bash in. Won't finish off the job, but Chrono coming in nice and early that allows Ari to walk this time and sets them up to get a kill themselves, Tundra.
Very nicely done. They are really shutting down Amar so far here. And his net worth is still looking good, but he's not level 6 just yet. Looking for him again.
He's going to try and stand his ground with the back of a crit. Jump forward, though, aggressively from Pure. Looking to finish Amar off. Sunstrike's coming in. It's a hit there from BZM. And now with the cogs trapping crit, Tundra, they can turn towards the snap. The bash is flying from Pure. Crit to fall. Tundra securing these kills around their safe lane.
This bottom lane is the saving grace at the moment. The Timber, of course, is still getting that free form, but now even the Invoker, BZM, getting the setup. He's now got the Midas finished up, I believe, or I think he does at least. Yeah, it's coming out in the courier, so gets that kill. Beautiful catch.
They've got to be happy with this right. 9 minutes in, net worth across the board. I don't think he was expecting Tundra to get away with as much as they have so far, Fogged.
I think this little switch up was honestly super smart, right? Ari playing down in the bottom lane. Sure, we did see Whitemon die afterwards, but they got so much out of these lanes. Looking very good for them in this start of this game, as we've seen a lot of teams struggle versus Falcons in the first 10 minutes.
We'll see again here off the back of that Sunstrike. Very nicely done from BZM. And at that point, no other fight to be had from Falcons underneath the tower.
Nope, they're the ones, it's Tundra the ones making the moves first. Usually we see Falcons being the ones like Skeeter goes through the portal, goes through the gate, and looks to get involved with his team. It's Tundra making these moves.
Let's see where they want to head next.
It's a really big deal there.
Right, Mom. Oop. An easy one there for Skeeter.
Mid lane, crit.
Sunstrike's got to be off the mark. Even if it did hit their crit, might have just had enough HP.
It's a really big deal that BZM was able to get that Sunstrike kill. He's now got double Fort Spirits up. He can start to pressure this mid lane pretty heavily, and he's gone for a pretty interesting build. He went Falcon Blade this game, so I've seen a lot of different variety builds coming up from these Invokers, either Drum, some Dominators in the past, but this looks like this is going to be the approach from
I like
BZM.
it, especially when you go for the Midas, right? Getting that sort of cheap early item that kind of gives you that extra bit of buff to the stats across the board that you're missing otherwise.
It's good damage. It makes you tanky. It's everything you really want on that Invoker too.
Gotta be careful down bottom. Chronosphere's back up, so potential plays on the table again for Tundra.
Mar is a bit tanky this time. He's 1300 HP.
He's got backup, and he's going to open things up with the duel. TP's coming in, the kiss is there. It's not enough damage though. Pure, he'll live. Jumps in with the Chrono. The lasso's there as well on towards Amar. Amar, he'll pop the stick charges, try and run. Blood grenade down on towards him, but Amar will live.
What a play.
They will turn, kill Ari off.
I mean, Ari, the flame break to stop the charge. He stops the onslaught coming in to get that follow-up from the duel. This Batrider's doing so much work.
We'll see back in action. Pure still able to get the kill down here. Takes down Crit. He's getting the bashes as well onto Maureen. The cold snaps out here with the rotation from BZM. Tornado comes across. They set up for Pure to pick up the double. They might not have got all the kills during the Chrono. Attempt doesn't hit this time. Amar will survive, but again, Pure on this point. He's 4-0-3, 12 minutes in. He is having an absolute dream of a time in the safe lane.
And he's a Void versus a Weaver, right? We always have to highlight that. It's going to be this counter core matchup, always its potential there versus the Weaver. This is phenomenal. The switch up that they've done, this safe lane is doing wonders. And Ari, he's got 4 deaths, but he is absolutely doing so much work in this game on this Batrider. Part of every single one of the kills so far, and even preventing that duel from coming out onto that Void.
Absolutely, Tundra matching the pace of Falcons in this early game, despite the expected struggles considering the nature of their draft. Actually coming out of this with that slight advantage now. 2K lead here for Tundra off the laning stage.
Looks like potentially they might want to fight around this safe lane too. They are potentially looking to. We see BZM and Ari making the swing over. They are under a ward here though. This could be dangerous.
Falcons. It's going to be a Whitemon at the same time up top with 33, taking out Skeeter. That's the carry gone. Falcons, they'll try and strike back and return down bottom, but the Tornado's there. Puts us up to Maureen, getting the grab on Ari. Falcons, they're not able to find a trade down bottom whilst the carry gets taken out top.
He just gets caught under the tower, I guess. He gets kicked from those cogs, right? Just gets bonked. Gets completely controlled, it looks like, from Whitemon. Skeeter getting caught off guard even versus limited stuns.
Yeah, we'll see again here. Just completely controlled, out of mana, out of options.
Really cool stuff coming out here from Tundra in these first 13 minutes. All 3 cores looking to have a very, very good start, good approach into the game. And love how active they're being. Even BZM, look, he's making the move toward bottom. Not looking to play around the mid lane so much, looking to continue to play around that Chronosphere potential.
Speed up. Not going to have quite enough really to finish 33. He's going to try and dive.
It's a little bit risky. He has to time-lapse out of that one. Won't be able to finish off the job on his own. At this point, with how much 33's got out of the lane, most of the time, those sort of efforts, they're not going to kill him. 33 will be able to walk every time.
Yeah, he's actually going to be such a big nuisance because of how good his lane is.
Skeeter, though. He's not going to be able to stick around for this. Tundra, they'll be able to hold their own around the Shrine of Wisdom.
1-for-1 exchange. Looks like Amar will be able to protect his. So Amar's lane has gone pretty disastrously, right?
It's been tough.
This is the lane that they set up for to try to shut down this Void. It's been just completely the opposite. 14 minutes, Void is literally at the top.
At top. White one again, he's managed to find the catch onto Snake King. Pure, he's happy to drop the chrono for this. Continue to just rack up the kill involvement here between the two of them, the Void and the Invoker.
That's beautiful to see, really. I miss seeing Void a little bit once we're starting to see these connections coming in. He's having such a good game on it, such a good entrance into the game.
Now Falcons, can they find a way to slow Pure down this game?
They've got the blink now on Malrine, so he will be able to maybe connect with that Pulverize. But yeah, he's been disrupted a lot from this Batrider so far in this game.
Look for the trade. Pressure comes in onto the top from Tundra.
Ari is still positioned down here. Yeah, it looks like it is just going to be that exchange.
And just crazy timings on the Void here. Something you just don't really see this sort of day. I mean, we don't see a lot of Void, but even when we do 15 minutes on the Maelstrom Helm, it's pretty ridiculous.
All three cores.
They'll catch Ari. And they'll get the duel set up. Damage secured there from and Malrine.
That's the first one, though. It's 15 minutes, and he's only got that one duel win so far. Don't believe that's what they had anticipated with this pick, with what they had seen so far. A 4K lead, Tundra. A draft that just scales incredibly hard, too. Falcons, they do have a draft that can fight very hard in the mid game, but they have to be very wary of this Chronosphere, plus this tankiness of this Timbersaw. Don't know if they're going to have damage to deal with 33 in these next, I mean, for quite some time, it feels like, unless they 5-man it.
Yeah, it's going to be hard because, as you said, a lot of pressure on the scaling of Falcons will fall onto the Weaver, and the Weaver's got some of the biggest counters in the game that he's going to have to face in these team fights. It's not easy for Skeeter to carry this one.
No. There's very tanky core that he'll have to get through, and of course that Chronosphere is just always going to be that massive issue. And yeah, time dilation in these fights too, still going to be a big issue. Even though it's only that level 1, it still is very annoying to play against until later on stages where you have either some dispels or the, Primal Beast has his 15 talent, so he can actually dispel himself.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but the Legion duel. See at the side, Malrine is trying to go onto Ari, but again,
they're ready.
This time Ari can live. They'll close the gap in onto Malrine. Lasso's there. I mean, now at this point, the fact that they can't even get away with killing the Batfold. Ari, he's surviving. They're turning, getting 2 kills themselves, Tundra. This is bad news for Falcons.
And it truly is. I mean, Ari is doing so much work. Level 9. Just able to, even when they make a move on him, as you said, they're all prepared for him. His team is there to connect.
And to emphasize as well, just looking back at the draft, this was a pretty bold move to end the draft with the Bat, but he's making it work.
Ari saw something, and I mean, with that switch up, we're absolutely seeing the beauty of what it was, being able to stop these charges, just the lane harassment, secure the setup here for Pure. This is going to be one of the faster Mjolnirs we see on a Void for sure.
These are crazy timing. Yeah. Crazy timings he's getting on the carry Void.
They're all going to have potentially 10,000 net worth per 20 minutes, which is usually a very good indicator of your farm at this point.
And it feels like a lot of times we have very much seen on the Primal in particular, right? You fall behind at the start. It's very hard to get back up there to the top level in terms of net worth. It's a difficult game for Malrine to recover in.
Yeah, because he wants the BKB, but he wants other things also in between.
Should be an easy one here for the 3 of them. So another duel successfully achieved here by Amar.
Probably how Falcons need to start playing the game, just playing around that 60-second cooldown.
He'll do it again. Chrono for Snake King. I mean, understandable, right? The Pugner, it's a pretty pesky hero to deal with, Fogged. You just chrono him. Get him out of the game.
I mean, snaking in general is just a pretty pesky person to deal with in all of these games.
So, you have to use these big spells.
You might as well. Yeah. He's worth a lot, too. He tends to be pretty farmed. Yeah. This one, he is bottom of the net worth on his team, but he's still actually ahead of the supports on the side of Tundra because of how greedy he does play. And that blink now for Ari, it's done. So very good timing for him in terms of his position this game. He's a 5 position kind of in a way, and he's been able to find it, even though he has the 5 deaths.
Yeah, the pickup's coming just that little bit quicker here for Tundra.
The Ags, it's done. So a very early timing to have this Cataclysm at the ready. It's 18 minutes in.
Yeah, blink lasso into a Cataclysm. Not many heroes surviving through that.
Almost, yeah, pretty much all. I mean, they have 2,000 HP on the 2 strength cores, but yeah, pretty much right afterwards they will be brought down from that. And this ward, it did see Malrine.
It did. He's struggling so far this game. Tundra might be able to ensure that struggle continues. They'll use the Cataclysm to try and scout him out.
Tornado?
Tornado's off the mark. Have they got anything else to throw into the trees? They don't. So a good escape there from Malrine.
I cannot believe he actually is able to escape there when they just completely see him walking in. All right. Falcons starting to get their farm around the map. Still a 6K lead for Tundra. Chrono on cooldown for 60, but that lasso is still at the ready, but no Cataclysm here, so they're paired up together. He wants to have the Invoker near him for the damage now.
Ramar, deep it up towards the top. Wants to be able to back up the other two cores here if the play does go down. Not afraid of a fight here, Falcons.
He can be the save now, too, because he's got this Blink Dagger. He can blink, press the attack, the lasso target, and potentially turn the fight. So Tundra has to be aware of the positioning, and they are. They'll back away.
Was snaking in the mid. Tornado not quite able to get the angle on him. Still though, 33's able to chase on forward. Cold snap in on towards him. Push back with the deafening blast. Tundra doing a very good job of dealing with snaking on the Pugna. Something that a lot of teams have really struggled with.
Yeah, the pesky Pugna is not so pesky. They're just getting extra gold because of it when he's looking for that pressure. Now an instant smoke. I believe the Chronosphere is going to be back up in 15 seconds. They want this fight.
Let's see what sort of grab Ari can find.
Gotta watch for that.
He's going to make the jump first. Quickly in with the duel on towards Ari. Can they get the duel in? They can, just in time. Falcons able to take him down, get the bonus damage for the three of them. Tundra, they're going to try and fight back. Cogs in on towards Crit. He'll attempt to jump out, but Pure and 33 will chase him down the Chrono. It's a beautiful one. Catches him at the edge. Cataclysm coming in.
What a catch.
Fantastic Chrono into the tree line. Catches Skeeler just at the edge. They'll look to continue on for more. Tundra, 33 moves forward, bursts down Crit. Jump in from Pure. Malrine has to charge away. They've just got to run, Falcons. As 33 will continue the chase on. Chakram's in. Cold snap there as well. They'll tip a chain forward. Get their hands on a Malrine on top of it all. Tundra continuing to take these fights.
These individual performances in this game from Tundra are crazy. And that catch there from Pure right on the edge of the Chrono is able to find that Weaver. Falcons, they're trying to put together some fights, trying to gather up and outnumber Tundra, but it's just not happening. Tundra is just bringing the squad, bringing the numbers in every single situation. And it's around Tormentor, too.
And there we go. It's pretty much the first time this land someone's been able to do this against Falcons. Be the ones that are getting the first Tormentor themselves.
And Owen, this is, as we said, this is with the greedy lineup. They are crushing this early game so hard, and it's with the lineup that scales incredibly hard.
We'll see again. Fantastic Chrono, just being able to drop it down, catch him right on.
He's going to have some, and continue to just have insane timings on this Void and potentially have even more answers to if they do try to lock him down, right? He's queuing up the Lincolns himself. As we said before in that last game, it was Falcons getting the Lincolns and the Lotuses, etc., versus the single target disables. There's a Legion and there's a Primal Beast. So that's pretty much all the disable that Falcons has. If he's able to get this Lincolns, it's going to be very problematic for them to go for him. They haven't been able to at all this game.
What's the plan going to be for Falcons? After yesterday's semifinals and game one here in the grand finals, they've not been in a position like this. It's a different spot for Falcons to have to try and play their way out of.
I mean, step one is getting Malrine to get a BKB, but it is very difficult to recover this game with... Yeah, their draft wants to be playing from ahead at this point. You know, Legion plus Weaver, these heroes traditionally like to play from ahead. Playing from behind can be a bit difficult.
Crit. Hiding in the trees. Ari might just find him. Actually, no, Ari's going to get the bigger target. Gets the jump in over towards Malrine. The Cataclysm a little awkwardly comboed with the lasso, but it might not matter. Indeed, it does not. 33 still able to finish off the job. He'll get out here on Crit. At the same time, up top, Amar, he's in trouble. He's caught in the cogs. BZM ready to play around with him with a Tornado EMP. Another one for BZM.
Tundra's just owning them, outplaying them across the board here. Beautiful stuff. And honestly, this Bat Rider pick, you know, we were talking so much about it, you know, we mentioned it a couple of times. It actually looks like the much harder counter versus the Primal Beast than the Clockwork even does, right? These Flame Breaks, these pushbacks, these catches, already just continuing to impress so much in this game. Now they've got the Yules on Whitemon too. The game feels very hard for Falcons to even attempt to recover. There's so much disable now that they're starting to pick up with these small items and a lot of just annoyances. The Yules even on the Clockwork can stop the duel, stop this Primal Beast from grabbing people because they're not even close to having these BKBs just yet. So many different things. And he can even just mess with the Pugna in so many different ways on Whitemon.
And it really just feels for every single team fight. If they get the Chrono on the Weaver onto Skeeter, the fight's just over.
Yep.
Not a lot the Falcons are going to be able to do whilst behind in these team fights if that Weaver gets taken out first.
No, I'm so glad we are getting to see that Void pick versus the Weaver. A throwback to the old days, Skeeter.
He's thinking about it, and again, just on the edge. Does he have enough? He doesn't.
Just kidding.
He doesn't. They'll bail out. He's not going to get the chance to. The duel's there. He'll get punished hard. No, not able to get the job done that time round.
Still cooldown on the Sunstrike for about 8 seconds.
The lack of communication there. You've got to coordinate with your Invoker when you go for a move like that. And now, Falcons, they're going to see if they can try and get more from this. Maori,
he's tanky.
Just the setup on a both of them. We'll back off for now.
First slip up there from Tundra.
Quite the slip up, as you say. You can't go for that without the Cataclysm being at the ready. You absolutely can't. Honestly, even if it was, I don't know if it would have been enough.
I think it would have been enough.
It would have been enough.
It would have been enough. It would have been enough. But you know, he goes for the TP, but Amar was in the right place at the right time there, so we'll be able to catch him. And Amar, he gets 4-step, so he's already preemptively expecting these Lincolns and all that to be able to stop these duels. So a big strike back from Falcons at the exact moment they kind of needed it. It was looking kind of dangerous for them.
Ooh, talking about coordination there, a little awkward with the tornado and the last attempt. And BZM, he's in trouble. Tundra. We've got to check their comms. That was another misplay. The two of them trying to lead in at the same time. Blink lasso, but there's a tornado. And Ari, he's dead as well. They crossed the link fogged. What's happening?
Mistake after mistake.
Yeah.
Falcons capitalizing on anything that they can take here at this deficit.
They are.
Massive kills.
Tundra.
What was it approaching? What were we at, like 14K gold? Down to 8K.
They're making a couple of slip-ups here, Tundra. You can't slip up against Falcons.
Especially
you absolutely cannot.
And slipping up versus Legion also, the dangerous thing about slipping up versus Legion like this is you die, you respawn, duels back up. So you have to be careful where you go outside the map. They're going to claim a tier 2 out of that as well. That is a ridiculous sequence that comes out here, as that duel could not have come at a better time. Split second between where that TP was going to go off.
And this one again, just... BZM almost sort of getting baited in by Ari's attempt to go in, but then sort of baits himself by whiffing the tornado and the blink initiation attempt from Ari at the same time.
Can't be making
that's a rough one. They can't afford to do any more of those, Tundra. No. Otherwise, we're going to see some smiles on Falcons' faces.
It's a big deal that they got this, though. The BKB, I believe, is now done for the Primal Beast. He's got the key 15 talent that we were mentioning, too, that Dispel versus either time dilation or all these other spells. All right, Tundra, they're smoking up, trying to get things reestablished together. Chrono's at the ready. I believe Cataclysm also is.
Yeah, they've still got that crazy wombo combo and still have that lead. So very much will take more mistakes from Tundra. The opening Ari. The last one, the heavy burst there for 33. My goodness.
Amp damage. Into the Rosh. Should be able to get that one cleanly. A perfect pick off for them to get that Rosh, and they have Chronosphere for the potential fight if it comes to them.
Yeah, you can't do anything about this if you're Falcons. You have to let this one go. The Tundra. Now, as I say, it's going to take a few more.
It will.
Slip ups, really. So, you know, Tundra, they've still got a little bit of fallback plan. Yep. They're far enough in the advantage. They have with the heroes and the farm that they have, so it's all still good for Tundra.
Yeah, they have, you know, potential for, you know, like 2 or 3 of those type of slip ups in this game for sure, with the Void and the Invoker, because they do scale that hard into these later stages in comparison. You know, Falcons is more about like that mid-game kind of tempo lineup in comparison. Falcons. Whitemon is hunting.
Yeah, he's going to see if he can get some sort of setup here.
Who's hunting?
You know, and Crit will turn straight towards him. He'll get the cogs down, but yeah, he'll die for that one.
Skeeter.
Can Pure and BZM get the catch onto either of them? Thinking about trying for the chase. Skeeter obviously a little too speedy, but Crit might be in trouble. Have a little bit of a pause here.
They did see them, so both sides actually saw each other. I'm going to wait to see.
So who's getting out of this one? Is anybody getting anyone?
Well, I'm going to wait for a second, because they did say headset. I don't want them to take their headset off, and we're going to
That's true, that's true. Well, from this exact moment.
I mean, both teams are cool.
There's a lot of potential for both teams to do something here.
Well, it's a connection coming forward here.
Some of them still a bit away on the fight.
A very, very durable Timbersaw. I do not know how they're going to bring him down still. And the rest of the heroes, definitely I can see them killing them, but this Timber is still a massive mountain that they have to go through.
And of course, you know, Falcons are going to be very aware that the Chronosphere is available for Pure, so something that's definitely going to be in the back of their mind.
They just have to catch him. That's the if anything. If Falcons doesn't want to go for any type of play here, they have to blink and just duel him. Blink, you know, break that link and duel him. He does have Aegis, of course, though.
Yeah, so not necessarily the most appealing move for them to make. So
I feel like they might just do the efficient.
just try and get out. Now we'll see what happens here. The game's ready to continue.
Let's see what we get.
Let's see if Tundra can get any sort of catch here, or if Falcons are able to safely get out here. No tornado at the ready, but they do it the cold snap if they close in. So Falcons should be able to back off. Ooh, at least buy time for Amar to get down here and join them.
They still have this ward that was on the high ground. Ari did just take care of it. Amar.
Pure. Not able to get the setup there. The blink out from Amar comes just in time. Skeeter, though, he sticks around for the Ancients. They got the lasso into the Chronos.
BZM walked in.
Skeeter, he's in trouble.
They got him. Woo. Oh my god, BZM walking to the Chrono scared me for a second there.
And now Crit. They know where he's hiding off to the side. He'll go for the TP. Will make it not the angle quite with the tornado. Falcons, they have to back off. I say that, Amar. He tried to go in for the duel. Is he going to be able to succeed with it?
Just the last hit. It's a gem.
The kill, but can he get out? Pure's ready to chase. Dilation in onto the both of them.
No way he gets out of this.
I mean, he's been glimmered up. He's going to have to blink again. I mean, if
Dilation got him.
Dilation's still there. He can't take it off himself, so Amar will pay the price for committing in and getting that bonus damage from the duel.
If he got out.
Skeeter trying to stick around for that farm was not ready for that sort of jump to come in from Ari.
Yeah. If he gotten out there on that Legion, would have been huge, because it was the gem that was literally just picked up, but yeah, unable to. That time Dilation did go back onto him after that Glimmer had ended.
And now they can push on Tundra, still with plenty of time on the Aegis. Pure. In fact, getting the jump straight away onto Snake King. The Glimmer keep him fine for now. Still, though, the dive might continue. Pure's thinking about it. He'll back off. So now with the Pognal Ward set up, and the backup in for Falcons, they'll focus their efforts back towards the tier 2 Tundra.
I like that Pure's hanging on to the gem himself.
Skeeter, he's TPing in. I mean, obviously feels less threatened because there is Chronosphere, but yeah, that attempt from Maureen immediately answered with that Lincoln Sphere on 33.
It's not easy to ever get these duels or this primal ult onto any of these targets, these Lincolns. And as we've seen, the flame breaks, the cogs, even hookshot always going to be available when they do even have those BKBs to stop these catches. Tundra continued to play strong now here with this age, just 2 more minutes on it.
Now the time ticking, 40 seconds, and Chrono's going to be back online for Tundra.
Falcons looking for a bit of a sneaky
I mean, they have to do it within this next 30 seconds. Tundra, not afraid to fight. Falcons, they have to get some sort of insane jump. Yeah, leading him first.
They want the back line.
I mean, we can see Amar with this positioning trying to get some sort of angle for the wraparound. Same to be said for Maureen.
Both teams kind of doing mirror movements here. BZM starting to put some pressure onto the bottom lane.
And that time, it's ticked a little bit too much for Falcons. They've got the Chronosphere back online on Tundra.
No longer able to take that fight. Maureen, smoke is going to wear off. Snaking is starting to... Is he blasting the mid tower? Okay. Looks like he was spotted, though, so Snaking is in trouble.
He'll be the one to take the hit here from Tundra. The rest of the Falcons should be able to escape. He'll try his best to survive as long as possible, but a tornado and a nice sidestep to dodge the Cataclysm doesn't matter. Gets taken down. Of course, the rest of Tundra still seeing if they can find something a little bit bigger off to the side. And Amar,
for the duel.
It's an ambitious duel, and it's one that this time he's not going to win.
Maybe going for some desperate times. It's looking like, at least from Amar there, a couple times just throwing his life away, feeling that pressure. Hey, Tundra playing it cool now. Not slipping up after that slip up they did have earlier. Chrono still at the ready.
Not. Yeah, everything back on track for Tundra here.
And this Timber just absolutely out of control. 8, 0, and 5, the first pick. Definitely not addressed in this game. That lane heat, the little lane switch up was actually so cool, so massive from Tundra, and the way that they played around it.
Tier 2 in the mid to be taken.
And for Falcons, it's, yeah, just their lineup overall, it's not about this massive type of comeback lineup. As we said, it's more of a tempo-based draft. So they have this tool of, on the high ground, they have this lasso pullback, this massive wombo combo. It's a lot harder for them to actually go for anything.
I mean, he tried to get away from it with the ultimate, but he gets just jumped and dragged back by Ari as the burst of 33.
Tundra
dying so quickly on the primal there, Maureen.
And they're looking like it's smooth sailing potentially in these next few moments for this Rax. Maureen, 40 seconds that he's going to be dead, and they don't really have anything to threaten either of these two heroes. I mean, Pure and 33 feel pretty unkillable.
Falcons at least will be able to sneak out onto the map and get the Tormentor despite this great control of the game that Tundra have.
A little small something, I guess.
There's mid barracks. I mean, nobody wants to step up. Sure, the Aegis is gone, but there's a Chronosphere at the ready. Pure, he's going to be ready to jump whoever tries to push him off these barracks, and Falcons know it. They just have to watch them get taken out.
Oh, and I don't think they have the damage for almost either of these two heroes at this point. Even if they throw absolutely everything onto them, I think 33 100% lives everything, but I think Pure might actually also be getting to that point. He's about to have the Scotty done. 3,000 HP. You can see the damage just looking at it from Falcons. It's a bit lacking with this deficit that they do have right now. I think Skeeter needs to get some big damage item, it does feel like, and he's queuing up that Daedalus next, but he needed everything he has before it.
It's going to take a lot of time to get there.
Yep.
For Skeeter.
And he really is, it's him versus the world, and it's him versus a Chronos.
Exactly right. And Tundra know it, they'll be looking for him every single time. Amar down bottom trying to clear the wave. The setup's there though, on towards him. Amar, it's going to be going down again. That's Tundra. Ready to look for a second set. They'll get the lead in again onto Snaking. They'll get the Decrepify off, try to run. Pure, does he want to jump in for this? He does. He'll get it with the Chrono onto the two supports. Cataclysm comes in. Crit and Snaking gone. Skinner, he's trying to fight back. Looks towards BZM. Will be able to take out the Invoker. The buyback's coming out from both supports. Falcons, can they get anything else? Though Marine, his BKB comes to an end. 33 able to finish him off. Whitemon hiding up on the cliff.
The tumbler.
And the blast comes in. They'll have to drop the kisses to try and kill him. They will kill Whitemon. But now outside of the base, the support's in trouble. Pure, ready to jump up over towards Snaking. Snaking, it's a dieback on him. Out for 80. BZM's playing around with Skeeter, though EMP comes in, takes his mana out, still get the time lapse off Skeeter and
BZM?
try to run. But Crit's being played around with by Pure. 33 just borderline unkillable at this point. The duel is there though from Amar. It's not enough. The Time War comes out. Pure, he'll back away. The bashes come in. Pure gets the triple and 33. He's dealing with the rest of them in the base. Skinner, the last one left standing on Falcons. As Tundra, they're just playing with their food right now, Fogged.
BZM, he does die back, but Pure and 33 just showing to be way too strong, way too tanky. Everyone on Falcons pretty much dead except for Skeeter. 25 has been hit onto this Timber.
And as you say, maybe they can kill BZM, but the 33...
These two are just untouchable.
And as we saw, Pure, as low as he got, they couldn't quite finish off the job.
Just too tanky. That Scotty that he just had pretty much picked up right there, that extra HP versus the Legion. That's 2 sets now. They threw so much into trying to get these extra kills. Falcons, triple buybacks, and still unable.
Tundra.
I feel like 33 can just stay here, right? Like it does feel like he can just kind of occupy the enemy base at this point. They might just continue putting that pressure for the tier 2. Chrono is going to be back up in about 20 seconds.
Let's see if he gets away with a sneaky Shadow Blade into dual play. Doesn't look like he's going to get the chance.
Not if 33's around. Skeeter.
Yeah, Pure's on the hunt. Chronosphere's back up in a matter of seconds. Skeeter's out of there in time.
Like Pure's about to have a Satanic too. This might be the tankiest Void I've ever seen in a second. He's gonna have like 4,000 something HP. Good luck bringing him down.
He wants to find an easy duel opportunity.
He's trying. They don't want to be stuck inside the base. You know, Falcons, they do, even when they are, you know, losing, they are still looking for the potential play, but just unable to find it. Tundra.
Trying to get some dewarding done. Does get caught in the cogs in the EMP.
Is there a tree?
Oh, there isn't. 33 not going to be able to chase on forward, so Crit, he'll get away with the D-ward. Amar still on the hunt. Can he find anyone? I mean, it's, even if he does, getting away with the duel is going to be hard. Maybe he can find a courier or two. There is one at the secret shop. Yeah, I'll be able to find that, and quite a snipe as well. That was a decent amount of the Satanic taken away from Pure.
BZM?
He's been found for this though, Amar. The setup there from BZM, hook shots in from Whitemon, prepared with the detection as well. Amar might have got the courier, but again, taken down.
Falcons just trying to, it truly is desperation, right? Just trying to split them up all over the place.
Look at this quick move. Ari, quick TP over towards the mid. They're going to get the catch on a Crit. The lasso's there. BZM ready to line up the Tornado EMP. Crit, he's gone.
Ari continues to be everywhere.
And they're ready to clear up another Roshan. Pure into the pit.
Falcons, I think what they're trying to do, honestly, is just try
again, surviving here at these final moments, Pure. Maybe if they got that kill, they'd have a bit of a chance to strike back with the fact that they had killed off BZM, but they couldn't quite do it. Pure surviving.
Too tanky. Love it.
Getting some crazy plays here.
Yeah.
Coming out of this game too. Tundra very much in control of this game, as they have been for the most part.
This has been the literal best early game we've seen any team do versus Falcons, and they had
quite a while.
And on paper, if you look at it, they had a pretty hard draft in terms of early game, besides that Timber saw.
And just showing that they have that flexibility to answer some of the flexibility that Falcons can maybe surprise some teams with. Like this Weaver pick coming out, you can only imagine that Tundra, they definitely had in the back of their minds that there was a chance that Skeeter would go for this once again after doing it yesterday, and they had this Void pick ready to go in answer to it.
Yeah, and maybe Falcons just not expecting that this Void would be this much of a problem. Even if they did like pick it and they could potentially see it coming, they thought they had the answer with this Legion, but definitely not the case, at least with how this lane has gone by any means.
Again on the hunt, but as soon as he shows, they'll be ready to hunt him back.
Just going for risky plays. Skeeter, the Daedalus is done.
Let's see what they can do with this. They need to get away with a full commit onto a kill, but 33 on the Timber, as you talk about, he's a hard one to go for. They're going to try, but the link is there. Now the Chrono's out, Pure! He catches the two of them. The life train heals coming in on towards Crit. Crit's able to survive for now. They'll get the kill off onto BZM. They'll get the big kill here, Falcons, and maybe more. Skeeter turns towards Ari, takes him out. He'll try and Shikuchi away, though Skeeter's falling low. The hook shot's there. They've got the bash out of the control to take Skeeter out still at the end of it. Falcons, they try and strike back after a Chrono that doesn't end in success there for Tundra. Still, though, they end up losing their big carry at the end of it, Fogged.
That was weird from BZM, I gotta be honest. They do get the kill on the Weaver. BZM botsed into where the Chrono was. He wasn't even throwing spells into it because he was bottom when the fight starts. He botsed in and just died. So, a couple slip-ups there from BZM, but doesn't look like it's changing any of the state of the game as they do find that Weaver and now potentially gonna find Snaking as well.
Pure straight on the way towards him. Snaking. And they've got the answer. Pure there with that creep at the ready from the helm, has the dispel.
Nice
33. Back where he's happy to be here, inside the base of Falcons, knowing they can't touch him.
Amari just has to literally ignore him. Uh-oh, he's been seen.
They've caught him. Amar's gone, instantly buys back. They're going straight into the base. The cog set up on towards Maureen. He's trapped in the cogs. He'll finally get forced out to safety. Still 30 seconds or so until Skeeter's back in the game. 33, he might be ready to start diving the fountain. They get the rocket flare on Tamar. Maureen, he'll get the grab on a white ball, but Ari in return has the lasso on towards him. That's him gone. That's the game done. GG is called. Tundra will be able to take game 2.
Really, I mean, awesome game. Honestly, this early game, you couldn't have asked for more with this type of draft. A draft that on paper, a couple of these lanes can look very difficult, but yeah, I have to give so much credit to Ari and Pure. This safe lane just did so much work. And in the meantime, 33, he's a Timber Saw. He's just soaking farm top, gets the 6, very
Dire's top tower is in danger. Dire's courier has been killed. Someone lays blame. Judging the teacher is bested. Your Look up to their top tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bounty, which my matriarch will prize.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant should look to their bottom tower. danger.
Game 3, Falcons versus Tundra. The draft will be starting very shortly, but I wanted to start with we said it that alone, Tundra, of course, then moving towards second pick. They do ban out the Timbersaw themselves. As much as they would love to play it again, they're never getting their hands on it if Falcons were to have access to it in the first pick.
Yeah, I mean, running back the same bans as game 1 so far. I'm curious if we see any deviation. Maybe Falcons bans this Invoker on... okay, yeah, so the Pango is different. I think they banned Shen there, so deciding the Pango is too valuable, it's too good, the Flex is too broken. Yeah. And I agree. I think it's much better for them to play against Shen than this Pangolin. I think Falcons would have first picked it, and I don't think Tundra has a real response.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is a nice adjustment from them. It's also, you kind of know, like, what Shen does early game. I think it's a little bit less... what would you say, like dominating compared to this Pangolier?
Yep. Okay, so they instead of picking the Bounty Hunter, they ban the Bounty and they take the Chen. Makes sense. I'm curious what Tundra responds. In almost all their prior games I've seen against Chen, their response is Axe. You can cut the waves, Chen has no spells to nuke you and stop you from cutting. And now the Axe is gone, they banned that first phase, and the Timbersaw is gone, so both the heroes we've seen 33 have a lot of dominance on. What's up next? What's he gonna do?
I mean, I kind of hope they pick Invoker here. I think that would...
yeah?
I think that would be a good pick here, because like I said, I think 33 Zero Pool is kind of banned out now. If you have the Suntrack Invoker, I think his hero pool goes up by a good number of heroes that just become more impactful when you have the Sunstrike in the game.
Yeah, critically though for Tundra, I want them to try and play into the timings, right?
Lycan's in the pool.
I forgot about Lycan.
Okay, so they banned the Lycan first game instead of Bounty Hunter. I forgot about that. Okay.
But that's the thing, right? Like when you pick up the Chen, right? You know that the Chen wants to punish the laning phase, sit back, get some auras, kind of dictate the tempo through that scaling and that ability to always win the team fights. Lycan, you get Helm of Dom, you progress the map, you force Chen to join earlier fights, use the heal in ways you don't want to. It is really annoying. So I think, yeah, Tundra's going to be very happy with the Lycan, but they need to continue going down that line of more aggression, more skirmish, really make sure that Falcons
Terrorblade and Troll are generally the carries you would pair with Chen against Lycan, and Tundra only has one ban, so they're going to pick one of those most likely, and that can be pretty rough. You can speed up the tempo of the game and take towers and get to this point, you know, like T said, where Chen can ball up. And so I agree. I think Tundra needs some stuff that causes chaos and speeds up that early game so that Chen's not allowed to ball up, because then suddenly Lycan is doing no damage.
But in regards to draft as well, then Falcons still have access to potentially the Gyrocopter, the Troll Warlord themselves, to just park that here in front of the tower, and then Lycan can never really be as aggressive, right, because of how potent they are in the lanes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think Lycan has also really developed into a powerhouse with just the many ways you can play this hero. You can play it on the, you know, winning the lane and snowballing with the Dominator, but you can also just play the rat game, right? You can play with to the Aghanims. Like the Howl is such a powerful spell during nighttime. This hero has a lot of use in general. The Kess ban is also kind of interesting here.
Yeah, I mean, just banning pure 16, 17 heroes. It's interesting to me that they're saying, nah, the Invoker wasn't the problem. We don't care. And they're leaving it again, right? So it could be taken up by Tundra very easily on the 16, 17.
10 seconds.
I'm also pretty scared of just a Kez plus Lycan. You just spoke about Axe. Imagine Kez with a Desolator and blinking, jumping on top of someone. And
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's too much.
That's a good ban, for sure.
The Chen Aber. Yeah, the Chen Aber.
I hate playing as this combination. It's so disgusting. Around the 20-25 minutes, but the Radiant comes online and the auras, the 5-man ball is just so strong.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, Terrorblade not really generally a Falcons hero, and the Sabaton is very good against Dragonite as well. You just purge the stun off of anybody, and you reduce his regen once you get low. I think it makes a lot of sense, but I like what Falcons have done a lot, or sorry, what Tundra's done a lot. I think this picking the cores back-to-back like this makes a lot of sense. I think they've made incredible adjustments in the draft since game 1. They clearly were like, okay, we got out-drafted game 1. That game sucked. We kind of got owned. We need to change some things and fix some things, and I think they're making really smart decisions with all their bans, all their picks. Like, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think Tundra has really adjusted from game 1. The way they are picking their cores early, I think fits so much better. Yeah.
And then Falcons, they go for the Ringmaster. I think critically, against Lycan, you need supports that have some ways to survive by themselves without having to call in your team to help you, right? Of course, before that, it would be Hoodwinks and Pugners, but with a Ringmaster, you can escape act yourself, you can maybe get the little whoopee cushion, jump up a high ground or a low ground. Like, there's small little things you can do. And then, of course, we already know with Chen, the armor, the auras. So Falcons, even though there's like this amazing backline jump through Tundra's draft, there's ways for them to kind of just at least prolong the fights with their heroes so far. Damage is, of course, a bit of a problem, but again, that scaling that you mentioned, that tankiness is in play.
They're also lacking that the generic stunner out of mid, out of offlane, right? We might see like something like a Sand King, like a Primal Beast. These heroes are still in the pool, but that's the kind of hero they're going to be looking at, I think, going forward.
I mean, the Centaur's still in play, the Mars is still in play. Like, if you want to play on taking that secondary fight, you can kite back into an arena, utilize Stampede from Centaur to also kite back into then maybe Abba, then turning around the fight with like a blink back in. So there's a lot of kiting options. It really depends on what Tundra wants to pick up here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Falcons definitely want this mixture, because I think their damage is somewhat on the low end right now. Lycan and Dragonite can both get very tanky, and their heroes are not that damaged right now. So I think they need some balance of these Marses and Primals, these like tanky boys, and making sure that either their lanes go well enough or that one of those heroes has enough damage to balance things, because I think there is a world where they can run into damage issues. Now there's an Ench heal, and you know, Solar Crest will be coming out. Like, Falcons can most certainly run into damage issues depending what these next heroes are.
On the flip side, Tundra also, I think, can run into damage issues here. If you start not dying to the Lycan, DK and Ench is not going to output that much damage, so I really hope that Tundra picks up another support that actually has some spell damage going into the Dragonite stun, so that you have a way of killing. And we know Chen Abaddon, and now with the Ringmaster save as well, there's so much sustain and heal coming out of Falcons right now.
Yeah, critically for Tundra, I feel like towers are their best objective at the moment. Like, after lanes, it's sync the Enchantress and Lycan together with the blink of the DK, and you are going to be able to take down early tier 1 towers, progress that map, and kind of choke Falcons into really awkward positions, and then throw a Spirit Breaker into the mid. That really is going to connect some dots in the fights. And
okay, so now we take a completely different approach than the whole. This is more like take the towers and then split the map and pick people off, right? Yeah. You're not really interested in 5-manning before you have a lot of items.
Yeah. It is a very lineup-defining pick in a lot of ways. Now you look at Tundra's lineup; they have no spells, right? They're all right clicks, they're all physical damage, and they're sort of lane obnoxiousness. They have Chen creeps and Spirit Breaker charging around and wolves. Like, there's a lot of garbage for Falcons to deal with, and Falcons' first 3 heroes, 0 catch, 0 mobility. Like, it can be a real pain to deal with this.
But that's why the Mars pick now is amplified, right? When you have a Rebuke and Spear to stop the early charges from Spirit Breaker, the containment of Arena to also stop him coming through. You then lock down the Lycan. There are some high-value picks available for Falcons. It's if they think there's enough in the tank to get through the aggression. But they go for a Doom. I personally wasn't really thinking of Doom. Normally when you think of like map pressure and early game timings, you think of team fight, like we were mentioning. But
that's definitely interesting. I thought the Mars was looking very juicy here. The Doom does shut down Spirit Breaker, and it also is a way to kill the DK. Most likely, I mean, we don't know if it's a DK carry or mid yet, but if it is a carry, it's at least a way to kill him.
Yeah, it's super interesting. I mean, it's a hero people have picked against Ench in the past because you can just eat the creep. That's different points. Obviously not super early, but I think it offers damage, and it's sort of this tanky boy. It's like that mix between tanky and damage. He can buy like Shivas and armor items this game makes. I think you definitely want to maximize. You want all the armor items. You want Solar, you want Shivas, you want AC, and so Doom can buy some of those and get fat.
Perhaps also a balance between, okay, if we do well in lanes, we can still go as 5. We can end the game early with the Abaddon timing, but we can also go late. We're not worried about any late game situation here when we have the Doom.
Are we going back to the Amar Doom where he goes more for like the right click though? Like the phase, the S&Y, the harpoons, like the I'm the carry from the offlane style of play. You see like a DK or Lycan step up and that you can just, Amar can just be a real focal point for the team. Or is it more the utility that you're mentioning, the traditionals of the Shivas and the Blinks and whatnot?
It's definitely possible. I honestly haven't seen Amar play the hero in quite some time, so I don't really know what build he is going to go for.
Could be like a Crimson Guard and then transition to S&Y, harpoon type of thing. I think it really depends on how the lane goes and things like that.
The state of the game.
Yeah. They do assume that it's a DK mid. At least they're banning out the Ursa. I mean, that's probably to protect the Doom, right? And there's the Sanking and the Primal Beast that we talked about earlier, because the Doom does not fix the issue of catch until way later.
Yeah.
And it also doesn't fix the kind of playmaking damage dealer mid that I do think Falcon still needs.
Yeah, I mean, I think if Falcons is able to get some hero that gives them, pretty good tempo early, I think this Dragon Knight can be extremely sad. He will honestly have massive damage problems. Neither one of his supports gives him any damage, and there's Chen survivability, there's Ringmaster saves. You're not ganking a Baden. Doom is tanky. Like, I think it can be. They can have huge damage issues potentially.
I mean, surely Falcons need to think about Invoker here. Because if DK carry and Invoker mid looks really strong here, even more of this garbage, right? And then you have the Sunstrike, you have the damage that you're lagging. Invoker is a huge issue.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Thank goodness. I honestly think they just straight up lose if they.
Yeah. They give Invoker here. It's rough. Monkey King, huh? So it's Monkey mid. You definitely have a lot of tempo. You have a lot of late game. You get that extra stun, you get the potential snowball from the Monkey. I think this is a very good pick too. There's very low damage on Tundra to take this Monkey out.
It's also kind of forcing the DK, right? It's like, DK, if you want to put him mid against our Monkey King, our Monkey's going to have a completely free time. Now DK kind of needs to go carry, and BZM has to find a new hero.
Yeah, and it's honestly, I mean, there is still the Queen in the pool, right?
Yeah.
So it's almost certainly a Queen coming, I would think, which is pretty scary for Falcons. This matchup can be pretty rough. Monkey King can be sort of locked down, but Malrine is the best player at playing these types of matchups, so you never really know. But I think Queen balances their lineup very well and gives them that magic damage because they have issues fighting right now.
Oh,
what? What is that?
A little lone druid, all right.
What on earth?
Okay, so do you just tank the DK versus Monkey?
Yeah.
So surprising. I think this pick is really bad. I think it's quite bad against Doom. The Infernal Blade kills the bear really fast. Monkey King gets stacks on the bear now. I think Baden will shred the bear, and I think it also sort of fits into this thing of, I think they have too much single target physical damage, not enough spells.
But the narrative switched, right? Where in the previous games you're saying how Falcons, it's their early game, their ability to take over. Now it's for Tundra, right? Like, sure, you might not like the Infernal Blade versus the bear, but a lone druid with his bear, with the Lycan running through, Spirit Breaker connecting, Ench with the zoo, like you've got a bear, a fucking cow, you got Bambi and wolves, you got the whole zoo is coming to play this game.
So a couple of points. I think if the game goes later on, the game is stable, the Aghanims bear, Lycan wolves, it's going to be super annoying to play the map. Second point, is there ever a world where they just put pure mid on this lone druid?
It's
and
super
then
bad against Monkey King, I think.
Carry. Okay. So
because you get stacks off the bear, and so you just eat him alive.
Can't play that match. Okay.
I think you have to be like a giga lone druid nerd to play this lane. It's a very hard lane.
Okay. So that's not an option.
I think critically though for Tundra, I'm intrigued to see how they overlap their heroes to try and punish the early game. When you look at Falcon's heroes, it's all about the efficiency of them just generating gold, right? Abaddon, when he gets Radiance, he then soon has Manta, Blink, Orchid. Doom as well, Monkey, they can do so much by just pretty much parking themselves in their lane, and it's on Tundra to break that. Don't allow them to sit and be efficient. Don't allow Falcons to accrue that economy that we often see.
What's stopping the Monkey King from winning mid decisively and then rotating onto the lone druid with a Chen and just like taking over the game?
I really worry for these moves because you look at Tundra's heroes, we talked about it, they have no spells. In these skirmishes, like they need items. All of their heroes need items. DK needs a blink. Lycan is going to AFK farm for a really long time. Like when Falcons comes knocking on your door, I don't know if there's anybody home to open the door.
You can't make mistakes. That is the critical thing. You make mistakes, that you aren't going to be able to right click, because that is where Falcons lineup is so good. You protect yourselves within the Wukongs, the auras of the Chen, the survivability. Like that is where I'm excited to see, does Tundra have the the clean of execution to be able to play a flawless early game to get themselves online, to utilize a zoo-based lineup.
Also to emphasize the point about the Monkey, like the Monkey is going to get Jingo stacks this game, right? He's playing against Spirit Breaker, Ench, DK, Lone Druid, like there's going to be Jingo stacks early on, and you don't have any spells at all. He's going to... I think this Monkey pick is really strong, and the Lone Druid pick is a bit questionable, but at the same time, I mean, it can get weird if Tundra plays the lanes really well.
And we are in for a treat before we go into Game 3 of Falcons versus Tundra. Slacks is joined by not one, but two coaches.
Mate, you can't put a ward there.
I gambled, you lost. I gambled, you lost.
Mate, you can't put a ward there.
Thank you very much there, Slacks How Immunity. Game 3 coming up, folks, and I can't wait to see this. At the start of the draft, looked to be sort of similar to what we've seen throughout the entire patch, but then at the end of it, there's a lone druid coming out.
I don't think anybody could have seen that one coming except for the players themselves, and maybe we will see a little bit of that attempt of the trauma that we're seeing.
Absolutely. I mean, is the potential with this hero, where do you sort of place it right now?
Uncertain, because they're very physical. They're pretty much all physical on their draft. 0 spells to cast, like Quinn was saying. So I'm curious to see how this one's going to go. It looks a little bit strange, but if these lanes go off as well as they did last time, could definitely see Tundra work their magic again. But let's see.
Yeah, that's very true. We saw Tundra come up with some big stuff during the laning stage, despite the fact that it seemed that they had the greedier lineup. Falcons on the other side of things, you know, some classic stuff, and that Monkey King at the end looking pretty hot. We'll see how it plays out, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Game 3. There we go, getting into the action here. So, Fox, you know, so far this series, right, we have both games being pretty one-sided overall, right? It was sort of inevitable who was going to be able to close it up after we got to that halfway mark. This game, I mean, what does this sort of tell you in terms of the timings that both teams are looking for? Is this a team trying to run over the enemy? Is someone trying to pull it to the later stages? What's the plan?
For me, it looks like Tundra's trying to run over them, right? It looks like a death ball kind of strategy with Lycan, with the summons, with Lone Druid with the summon, with Enchantress with the summons, DK with his form, knocking down towers, setting these objectives, setting the tempo, right? For Falcons, they have ways to fight back with these strong lanes. And with this more, I would say, much more team fight draft in the mid game, right? On the side of Tundra, there's literally 0 team fight. It's very rare that you do see a draft that's almost only, like, not completely, but very much so physical dependent and almost no team fight whatsoever. So it's gonna be curious to see how the approach comes out. If the lanes go poorly, how these early fights are gonna go down. Because Falcons, their team fight, it's very strong, right? They've got Wukongs, they've got Kryn the Ringmaster, they've got Doom, a lot of different spells that can be thrown out. So curious to see what's gonna go down here. And I will have to point this out also for the Bear, because they did blast pick this Lone Druid. He picked into double % damage abilities too, so I'm gonna keep eyes on that because it's these 3 tanky cores that they went for versus 2% damage nukes, the Ringmaster and the Doom.
And now,
We'll see around the bounty. Trying to push for a bit of action, and not going to get it. Just the 2 for 2 on the bounties to start things off.
And yeah, let's see what we do truly get down here.
Because overall, you know, Lone Druid, this hero at the moment, why is no one else really playing him?
It's just it's a specialist hero completely, right? That you have to be a Lone Druid player. Is nice play. We'll be able to snipe out that Satyr with the Wolves. Heads up play. And they're gonna do it like this. So we do see Falcons set up the lanes quite often like this. So I guess they just want to do it again, where Crit is able to secure the lane a little bit better for the Evadin, and then the Chen is just gonna be able to secure this lane by burning the mana and just being annoying. And we're gonna get something that we never get to see. Double bashes.
Ari showing off already.
Something like a throwback, Owen. We have a Chen versus an Enchantress in the game. I feel like we don't ever get to see this fun of the exchange of the two anymore. We used to see it so much back in the old days, you know, TIs, the early ones on. It's really curious to see what's going to happen with it. How much Whiteman's going to be able to mess with snaking, or if they are even going to mess with each other too much. And yeah, let's see how much they can do to this bear, right? They're going to constantly click this bear. It's pretty fragile in the first few levels. Got only that 1,000 HP, 0 armor. So that's the one thing I'm going to be looking at, is if Pure can keep his bear alive up top.
It could be quite the bit of pressure that Amar and Snaking are able to put on him on that top lane.
Yeah.
The mid lane matchup, obviously, with the way things have ended up, you know, Tundra, they decided to just keep BZM on the mid, on the DK against the Monkey King. Are you able to still fare okay as the DK, or can it get pretty tough against Maureen on the Monkey King?
It can get. There's obviously, if you get hit, like the Breathe Fires can protect you in terms of some of the aggressive plays. So there's ways to play around it early on. It's just once those levels start to pick up in the Jingu, like level 3, right? Level 2 Jingu starts to be pretty problematic. So we'll see what BZM can do to withstand it. And we'll see what build that Maureen wants to go for. Right now he has Phase Boots queued. I've seen people go for like the early, you know, Orb of Frost or something like that to prevent some of the healing. So we'll see what comes out of this lane. And
Ari and Crit continuing to battle it out here between the two of them on this bottom lane, both securing space for their cause to have some pretty free time to trade the farm hit.
And I think the reason, I mean, probably the main reason, of course, why they did do this lane setup, besides just wanting to set it up easier for the Abaddon, is Crit is preventing Ari from going from creep pulling, right? This is what they want to do down here, as 33 and Ari tend to do almost every single one of the games, is manipulate creep wave mechanic. Ringmaster prevents that a lot from the Spirit Breaker. You just get hit from these constant dagger pokes, you actually can just die. So they're gonna have to just play the lane a little more heads up because of this.
First wave so far, pretty close in the mid, but as you say, things can begin to stack up against the DK.
Yeah, just pretty much as soon as level 3 comes out. So we'll see what BZM can do to withhold it.
And top. So far in the first few waves, Pure doing fine, and the bear staying in a pretty healthy position. Not able to get too aggressive onto the bear quite yet, Falcons. Snaking. Trading as best as he can here with Whitemon.
Just poking each other. He's got the extra armor, but Whitemon's got the extra heal, but Snag will be blocking the camp, so that's what he's doing with his Satyr as well. Besides just burning the mana of Whitemon, he's using it to block that small camp. They're just trading back and forth between the two. And yeah, now we're starting to see that mid matchup. Maureen, this is why he goes for the boots, because he probably expects BZM to start doing creep wave mechanics. He's probably expecting him to try to pull things around. So him having boots very early on this Monkey King is going to prevent BZM from trying to get boots himself and dragging waves.
Yeah, because what if the DK does that, you just follow him as the Monkey King?
Yep. Maureen, the specialist, knows all about, you know, pulling waves, moving them, and manipulating them in the mid lane, of course.
Yeah, things could definitely start to get a little bit tricky for BZM. And is this sort of a situation where if you're Tundra, you can bring someone over to try and trip the Monkey King up?
I mean, you can get maybe like a charge that comes in and charge, but you guys, you might both die if you go sometime, because there's just, the thing that they were mentioning also on the panel is just limited damage early from Tundra, right? They do have very limited damage until they do get some items online, so that Monkey King might just survive and turn and kill both of you if you do slip up at all.
And obviously on this top lane, the constant sort of pressure from Snake King just completely draining Whitemon's mana. It's going to leave him as the Enchantress, no opportunities to
Amar's killed the bear.
And this is one of the struggles, as you said, for the bear. Can he finish it off? He can, plus 300. That's a lot of money.
Oh, and you know what I'm actually realizing too? This is pretty interesting. Amar should be fine, but Amar was higher level, so he gets the level pain versus the bear actually too. He was doing an insane amount of right-click damage just from that, his innate, which I didn't really factor in versus a lone druid, because in the past it wouldn't matter, but now that's a creep here. Okay, cool.
Guys, got to be careful.
That's a lot of damage.
300 gold. You can't feed that bear.
No. One is, I would say like completely okay, but it's acceptable, because it tends to happen when it's so squishy. You can't feed it again though.
I mean, if they get the chance to do so, it's going to mean that their lanes really across the board are going to be feeling pretty okay.
I mean, right now the lanes are looking very good for Falcons. I mean, Doom is not getting pressured, not getting pushed off the lane whatsoever, has the double bracer, and he's versus a pretty slow damage, so he should be fine up there on his own. Mid's going well, and bottom, there's very little ways to see how Skeeter gets pressured versus an Abaddon and a Spirit Breaker. So yeah, all three lanes for Falcons looking very hot right now.
Because I guess that's really the question, right? It's when and where is any sort of pressure going to come out from Tundra's line?
That's the case. That's truly the question. And as we said, it's a pretty much fully physical lineup with very little spells, you know? And they are very good versus that physical damage. When you have Chen, he always racks up those auras early. Ahri gets the bash.
He's taking a lot of damage though, Ahri. He's going to tick out there. Crit might die return. No, the shield's there from Skeeter. So Falcons, they'll get the first blood and they'll keep Crit safe.
And I was with them bringing the Enchantress creep down, trying to go for this kill. So Whitemon even contributing to that lane, and they lose the Spirit Breaker out of it anyway. Pure?
Amar's getting some good damage onto the Lone Druid himself there. Pure taking quite the hit.
Charge coming in from base. If Snaking expects this, or if it doesn't catch him off guard.
Starting to back up.
Seems to expect this. They're probably saying Spirit Breaker died. Watch out, wall the lanes. And I believe that ward, it will see him for a split second. I think it caught him at least.
Yeah, Snake King, he's holding close to the tower.
Yep.
So not going to be a move that Ahri can commit for. Snake King will be fine.
Yeah, this mid lane, we're seeing that pressure, right? Phase boots are done. Malrine gets the Jingu stacks constantly. He is going to go for that Orb of Blight, very likely to get that corrosion, since it's very good in this game versus, honestly, all 3 cores. Very likely if he wants to, at least. Let's see if he does. 33 is getting good farm down bottom, is able to cut the wave. Doesn't have to worry about them slipping him up too much down here, but we are seeing movements now. Crit looking to move toward mid. Whitemon.
Gonna look towards Amar. He's gonna try and help out here with a charge over towards Amar.
Is incredibly tanky.
And Whitemon's gonna be able to heal up. Snake King taking quite a beating here from the summons of Whitemon. Snake King, he'll survive.
Doesn't hit.
As you say, looking towards Amar, but barely anything that they can really do about the Doom, as Amar too tough to go on right now.
Mid lane, they've kept the catapult alive too, so Malrine, he has an amp damage plus a siege wave.
This time, Ahri, see if he can finish off the job here. Snake King getting caught out, but he's gonna be okay.
Now
Ahri up there, and now they can turn here with the 2 of them. Amar coming in with that backup to ensure that Snake King stays safe.
He's burning down.
And he can just run down the Spirit Breaker. Ahri, can he get out of range? He cannot. It's going to be a pickup for Amar. Same time in the mid, Malrine and Crit, they're diving in. BZM is ticking down low. Malrine, a final swing, gets the kill. Whitemon's trying to find Crit, but Crit should be fine. Nothing else to throw out at him. Falcons, they're getting these kills. They're getting away with it despite Tundra being the ones trying to make these moves.
Look at him go. He's only going for the casual Blightstone, so he's going for Diffusal, which is also amazing versus Strength Cores, and looks like he might just be able to get away with it.
See if he gets away with that.
He's got a point held for the Wukongs. Yeah, he's got this. And Ahri
can't do anything about that. He's not going to be able to stop Malrine from grabbing the Shrine of Wisdom away from Tundra. And Ahri, in fact, he's taken a lot of damage here from Skeeter just underneath the tower. Ahri in a lot of trouble here as Malrine's ready to swing across, take down the kill here. Skeeter.
His bear, he tried to go for the steal of the Shrine there, at least to be able to get one for themselves, and now he's just going to give up a bear kill also.
This is looking like another plus 300 gold coming up here for Falcons.
Money
there
for
it
Amar.
is.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
This early game, it is going fantastic so far for Falcons.
It certainly is.
Lycan is farming, as we said. 33 is having that best time, but the other lane's definitely suffering a bit here.
But even though the bear is dying top, Pure's still getting a lot of money himself.
But giving up the 2 bears, Amar is going to be super happy, top of the net worth because of that. Mid lane, trying to get some pressure here onto the tower with the first DK form. A lot of emphasis on this tower with that Enchantress creep as well. Crit, now swinging over.
Coming in with a TP backup.
BZM.
So get a little bit of setup on a BZM, but BZM turns to the Dragon Tail, stops Malrine from being able to chase him. Well, they can sort of back off from these sort of moves, Tundra, but very difficult for them to make plays themselves. Limited options.
Especially now that they just lost their shrines. So we were already talking about how they don't really have heroes with spells, abilities, right? Ultimates for team fight. Now the Spirit Breaker's
top lane.
And Pure.
Malrine's coming in with a rotation. He made the move earlier down bottom. Now he's looking to go up top. They're in onto Pure. Amar and Malrine able to take him out. No backup coming in. They don't even need to use the Doom itself to get that kill. Same time in mid Tundra, they're desperately trying to find something, but they can't kill Snake King.
And Whitemon,
he's fine. Skeeter comes over to back him up as they'll chase that Whitemon. They're getting nothing.
It just looks so much easier for Falcons to make these moves. Their lineup just naturally has abilities, able to close the gap on these. 33 will be able to finish off that tower with the space, but yeah, we're seeing BZM. He is suffering so much.
Malrine ready to go again, diving in underneath the tower. Him and Crit ready to dispose of BZM once more.
We saw BZM have a rough DK earlier in this tournament. It's looking like a similar one. Bottom of the cores by a significant margin.
He's ready to chase down Pure. He's still got that Doom ready to go after not needing to use it for the first attempt. He's going to be ready to drop it here. Get him himself another chance to take down Pure.
This is getting out of control very early.
See if they can do something about Maureen. 33. It's coming in with a rotation. Maureen ready to set things up with the Wukong's command. The whip from Crit pushes back 33 for now. As they'll be able to stand strong here under the Wukong's command and Maureen. Snaking again, getting away. They can't even kill these supports, Tundra.
This monkey pick just feels way too good versus everything, right? It's all physical damage. Wukong gets thrown. It gives you that plus armor. He can just stand his ground inside of it.
And Amar, he's just having an absolute dream of a time up top. Very few heroes are going to want to go up towards that top lane right now.
His early timings are amazing right now. Phase drum, double bracers. He can get involved in any of the fights. Doesn't need the Doom with this type of build, and very tanky innately versus the very limited damage of Tundra. See, where do they look to go from here? I think it's got to be super heavy lifting from 33. I don't know. He's got to do pretty much everything, it feels like, this game, with how much everything has been slowed down. Because their draft, it feels like it functions pretty poorly from behind.
And how do you imagine 33 is going to look to try and achieve that? Is he going to try and find opportunities to fight with the team, or is it all about the rat play and the split pressure from the Lycan right now?
I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Every time BZM shows up mid, they're looking for a play on him.
Whitemon probably not going to get away from this. He's trying to heal up, but they've got the overwhelming damage to get themselves another one here. Falcons 9-0.
At least BZM's able to survive. He doesn't get caught from it, but see if he can continue to survive. Triple
He's
Centaur.
got to be careful. Trying to dodge the daggers.
If you get caught in one stun here, you're gonna get caught in the follow-ups. There's 3 of these Centaurs at the ready for you.
Taking this tier 1 in the mid. He's gonna try and step up with the Boundless Strike connect.
He's gonna get stunned.
Trouble.
He stepped up.
He does.
That was crazy. Snaking more than ready to get that triple stun.
Absolutely. With this army of Centaurs ready to put a stop to anyone who steps up, Amar.
They don't really have that much damage for him. Look, he kind of just walk away.
He does.
Their draft really doesn't have damage on. Like it comes all from Lycan now at this point with how the game has gone rough in those other 2 lanes, and their supports don't have shrines. Did not get that experience. So level 4 on the Spirit Breaker, who doesn't really do that much damage anyway.
And with these moments passing, Skeeter just getting all the space in the world. I mean, this is already concerning for Tundra, trying to make these moves that they have been into this lineup pre-Radiance on the Abad, and once that's there onto Skeeter, trying to turn up as Tundra, it's going to feel pretty much impossible.
I think 33, when he gets his upgraded helm, the Helm of Overlord, he needs to go time and make so much happen to get some space and pressure.
Amar is looking for Ari. Ari will get the charge out.
They're looking for the bigger target. They want the Lone Druid.
Yeah.
Able to find him.
Likely going to be able to swing back and check this camp as well. Falcons, they'll opt for Ari, which at least will be a bit of a saving grace for Pure. Means that Pure should be able to stay safe, but still more kills being racked up by Falcons.
Nice. Skitter is he's able to do this pretty easily. Just contest versus 33 wherever he goes, and he's constantly killing these Dominator creeps. Not that time there, but almost. He's trying to.
It's going to be the tower on top. Ari going to look straight towards the Lincolns after that defusal. As his only real threats are being charged or being caught by Dragon Tail stun, so.
How did he do that, actually? Sorry, I'm like, he dominated while he was being attacked. So, I'm curious how he did that, actually.
It's got to be some sort of Lycan tech.
He did attack, because I saw that he had it disassembled and everything. I don't know, there's some type of tech there. Anyway, whatever. I'm not going to waste any time on that. But he does have the helm done, so let's see what 33 can do with it, because he is the only core having a good time. He's actually the only person having a good time on his team.
Snaking. Ready to try and 1v1 it here with Whitemon. Well, he's got Crit with the backup. Whitemon this time will be able to survive. Maureen getting all the space down bottom. They could be ready to try and push on for a tier 1 down here, Falcons. We'll see if Tundra want to try and turn up. They get the Blink Dagger done on BZM.
Okay. Play around this Lycan. He has explosive damage on the Lycan. You just have to get the connection pretty much perfectly while that stun comes out, because there's going to be the heals, there's going to be the shields that come in. I don't know, there's so much sustain that comes out from the side of Falcons. You're even seeing the Vanguard, that Crimson Guard that the panel was mentioning. Amar has queued it up. As we said, it's all physical.
And off to the side. Maureen and Crit, they're ready to start things up by quickly looking towards Whitemon. We'll see Skid on to back out of this. Goes for the TP out with the remainder of the borrowed time. He'll get away. Space is there for Crit to be able to steal the Wisdom.
Oh my god, that's stealing the second.
I mean, surely they've got to be able to kill him. They will be able to. He's got no TP, so no way out. But still, the damage is done. Crit got what he came for with that steal.
Very painful. They got Skeeter down to what, like 1% HP. Actually got the borrow time off. It split second last.
But at least for Tundra, they're the first kill they're able to get on the board there.
They're able to get something.
Not stuck on the 0 kills anymore. It's a little bit of boost of morale there for the team.
Anything you can get at this point. Amar lingering around. I feel, yeah, when Amar has Crimson and they have mech on snaking, I do not know how heroes are gonna die if Falcons just goes for like objectives, right? They just go for the Roche, potentially pretty early on. It feels incredibly difficult for Tundra, but Tundra, they can hit creeps.
They can.
There's one thing they can do pretty effective.
We're seeing that right in terms of the net worth. You know, a lot of kills, of course, from Falcons, a lot of map control from Falcons overall, but still, despite that, it's a 4K gold advantage, which is still certainly an advantage, but not as crazy as we will sometimes see when it's
33.
able to achieve this much. They'll get the setup onto the big target as well. 33, he's the big kill for them to find, and they'll certainly find him.
No shapeshift, no way out of that one. Skeeter gets the kill. That is essentially pretty much that Radiance stun. It's also, you have to say this too, it's a very good Radiance game playing versus all physical cores. So versus that Lone Druid Bear and versus that Lycan summons as well. It's going to be very effective when he's in the team. Is that BZM just really struggling in this game. Two supports continuing to run around together on Tundra, just trying to fix the problems that are going on.
It just seems so difficult, regardless of which core they run into, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to run into Skeeter with this Radiance, you don't want to run into Maureen, and you don't really want to run into Amar with this, Doom at the ready.
And I mean, Amar really does feel unkillable. Crit!
They'll find a chance maybe to go in the mid. The heal will come out.
He's tanky.
He's buying time, and backup's coming in. They can't even finish him off. Crit's fine.
And
now,
God comes into play.
Winning with the backup, Tundra have to run.
Almost bring him down. Nice little attempt there with that wraparound from Ari. But with that being used, that's that Roche that we were mentioning that they're potentially going to look to go for here. The Crimson, it's done. The mech, it's, I believe, done in about 80 gold. Oh, they'll actually find Whitemon, perhaps.
Come on, sprites.
They could bound this down onto the both of them. Whitemon, the heals.
He's tanky.
They're going to be enough. So Whitemon will live. Pure should be able to keep the Bears safe as well. So Tundra making sure not to lose anything up on that top move, despite how many Falcons were up there.
Yeah, looked reminiscent of almost the opposite teams looking for the snaking Enchantress in ways, right? Too tanky to be brought down. Now they will start that Roche. And 33 will continue to hit these creeps. Keep himself at least in a good spot in terms of that net worth. In the meanwhile, though, they're actually making two moves here. So Amar was looking for the mid lane while they are doing that Roche, but not able to find the setup on BZM.
Just continue to keep that pressure, make sure that Tundra don't have the freedom to try for any sort of steal or play around this Roche.
They're trying to put any little bit of pressure onto these side lanes that they can on the side of Tundra. I'm seeing even Whitemon, he's sending in creeps just to pressure these towers just slightly. Anything extra that he can do on the map. Because they know they can't really contest into Falcons at the moment still.
Roshan will be there as Aegis on to Maureen.
And he's a Roshan. Here comes Roche out of the pit. The big Monkey King Roshan.
They're ready to look for action up top. I mean, 33's going to try and set something up here with Vari as they move in onto Crit. They'll get the opening, but Crit still able to get in the box and buy time. He's going to be out of the fight. Crit should be fine as he'll survive. Tundra not able again to get these quick support kills that they're hoped for. They lose something themselves.
That's their shapeshift used. BZM trying to get some pressure on bottom. We'll be able to get a decent amount of damage down here. Getting chased though. He should be okay. That was shapeshift used from 33 to put the pressure on to look for the kills onto the back line, but won't be able to finish off the supports again. And Whitemon, they're cutting waves. So it's all about just buying time as much as they can as possible on Tundra to get to these items where they feel comfortable for a fight.
BZM maybe seeing if he found a chance there to catch one of the cores low in the jungle, but not going to be the case. Maureen also just staying safe in the tree line.
Feels like it's ever going to be pretty impossible for them to find one, at least for the next few minutes. Maureen lingering on the side here. As we said, 33 did use the shapeshift.
Not really a whole much he can do right now on the Lycan down here.
Just poke him, annoy him a little bit with those wolves. Back away, look for more farm. Whitemon will be found.
TP out, but Mar's ready to put a stop to that one.
Bring around the Rosie a little bit. We'll be able to bring him down. Pace of the game, why not?
Great time on the Doom here, this game, Amar.
An insane game. Also, we'll find the creep. Plus 250 as well. And it is so much farm that he is really getting on Amar. I think, yeah, I was going to say, it feels like this is one of those games where he's going to start transitioning toward that right click.
Oh, yeah, he's popping off.
Yeah. Because he did go for, you know, more of aura, at least for now, the drums plus that Crimson, but it does feel like one that he can just go for SNY and start being that right-clicking core with his team too.
Now Falcons ready to continue to get these objectives secured under the cover of the Aegis. They'll start the push down bottom. Tundra not going to be turning up for any sort of defense right now. Purely focused on just getting these items online for Pure.
Tormentor coming up 20 seconds. Looking to start to get set up for it. Going through the portals, 33. Crit's the first one through.
And this time, Crit, he won't get out.
They will bring him down.
They're able to take him down. Last few times he's been quite slippery. This time they'll get him, and it looks like with no punishment as well, at least for now from Falcons. They are starting to now approach here, Falcons.
Maureen, he's in.
See if they can interrupt this. Maureen trying to start things, gets caught by the charge by Tundra.
They got the Tormentor.
They're able to get it. See if they can actually get out as well. Ari won't, but the rest of the team, they're going to be fine. They get away with that. They forced the Tormentor, taking it away from Falcons, despite Falcons' overall hold on this early game.
That is huge. Super cool plays, because all in the meanwhile, too, look at BZM. BZM is actually getting quite a bit of space on the map, all in the meanwhile, too. Very impressive moves coming out from Tundra here. Even it's 16-2. Just these little type of economy moves are pretty massive.
I mean, yeah, they are going to have this immense amount of just split push pressure. I guess the plan is from Tundra to just
going to be the play.
Keep this game going, you know, sort of pulling and pushing them up and down the map, making Falcons sort of chase on towards them, and just very much limiting how much more Falcons can push for despite this early lead. But I guess the question
what happens is when they force the issue.
Sure.
That's going to be the question, because I think the Falcons might actually force the issue here with this wave up top. They might just go for a little bit of a high ground poke.
BZM having to put the BKB to run here. Himself away from Maureen.
Pure. We'll try to stop the push here with the bear. It looks like it is going to stop that push, so.
They're going to get the chance to just walk up and doom him, though.
He stepped up.
He was kind of looking at the bear. I don't know if he was looking at himself.
I don't think he was.
Just walks up and dooms him.
And now they kept the catapult alive, Owen.
Oh. Well, that was rough.
33 doom, he says. There you go. Giving a shout out to 33, of course.
Amar feeling very much that he's playing up at that level, and he certainly is. Yeah, 5-0-3, impeccable Doom performance from him so far.
Yeah, maybe it was like his movement speed, right? He's super fast on the Doom because he also has that speed aura, and then tumblers. Maybe he just got up to Pure so fast that he just didn't anticipate it by any means.
Well, these towers are falling, and Tundra.
They're doing that. They're starting to group up, and Tundra's lineup definitely is susceptible to this type of force push. The wraparound.
They'll drop the Wukong's command here for Wymon. They'll get him. Ari's going to try and fight back. Gets it on towards Crit, but the heal comes out. Crit,
so much heal.
He's back up to full HP. He's perfectly fine. Ari in trouble as both supports on Tundra gone. 33 not going to be able to do anything here with the Golem, as it's just going to be more money into the pockets of Falcons.
That's the shapeshift used as well, too, right? So 33. I feel like they can start knocking on that high ground.
I think they're going to be tempted.
They know that Tundra, it's the 5v5 is just impossible for them. They're just looking to split push completely, so onto this high ground. Waves are coming in.
Tundra, can they find some sort of way to shake up this game, or is it just going to be a game where nothing can be done by them?
They got the Tormentor at least, right? At the least out of everything.
BZM, try and step up. That's put the BKB again to run.
Uh-oh. And this Rax, it's just dropping. It's 22 minutes, Owen.
Falcons getting this very early. Tundra, they just don't have any.
I think they just stick around.
At them.
I think you just stick around, right? Wait for but the waves are getting cut, so you have to go back. You have to address the waves. We're seeing both of them dragging with the bear, dragging with the creeps as well. So they will be forced to go back, but there's no spells, Owen. Like Tundra just literally has no abilities to throw at them to slow down any of these pushes when they're grouped up. Just all about split push, split push, split push.
And is that going to be enough? If it does end up being enough, it's going to be a very impressive way that they get themselves back into this game, Tundra.
It would be pretty crazy if they're able to do something like that, but yeah, it does feel very, very difficult in terms of the way that, the way the Falcons is just understanding that as well too, right? Just being able to just group up and just walk down the lane. They just have to make sure they can keep these waves alive to reach the base, as we do see what Tundra's trying to do with cutting the waves. BZM. BKB's on cooldown.
Yes, he's got to be a little bit careful.
Crit's right on him. These daggers.
They can start to play around with the Dragon. Skeeter and, the whole team's on their way over. They know the BZM has got limited ways out of this.
Uh-oh, that last dagger.
He don't miss, Crit. As, with that BKB ready to press. It's looking like a pretty dead Dragon Knight. Another one here for Falcons.
And BZM is probably telling his team 20 seconds before that, everyone hit a different creep wave, right? Everyone push out a lane, and we do see them doing that, at least attempting to. but they do have a wave top. And Amar, the Doom is ready. Does he just throw it out onto him? He's waiting for a second here. Anyone. Sorry.
They're ready to come back in with a push. They get the opening onto Ari. The Jingu mastery built up. Ari trying to dive and dodge his way back to the safety at the base, but he'll end up ticking out to the radiance damage of Skeeter.
The base again.
It's in trouble once more, this top lane.
Ags is done for Lone Druid. See what he can do with that one. But yeah, they probably just have to sack it. I don't think they can contest it, Owen. It's sad to say, but they have to just play elsewhere. And BZM is walking up here. He could just get caught and die again. He has BKB, but...
Yeah, one stun and he just has to press it and run if he gets caught.
They at least have tier 2 bottom, right? So, but are they gonna hit tier 4s? See what Falcons wants to do.
Yeah,
hit tier 4s.
What are you gonna do about this? Is there anything?
I don't know what they could. Their lineup does not play into Falcon's draft in terms of the 5v5. They don't have spells or damage.
And BZM is going to get jumped. He has got the BKB ready to press. So even then, he falls incredibly low. He'll be able to back off in time. But Falcons, they're just going to keep hitting the tier 4s.
Do they have creeps alive? They do. They're trying to kill them. They glyph the wave.
And Pure, he'll bring the bear back to try and formulate the defense. But the tier 4s are going.
The creeps are gone.
At least temporarily hold Falcons back.
Yep, they gotta go get some creep waves again, so final thing that they can go for is once they go get those out. Top, Snake.
Nari gets blown up here by the huge damage coming out of the Boundless. Pure, the bear in trouble. He'll be able to push back a mob, but immediately the Aphotic Shield comes out. The bear is gone. Now 33 in trouble as well, potentially. He'll get the shapeshift off, try and run. See if he can get his way out of this. The Boundless Strike not going to catch on to 33, so 33 will be fine. But the Wukong commands down. BZM with the BKB on cooldown is in trouble. He'll finally be able to get out to the side of the Wukong. Should be okay for now. They'll turn their efforts though over towards 33. Drop the Doom down on towards him. As 33 will slowly tick out. Maurin turns back over towards the bear. Takes it out once more.
It's time to end it. Yeah, it's GG.
All right, well.
This was a very one-sided affair.
That was a rough one. I think the panel didn't know what the plan was from Tundra. We didn't know what I don't know if anyone knew what the plan was from Tundra there. Whatever it was, it did not come anywhere close to being able to show even a little bit
It is mine.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
The Jasper circle shoots work better.
Lions, lions. Death comes with
Come now.
Money changes hands.
The Dire scan, on the hunt for Radiant forces. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire should look to their middle tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire should look to their bottom tower.
expectations altered.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
Put it to rest.
fortified their structures against attack. Radiant's top tower is in danger.
That was never going to end well for you.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's top tower is in danger.
That's what you get.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
The great lineage comes to a nullified end.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant should go to the top tower. Dire's top tower is in danger. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Killing spree.
Things would catch up with me. God, I just run to him.
Double kill. Mega kill. Triple kill. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pathetic.
seconds.
It's been a longer break this time around, of course. We're moving into that fourth game. We do get a little bit more time for the coaches and teams to think about what they are going to do to pivot. Of course, we've spoke to great lengths about Tundra's, but let's be honest, poor attempt of a draft in Game 3. We praised their draft in Game 2 upon seeing it. Where are we now standing for Game 4, guys? What are we thinking?
I'm thinking now that you mentioned the longer break, it might be a good thing for Tundra to really talk the stuff over and figure out where they want to go with this next draft.
Yeah, I think for sure. I'm honestly super curious to see Falcons' next bans. But like I've you know, when you play in finals, you've had the long breaks, right? And and it's it can go both ways, right? I think you can overthink things and overtalk things, and you can almost like work yourself up and stress yourself out, talking about all the small things you could potentially do or change. And I think it can also be very good having that extra time to sort of cool off. I think also that last game is just so obviously a draft loss that it's very easy for Tundra to say, whatever, we screwed up, go next. And they can tweak some things, and it's just purely, don't even think about the gameplay, because we just can't win.
Yeah, look at that Shadow Demon ban. Does that mean they want to pick some Primal Beast?
They're giving Timber again?
That's exactly, yeah. The fact is, so far in this grand finals, whoever's first pick has just won the game, right? So we're moving Tundra back to their first pick and not banning out the Timbersaw. That is... Yeah, of course, we'll see how that unfolds, but with the Ursa ban, it does feel like they are just setting up once more.
I mean, they'll get the Gyrocopter this time in response, which is, I think, what people think is the best carry response. Yeah, there is instant Gyrocopter. I'm honestly shocked that they would ban Shadow. Like, would they even first pick Shadow Demon? If they do, would it be that big of a problem? I wonder what the read is there. Like, surely they talked about something backstage. Maybe it's in preparation for second phase. Yeah. Maybe, I honestly don't know what the rationale is. It's a very interesting ban. They choose to ban SD and leave the Timbersaw.
Is it something to get the Gyrocopter without? I mean, I don't even know. Yeah, I think it's probably something later, like the Primal Beast, because they always ban Shadow Demon when they pick Primal Beast.
Yeah, I suppose. I just wonder why even they want the Primal so much. I don't think Primal is particularly good against Timber. There are aspects to it, but it definitely goes both ways.
Again, a big change in this draft was the fact that last time Tundra was in this position, they banned the Ursa in the position where they banned the Chen, right? So maybe the fact that they are opening up more options, they realized from Falcon's side, wait a second, you can't ban our Ursa and our Gyrocopter. So if you are to take Timber, we're going to get one of them. So then they had value in other heroes, right? But there is a lot of logic behind it if you read into the first bans of Tundra.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible that they've just decided that, no, Timber is a beatable hero if we have Gyrocopter. Like, they may just have a read that if you have Gyro, Timber's not even good. And maybe that's true, maybe it's not. Personally, I disagree with this, and I think this Timbersaw here was very, very good, and it fits into what Tundra wants to do very well. And so I think already of these first picks, Tundra has a better shot than last game.
It also does simplify the draft a bit more for Tundra, right? We've already been praising what Ari could do on Batrider. Sure, he's had hit or miss games with it, but when you see a Gyrocopter, you always want to look about BKB piercing stuns, ways to lock down a hero that wants to be that big turret of the mid game.
No, I'm curious what they opt for in the future. I think the Doom ban is very good. I think Amar was very successful in this game in the last game, had a great lane, a lot of pressure, and I think that hero is very good against Timbersaw, to be honest. I think it's a good adaptation as well. They didn't ban it in the prior game, but now the hero has sort of been brought to the forefront. It's been played a couple games. It's very smart from Tundra to ban that, and I think in general, Tundra are very good with bans. Having played against this team in finals before and also just a bunch of series, they just ban things and you're like, man, I actually wanted that, and they do it a lot. It's like their ban accuracy on things that the other team wants to pick is very high.
Yeah, I also like they keep going back for the Pangolier ban as well. Very key hero for Falcons. I'm curious to see so last time they picked Clockwork, right? Seeing the Primal Beast and the Pugna. And now you're going to see something else. And what kind of Whitemon / Ari hero are you going to pick up? The Batrider is actually still in the pool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But also for Falcons, they're opening out of the phase, and do they want to continue trying to counter the Timber as of yet? Do they just want to pick their, the Snapfires, the Hoodwinks, the crit heroes that kind of progress the draft? And then there is the respect towards the Invoker. And we keep talking about Batrider for Tundra, and they take it for themselves. But again, critically respecting BZM in the potential game that Falcons can win the entire tournament.
Is there a world where there's just some snaking bat going against the Timbersaw? Yeah. And then does it make sense why they ban the SD a bit more, perhaps?
Possibly.
Not sure, but yeah. Like if you're gonna steal the bat,
Yeah, I mean, I like this Invoker ban a lot, and I think this Gyrocopter Batrider together have a lot of strengths against his Timbersaw. He's going to want to skill his E and chill, but they have a ton of magic damage to cut through that, and they want to drag waves, and Bat is like S-tier wave drag stopper, and so I think there's potential for this Timbersaw to actually have a truly bad lane and not just full chill.
And one thing we forgot to mention in the previous drafts with Batrider is how good Flame Break is against certain heroes. Against Timbersaw, who's trying to get out with Timber Chain, you can stop that with Flame Break. Same thing when we saw the Primal Beast earlier. When he was trying to onslaught in, you just cancel it. There is a lot of value if a good Flame Break at the correct time, you do just get these kills.
Yeah, and I think it makes a lot of sense too. Now, I think when you steal heroes, it can go both ways because Falcons have not prioritized this. So you could have put yourself out of your comfort zone, and maybe you'll play worse, and you won't actually exploit this hero like Ari has been, because he's been spamming the hero. He's clearly very confident on it. Now, obviously, Falcons players can play Batrider, but stealing heroes can be a double-edged sword, and that it can give you a draft advantage, but it can make you play worse.
For sure. It's not something we see Falcons do a lot. I mean, similarly to Game 1, to be honest. They also didn't do that very often, but going back for the Bane here, Whiteman specialist on this hero, for sure. It's not a hero they rely on quite a lot.
But also,
it's pretty good against Gyro, right, in a way? Like enfeeble and just having the grip, the anti-carry against a hero like that is very good.
And then, Ari's heroes are getting, put into a little bit more of a corner, so he does go back for some of the classics. For Tundra, at least, these are the heroes that enabled them to look very good in the early group stage of Blast, right, a couple weeks ago. And for Bane, it's a hero that they just haven't really moved towards recently in the playoffs. They had, 8 games, 75% win rate in the last month of play. But again, they haven't really been able to find ways to slot the Bane into their recent drafts.
I like this from Tundra. I think it gives them a lot of damage and a lot of catch. I think their lanes look solid right now. I think they have the frontliner and Timbersaw going in the mid-late game. So I think it's very open for their last 2 picks here.
Yeah. It just gives purpose to both BZM and Pure to find a hero that I already have the setup, right? Because you mentioned Timbersaw's positioning, he's so aggressive in nature that Bane and Hoodwink will always slot in behind it. But then to punish that is Mars with the arena. When Timbersaw steps up to try and create that information to provide the vision for his positioning, you get arena'd. Maybe even the Mars jumps over the Timber and then just arenas the backline. It's always a potent pick in the Mars hands.
Yeah, I think compared to the prior draft where there were some picks that just left me scratching my head, I think everything makes sense. What everyone's doing this game, I think every pick has rationale behind it. I think they're all quite good, and I think this is very much a draft where there are answers bouncing back and forth, and each, subsequent hero pick makes it feel like, oh, that was pretty good. Now, this Ench, I will say, I think is really strange. I think he was typically quite bad against Timbersaw, but it does have purpose against maybe a Bane and a Hoodwink. Maybe they want that hero that can sort of be in front and tank. They feel they have enough sort of blobby. I'm not exactly sure I fully understand this.
Is it just a lane swap though, right?
Yeah, they could be doing the thing similar to how they put the Chen in the offlane. You might just want to put the Ench against the Bane in the lane and play for that.
Maybe so.
And then Crit is still playing the Batrider, but in the safe lane.
That I can see that makes sense. It's also, honestly, Snaking I think has probably been the best Ench player in the world right now. Him and all those Zoo heroes. He had a lot of great games at TI, and he's had great games since then on the hero.
They're just going to run back the lifestealer for Pure here, right, into Gyrocopter. You can always get on top of him. Sure, there's a Batrider in play, but it just feels like a very stable game where there's already chaos with Timbersaw. Pure's going to be able to stand his ground, do his job. You play behind him or play behind the Timbersaw.
Yeah, I can definitely see that happening.
Instead, they go for an earlier Queen of Pain.
Okay, and now they go for the Quap.
Okay. I mean, it's very good against all these heroes. It's good against all 4. It's very difficult for them to kill this hero until Mars has Blink or something, and there's a bunch of heroes there. Until then, Queen is not going to die. And I think Queen as a hero is just very good against Malrine. You have passive pressure against almost all of Malrine's heroes, and the heroes that are good against Queen, besides Huskar, which is first stage banned every game, he doesn't really play the heroes that are good against Queen that much. And so I can see this being, like, we can see them banning it first phase a couple of times. Falcons clearly have this in their head as, like, this is a hero BZM is comfortable on, and we don't pick it, and I think it's good against Malrine traditionally.
Yeah, I think that's a very good point. What do you consider good against Queen of Pain right now? None of the Malrine heroes, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's something like a Puck that we have not really seen much at all this tournament. I think it can run into damage issues, for sure, but I think they could look into it.
They banned it out there.
Yeah, DK is a classic one. There's the Viper, which they could go for. It's a classic counter pick to Queen, and I think it could work this game, depending what Tundra's last pick is. As Falcons does have overall last pick, so I think they could be looking at Viper, could be looking at Puck.
This could be one of those games where they deviate from the typical Marine hero pool because they already have the Batrider +4 to catch, they already have the Mars to catch, so they might not need this type of Marine Space Maker mid laner.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I feel like it will be. I mean, the thing is, Viper's like just kind of a weird hero, and we haven't really seen it played. We haven't seen anyone do the tops and build mid, but I do think it's actually a very good build. I think it has like a lot of viability, and it's just super obnoxious to play against. But Timber does have the pure damage against it. I'm honestly curious if they go for it, but I think it could be very cute.
Outside of that, is the like a Marine Beastmaster also potentially an option? Just be able to park himself into mid lane. You also can then buy Shivas down the line to deal with the Timber Saw.
Yeah, it's good.
Additional stun control.
It's good against Queen too. There's potential to actually stomp the Queen if you play the lane really well.
So Tundra are picking first here, and of course Falcon's pick's probably going to depend a little bit on Tundra's carry in the end as well. And the lifestealer is still there, and a lot of the other carries that Tundra and Pure has been playing are banned out.
I respect the fact that Falcons have gone for the what has Pure been having success on, right? Because both Abbott and Kez do fit that bill, and go for a Morphling.
What?
Is that...
Interesting. It's a pretty good morph game, right? Can morph into Gyrocopter. It's similar to Quap in the sense that it's very hard to kill Morphling for Falcon's heroes right now. Also want to highlight the last ban on Prophet. I think that's a pretty clever ban, considering you're going to pick the Morphling as well, you know, going fast Vessel and all those things. And also a hero that's just kind of forgotten, so it's very clutch to remember a hero like that.
It is. It shows, you know, once again, that Tundra is just very good on these bans. I think this Morphling pick Viper is now dead. I think that matchup is too bad. I could see the Beastmaster still. I think this is a great suggestion by T. I think it could be very solid. Puck can also definitely work. I have my questions about this Morphling hero. I've seen the hero just not have much success at all recently. It's so slow and so low damage early game. And to me, this has been a series that's been all about tempo and who can make the moves early, who can open up these towers, who wins these early skirmishes. Morph is like the king of doing nothing early game.
Sort of, but I think the other four heroes make up for that in a lot of ways. And I think if you do have strong F4 combo like they do, I think Morphling can be that extra little oomph that, you know, that can add some damage to the team fight. You're not going to join unless it's really necessary, but you can add up.
But it does put a massive target on the Timbersaw's back, right? Because if his game is shut down, then the supports are looking to someone to play through, right? And in the end, they are going to be picking up the puck. Again, it is the counter to the Queen of Pain. You don't really get daggered. You have that control. A coil on an early game Morphling, Quap or Timber, you have the kill threat. So it's not a surprise pick. It does round out Falcon's lineup quite nicely.
No, I think it's very good, and I think while Morphling is super good against Gyrocopter in the game, I envision this Timbersaw lane potentially being very difficult against this Batrider and Gyro if they do the lane swap. Maybe we'll see if the supports are matched. But with this Morphling getting ganked through gate, potentially if Gyro has a great early game, I think the Puck pick makes a lot of sense, giving them some scaling against Morphling, not giving a full free game. Puck's one of the better heroes against Morph as the game progresses. I like what Falcons have done, and I think both teams have chances, but I would rather be the Birds.
Is it too crazy to consider Morphling going into the off lane and just putting Timber in the safe lane against the Mars? Like completely swapping up the way the lanes work, because this Morphling in the off lane does not really care about Gyrocopter Flag Cannon. It's probably not going to happen, just an idea. I think the supports as well, Bane going into the off lane against the Batrider is also something that could be a factor here. Just completely swapping it up again and putting Hoodwing in the safe lane against the Ench. So there is a lot of mind games, I think, going into these lanes of where we're going to actually put our heroes to maximize the output.
Yeah. Once again, though, Falcons, their lineup feels like it is very cohesive very quickly, right? Like Amar on the Mars, you easily can get like a Yules, a Blink, and start punishing some of that elusiveness of the Tundra lineup. The fact that they just bring so much fight early on. And Tundra, if your Quap's shut down from a couple ganks, if your Timbersaw is laning into that Batrider and Gyrocopter playing from behind, Pure cannot fix anything. He's still also farming. So there is a potential fear for Tundra, right? That greed that is, you know, going to potentially be required for them.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Tundra's core heroes, or we talked a lot about this before, so you look at the cores, none of their cores really help each other. All three of them are kind of just raw damage. Whereas you look at Falcons, they've got some damage, they've got some catch, they've got some playmaking, like there's a nice mix and matching between the cores, so I think it'll allow them to combine their cores easier. To me, this game is, I think Falcons draft is better, but is Timbersaw too broken that they just can't beat this hero?
I also think Falcons draft is more balanced, but I do think that if the laning phase goes even, I think Tundra has really good heroes to still fight back, right? They have so much across all throws that it doesn't matter so much. I think once they're grouped up, there's just so much damage and so much burst that it doesn't matter as much. But I think laning phase is super important in this game, and the support rotations and where they actually start their lanes. is very key.
But not only that, both of the support duos on Tundra and Falcons have the ability to play into the map. They're not just waiting for some stuff to happen. They can do whatever they want. But the most important question that Quinn just raised was, is Timbersaw this broken that it just automatically wins the game? The only way to find out is with Owen and Fogged.
Saw that coming. Ha! Get it?
I know I'm a pain, but you love me anyway.
Mate, you can't put a ward there.
Bombardiro, crocodilo, tralalelo, tralala. Bombardiro, crocodilo, tralalelo, tralala. Philippines! Philippines! Woo! Call, call.
H2O.
Thank you very much there, Slacks. I mean, game 4 time here, Fogged. They get that Timbersaw as their first pick. Obvious confidence coming out from them on the stage there.
Yep.
It looked phenomenal earlier in this series.
Unreal.
Is it going to be enough to get them to push this to a game 5?
Ooh, we'll have to see, because tempo has been the name of this tournament, right? And there's a lot of tempo that we do see that Falcons have gone for, a lot of comfort that they've got, and yeah, great ways to fight. But this one, a lot of skirmishing should be coming in together from both sides, unlike that last game. So I think it's going to be exciting either way.
Absolutely, and obviously confidence as well from the ending of Tundra's draft, coming in with the morph. You know, we saw last game, they tried something a little bit different with the lone druid. This time, you know, their confidence not to be shaken. They're bringing out another carry hero that we haven't really seen people consider. Overall, you feel a little bit better about this morph coming in towards the end than the lone druid did.
A bit better because it's first to gyro, but we'll see, because it's a tough hero to make work right now.
Absolutely. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. It's time for game 4. Here we go. Let's see if Tundra could give us a bit of a better showing than they were able to do last game. Obviously coming off the back of quite the rough one. But without a doubt, looking at these lineups, we should have a better game on our hands here, right, Fogg?
There's spells to be casted. You know, they actually have lots of, maybe one of these heroes on the side of Tundra has more abilities than they did on the entirety of that last one. So it should be much more skirmishing, a lot more fun coming in from both sides, of course. And yeah, I think this actually, I'm looking at these like hero levels on. This might be the highest hero levels ever. Everyone's Grandmaster. We have Grandmaster, Master, Grandmaster, Master, Grandmaster, 2 platinums, 3 platinums. Everyone is either platinum or above on their hero level. That is pretty absurd.
It's going to be very, very exciting to see how this one goes down. Can Tundra push this to a game 5, or are Falcons going to be able to walk away with another tournament win in the bag? Falcons ready to start things off with a smoke, see if they can find some early action.
I'm so excited to see what is going to go down. Is this Timbersaw going to be unkillable? Is this Morphling going to get online? Or is Falcons going to be the one setting the tempo, playing fast with the gyrocopter, making moves around to pressure as BCM?
They're trying their best to force him to skill the blink level 1, but he'll stay cool. He won't have to pop that skill point quite yet.
That's a lot of damage taken at the start there. Still has some time to walk back, potentially. At least eat a tango.
Because overall, how would you sort of describe the way that Falcons have responded to that Timbersaw pick this time compared to the way that they tried to earlier this series?
It looks better. It's a ton of magic damage. Batrider alone can actually do a lot of damage to a Timbersaw. If he ends up having a good game, it can be pretty disruptive. Enchantress has a Dispel for potential Ags, even though we don't see the Timbers really building it so much. So I think they do have a lot more answers this time around. Why is he asking how old he is?
Oh, Whitemon is going to try and get the A bit of a block on. Try and make sure that Skeeter doesn't have an easy start to this lane.
Whitemon's trying to get in his head. He's asking, how old are you, Skeeter?
Okay.
Interesting. Whitemon is going to get chased out a bit here. Is going to be forced to TP. Crit is chasing him out potentially with the stickies, and okay, he'll actually stop.
Yeah, it looks like he doesn't want to waste too much time trying for that, knowing that Whitemon will have that option to get out anyway.
And they do have the 3 heroes up here as well too, so
okay.
Crit, maybe they're going to go for a potential sneaky play up here, but not going to be the case just yet. Sure. Is on his own for a moment here.
And all in all, like, so how does the outlook of the game... Oh, yeah, indeed. Well, Whitemon, he's still able to get something done sticking around there.
Yep.
So definitely able to be a little bit annoying here for Skeeter.
Okay, so really looking to set up success for the Timbersaw, is what that says, right? They're going to have to... Like, Pure's going to get sacked a little bit for the first 2 waves, it looked like, but they are really trying to make sure that 33 Timbersaw gets as much as possible. I mean, you heard it from Moon himself, right? That is the main focus for their draft, so... Okay. I mean, the early kill potential is definitely there for Falcons in this lane. Bat plus Gyro, they did do the switch up that the panel wanted to see, putting that in the inch bottom.
Obviously, Whitemon join forces with Pure down on the bottom now. They should be able to make sure that Pure gets a pretty decent start down here in the lane. I mean, overall, what are going to be the bigger struggles for the Morph in this game?
It's just if he's ever going to get to the point where he's doing enough damage, right? Because there's a lot, I mean, there's a lot of just ways to disrupt him. There's a lot of stuns, there's silences, and they do have some tankability on their draft too. Like the Enchantress is going to absorb a lot, same thing for the Mars. Not the easiest targets to just stick on and hit until later stages. You know, it takes, this is why we don't really see the Morphling so much anymore. It takes a long time for you to really be able to get in and fight. You need your Manta and your Butterfly usually. It's usually like those 2 key timings to be able to actually get online and fight. And a lot of gold.
Yeah, and I imagine just overall, when you look at Skeeter on the Gyro on the other side, he's going to have a much easier time turning up a little bit earlier, right? Especially with the amount of setup that he's got around him, right? This Puck, this Mars, so many ways that they can set the battlefield up in a way that Skeeter can just come in and look to clean up.
100%, and it's a lot of damage that he can bring in early on. They have a ton of damage early on the side of Falcons for sure.
So far, mid lane matchup, 12-6 here for BZM against the 11-1. So being able to get a few extra denies in as the co-op so far.
Even though he was starting the lane a little bit low, at least in terms of that HP. Nicely done there from BZM. Maureen, we haven't seen too much of the Puck. I was actually a bit surprised to see how little that we did actually see it getting picked up. We've been seeing more Storm Spirits in comparison. BZM having a very good time though, 14-7.
Trading some good damage with Maureen. In terms of the side lanes, I mean, it will be that little bit of a slower start for 33, but honestly, he had that sort of beginning in the other Timber game, right? And it did not matter.
But this one, there's kill threat. That's the difference. That last one, I think, with like the Weaver and the Pugna, it's much harder for them to pose kill threat. With the Bat and the Gyrocopter, they can actually chase him out, run him down. Don't know if we'll see like a point and rocket put maybe from Skeeter if they do want to go for like really overzealous type of kill threat. But yeah, reactive armor is not going to be something that he can just skill, and it saves him this lane. Last time he did go for like the 2 points in reactive, and he was fine. This one, he has to get a point in chain early.
Trying to nice Ari, but need Ari able to turn, get the bushwhack onto Crit. Not quite enough to burst him, but definitely a lane where both teams able to bring quite the punch.
Yeah, really well played there from Ari. That stun, and tons of damage there to Crit.
It's still keeping that little bit of an edge here, BZM.
The denies are a big deal. That extra 5 denies should have a good XP advantage soon. Actually, it's about the same anyway, even with those denies, so.
And bottom lane.
Amar getting complete free farm. That is the one thing. We've seen this, we used to see Morph picked versus the Mars quite a lot, and even Mars picked versus the Morph because they both tend to trade that farm for each other, but that just means that the Mars is going to be able to get that pretty much solid free farm down here, even though Pure is as well.
There is little hope.
Definitely one thing that Falcons are going to have to look out for when they do look to start to make the moves will be the save potential from Whitemon, right?
Yes.
I feel like you put him on something like the Bane, there could be a lot of pretty cute plays coming out with the Nightmares to give the chance for Pure to zip out of there with the waveform.
Yeah, not the easiest one because he is going to be playing versus Bloodsport, right? So the Mars is going to be able to control and probably prevent those type of saves, but definitely possible in the later stages. Snaking has hit level 3. Now this lane feels like it does get a lot harder for Pure and for Whitemon because they can start to put the pressure on with the creep. And Bane doesn't really address the creep very well. Most supports just don't really deal with creeps. So Ensh and Chen tend to be super high valued.
We're already starting to see that early bit of a gold lead come out just from the CS alone here in this pretty quiet start to the game. Neither side able to quite find an opportunity for that first blood effort.
Yeah, they're having to play the lane a little more, a little more honestly, as we can say, right? Up top, we see Tundra. They're having to actually play the lane rather than just completely manipulate like they did last time. Or, when they had the clock up.
Ari might be in trouble here. Skeeter and Crip, they're going to look to chase him down, and they'll find it. So first blood to be found by Crip on the top lane.
It's a very strong
duo. Same time in mid, trying to go in towards the puck, but Maureen able to jump away and TP out. We'll get out of there safely, but BZM again continue to show his potential on just being able to bully the puck. They'll get this
good job
opening with a spear down bottom, but no follow-up quite yet to completely go for the kill attempt.
They're really starting to bully Pure, though. It's literally as soon as Snay hit level 3, it's starting to look pretty problematic for him to step up. He's completely out of mana, so he can shift a little bit here, but afterwards he has to be careful how he steps up. He's sitting at 200 HP, so Amar, complete free farm, and these extra denies are really starting to rack up.
And Whitemon, he did get the Nightmare to snaking, but he wasn't able to stop Maureen from getting the pickup on the shield brin.
Yeah.
So Maureen was still able to jump over with the orb, get the shield brin picked up.
Ari.
Get him with the pushback into the Sonic Wave, but because he was able to get the shield brin, he's going to get the chance to jump out and bottle up. I mean,
he's okay.
He's going to live.
And 33 in the meanwhile will go down.
Top. I mean, they needed that, just a little bit of a slip up, right?
Yeah.
He didn't grab the shield brin.
I guess he thought that the puck was further away, right? He didn't expect him to be there that soon, but yeah.
And that shield saving Maureen's life.
Sonic Wave used, double supports committed to make the rotation, and your Timbersaw dies, all of it, while your Morph is also getting pressured. So really heads up first 7 minutes here from Falcons now. Whitemon is in a sneaky spot, looking to steal potentially that shrine. See if he can do it. Amar is on the way over.
I think, Amar's going to have something to say about this. I don't know if Whitemon gets away with this one.
If it's one hero, Bane can deal with them because he can sleep and pull them out. But if it's two, you've got to just run away. And also,
that's top
taking
lane.
the shrine, Owen.
Oh, they're getting a lot, Falcons. They really are.
This laning start is pretty brutal.
Impressive start. Well, maybe we able to get a courier.
All right.
That's something.
That's 2 couriers. I mean, that's a lot of the gold that they've gotten there. 2 of them. They got one earlier, too, from Skeeter early on. And yeah, that rocket is put in. So Skeeter they're looking for this kill threat constantly onto 33. Call down was used in that last move.
They have to try and find some sort of catch top, but yeah, Falcons aren't going to let Tundra have that chance.
All right, well, now that you've done this, though, you've revealed that the 2 supports are top. Pure is completely alone. So now they're going to look to pressure Pure pretty hard down here, I imagine. Amar is going to probably look to at least throw a couple spears into the tower and just contest every single one of these CS.
Yeah, Pure's going to be very ready to dodge anything that gets thrown out.
He's ready for those
shifts. He's shifting up.
But gets that, the money creep gets denied in his face. So Amar is going to push the limits of how much he's going to get those extra denies. And he is sitting at 18 denies.
Another chance here for Maureen to have that power rune secured. The creep being sent over by Snaking.
Yeah, Snake just sends the creep. He doesn't even need to have his hero there to assist with the power rune. The 2 supports, they're frantically looking to make moves around on Tundra because they didn't get the XP rune. So looking to see what they can do to get that XP right now because they desperately do need it. BZM will find Snay, but Snay very tanky.
He's got the heals. Let's see if they want to try and fully commit for this. They'll get the pushback control. I mean, Snay, of course, going to make them work for this. Can they actually finish the job? They really want to try. They'll get the Nightmare.
They should have him here.
And they'll finally do it. Same time, though, up top. Skeeter and Crip, they're getting the chance to take 33 down again just because of how much focus Tundra are having to put into chasing down that Enchantress.
Yep. Hey, this is what Falcons does. They're abusing that Timbersaw this time around. This gyrocopter pick, it is the answer. That's why they snap picked it. And the fact that they did this lane swap up, right? Having that Bat Rider up there, too. We saw what Ari was able to do with the Void. With the gyrocopter, this Bat Rider is putting in a crazy amount of work. Every call down is a kill. They get a call down, they get that barrage on top of him, he just gets brought down.
Yeah, it's getting close to the point where I don't know who wants to go up on that top lane.
I think you just have to play for stacks now, on 33 at least. It looks like he is going to start to work on them, but it is spotted. You know, Crit, he did see what 33 was able to do last time, where he just got crazy amount of stacks on the Timber. This time at least will be identified. And actually some will be stolen. So Malrini,
they've got the Dream Coil. I mean, Skeeter's coming across 33. He's in trouble again.
What a play. Oh, man, they're a couple steps ahead, it feels.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely seeing why Falcons were more than happy to let that Timbersaw go through this game. They're like, well, you got away with it earlier, but this time round, we have got a plan to deal with you in this early game, at least for now. 33 getting shut down very heavily.
They got the spear.
The setup.
Uh-oh, Owen.
Oh.
This is looking pretty rough as a start because their lineup, it's going to be pretty much reliant now around the Queen of Pain to make moves because these two, I mean, all 3 cores, as they were saying on the panel, they're very independent cores. They don't like to move to play with each other. It's the supports are going to have to try to bring things together as well with these cores, but the supports are super underleveled now.
Middle tower is under attack.
It is a dangerous, dangerous start.
Yeah, I'm having a fantastic time down here.
BZM, you've got so much work cut out for you to fix this early game, and can't get snaking there.
Can't do anything about the Enchantress. Definitely can't do anything about the Mars.
Nope. And his tower now starting to get whittled down. Malrine, does he just have a full Witchblade? He does. He actually just went for no boots Witchblade. He's got it finished. That is very early timing that he's got it done. They're actually making the move already. Lasso is at the ready. Call down as well, too. Anyone who shows up in mid and gets caught could just be dead.
Dream Coil is pretty much going to be a guaranteed kill, it feels. And there it is, Malrine. Drops the Dream Coil. Here comes the backup.
Oh, does get the blink off. Not quite in range there for the Lasso.
Blink off, just in time, so. A fortunate bit of a chance for BZM to survive at least that time around. This tower, though, is not going to be quite as lucky. Falcons, they could take that out in the mid.
And they can't actually bully Amar at all. He's just still occupying bottom. Whitemon is still level 4. As we said, these supports are super underleveled and underfarmed on the side of Tundra. Amar?
Falcons sort of still sticking around here.
They're contesting the Ancients, not letting them get those stacks, not letting them get that farm. BZM? Be a bit careful here.
Snaking. Running up the evil bottom lane.
Just a solo kill.
Yeah, not able to get pure this time, but still able to get something. That's Whitemon gone. And big fire from Malrine. He's able to hit the angle and take down Ari underneath the tier 2. Go for the TP out. He won't make it.
Happen.
Finally, Tundra able to punish Falcons a little bit there as they kill Malrine off.
A lot of damage done, though. It's just still Falcons being able to occupy this area. Skeeter's now starting to swing over. This Ancient.
Oh, he's ready to clear it.
BZM, the blink on cooldown, 1 second.
Oh, look at the lasso! The damage gonna be enough. It is lasso into the homing missile. BZM gone again.
My goodness, Falcons putting on quite a display. Pure will be okay. Up. But it's hard for Pure to ever, like, this is the thing about the Morphling too, right? As we're saying, no one else wants to really go and try to help things. The Morph needs so much time, so it really is completely reliant on how much BZM can get out of every single one of his ults. The Ancients are just completely stolen.
They're going to be able to take this for themselves here, Skeeter and Crit. Not a whole lot that can be done by Tundra to stop that.
No, it's devastating. Look at Skeeter's farm. It is insane. I mean, all 3 cores, of course, the main two between Amar and Skeeter. But he's got the crit already finished up. He can queue up that Ags next. Insane amount of pressure. Amar?
Can they go for a setup?
It's level 5 and level 4. He's got 1,800 HP.
That's a lot of HP to get through. They're trying. I mean, Pure's heading over. Amar starting to walk away. He'll go for the TP. Have they got the burst? They do! Tundra, they find another big kill. Despite this lead the Falcons have, so a couple of ones, they are getting the chance to take down Malrine top and now getting Amar down bottom. It's a little bit of something that they're finding despite these very tough times here in the early game.
Amar hesitated a little bit. I think if he just insta-TPs, right? The Quap was a bit out of range because they did use those 2 disables, but just wanted to get out of tower range and then go for the TP. It does get brought down. Now they will be able to go for a tower trade, so pretty good. It was Whitemon who got the kill though, so they didn't actually end up giving it to one of those big cores. He's trying to Wisdoms. Are they going to be able to get one for themselves this time on the side of Tundra? That's going to be the question, because they still do need it. Level 5 on the Bane. Snay is still occupying the area. Malrine finds a kill.
He's going to be able to get the grab onto Ari.
They really don't want to give this up.
Tundra want to try and fight back against Falcons here. It's not easy that Malrine ready to join Snake King. They're trying to get him off. They're trying to Wisdom it. And they will be able to come in with a burst. In fact, the silence as well. Okay, they get the 2 of them.
Very nicely done. Pure and Whitemon.
Absolutely. I mean, turning into the puck, using that silence, they need every bit of lockdown that they have, and Pure making sure that he's able to find the tools to do so.
And all important what Whitemon did up above. I mean, we'll be able to see it again potentially if we have a replay, but Whitemon, he sleeps Skitter, so he doesn't allow him to get that call down off afterwards, so really heads up play.
And we'll see again here on the replay.
Yeah, look north, ready? Whitemon gets to sleep on Skitter, so there's no call down follow-up. There's not this big damage that could potentially turn that fight. They're able to just full focus.
And very quick plays from Pure as well. Yeah. As soon as he sees that puck, straight away, over towards him with waveform, turns in towards him and is able to use that waning rift against him.
Bottom, Amar, he is deep forward
and
now.
This time they've got the 6, they've got the setup here with the grip, and they're bringing in the burst, and now they can maybe look towards Skeeter. He'll get the homing missile out to Whitemon, but Skeeter's in trouble.
What a move!
Oh, Tundra, they're finding some huge kills despite that early lead and early domination from Falcons. Falcons, rare mistakes being made here by a squad that just hasn't been making them in quite some time. They're getting punished for these.
I mean, mistakes, but also just Tundra capitalizing on these small little moves that they make, right? These little sleeps. Whitemon coming in clutch now, back to back, finding these catches.
Tundra making sure we got a game on our hands here.
Yep, and we see a pivot too. 33, he's adapted his build a bit, right? He's gone for Blade Mail now. So for the Gyrocopter to go for kills onto him,
it's risky.
It's just going to kill you. You're going to kill yourself.
Oh, absolutely, yes. Skeeter's got to be very careful about how he tries to commit into the team fights when 33 turns out. Whitemon!
He'll still go down. But yeah, some really cool pivots that we do see from Tundra adapting in this game when things were looking pretty grim. We're able to get that fight around the shrine and recover things. BZM, level 12. We'll kill the missile.
And does have Ari by his side.
Supports on both sides. We see the Batriders also here, but here comes the Timber. And they find Skitter.
Ari's going to get the setup potentially. Bushwhack in. Chakram as well. Skeeter is getting burst pretty low. TP backup will start to come in and crits there as well. But BZM jumps forward, lines up a three-man Sonic Wave. Beautiful out there from BZM to take out the crit and Skeeter. They'll get the Dream Core onto 33. The Dream Core comes to an end, but the silence is there to cover him afterwards. So Falcons, they'll get the Timber in return. But again, Tundra now able to sort of push for these aggressive moves themselves and coming out on top.
Very cool move. Honestly, this Blade Mail adaptation build that he's gone for is really clever because Skeeter can't fight.
And another catch, the Bushwhack!
Oh, baby.
Tundra, they're stepping it up here. They are not going to let Falcons walk away with this game.
Can they get the stun? They can't. He'll have to unsleep him. Blink is still on cooldown. Whitemon, can he get himself away? Will Lamar find him? He will not. Nice move.
Good jukes there.
Great plays. They've completely turned the whole early game around. Getting this tower now too. Fantastic stuff. When it was looking at dangerous, right?
It certainly was.
Supports are so low level, but they come in clutch. And you can see Skitter, he doesn't want to use his abilities because this Blade Mail.
Yeah, what a fantastic angle there from BZM.
Well played. BZM now. Very big treads plus the Kaya Sanj already finished up.
There we go. I mean, the game definitely had those sort of points, but when you see this sort of team fight start, you don't really know which way it's going to go.
Nope.
Both teams showing that they have the potential to win these little back and forths.
And we were saying this game is going to have a lot more skirmishing just looking at the lineups, right?
We're getting
so many more spells, and yeah, we've got it now after that play there from Tundra, bringing things back to even.
Yeah, very much so. Pure in top position as the Morphling. I think already, you know, with these sort of fast plays that we've seen him pull off, shifting between heroes, it very much goes to show, yeah, he's on the ball this game. Pure locked in, ready to go with this morph to pull off some big moves.
Honestly, he has a lot of really good heroes that he can go for. All three cores are pretty fantastic if he can turn into them. Even Mars in some situations can be decent to get that extra lockdown. But yeah, the Puck and Gyro, definitely the main ones that he can have a lot, get a lot done with.
Yeah.
And he's gonna have Manta done now.
That's the thing, right?
So
he's got over those early hurdles as the morph.
Pretty big deal that he's got this done already here. Still has to watch out for the instant disables because the blinks are done, right? Crit even having one at a pretty early time, so does just have to be quick on his fingers.
And after these sort of last few minutes, you know, Falcons, what do you think is going through their head right now? Are they still going to look to try and play active, or do they start to slow things down because they feel that Tundra, they do have the means to respond to these plays?
They'll still play active for sure. Now with these double blink daggers, absolutely they're going to look for this extra catch.
All right, but as we've seen, Tundra, if they're quick to respond, I have something to say about this. BZM's pretty far up on this bottom lane, though, if they catch sight of him.
They did see him.
They will.
Catch. Do they have vision?
He's just on the edge of that sentry on the high ground. And indeed, they don't. Fog, they don't. All right. Well, indeed, that's certainly a tip you're throwing out there.
That's a pretty big deal. That's a coil.
Blamed.
I mean, you probably blame the core, I always say, right? Not the supports.
True. You're like, you're looking at the cores. You're like, yeah, you got a slot free, bro. Where's your detection?
It happens, right? They had that sentry down. They saw him for a second. Whitemon will get caught.
He's back. He's looking for blood. He'll find it.
CMR, he did buy that shard, of course. He does love to have it for the double spears. BZM is in.
Well, he certainly is. I mean, he's got the backup of Pure as well, so decent damage. Probably not enough to do anything about the Enchantress, but they're fine with that. They could turn for something bigger. They look towards Amar. Won't quite get the Bushwhack set up. He's going to try for the TP out. Have they got the Mars? Sonic Wave Sharpshooter, everything to take down the Mars.
Tundra is playing super well with the way they're reacting to the moves. just very quick reactions to when Falcon is trying to get aggressive. They're bringing the squad. I love, especially now that Pure has the Manta, just getting involved.
Absolutely. Very impressive stuff, especially considering how shaky some of the elements of the laning stage was from Tundra.
Their supports were literally level 5 in almost 14 minutes, right? It's a big deal that they were able to bring this game back to this position and now even claim the Tormentor. Pure is going to potentially get to these item timings that we don't really see Morphlings get to in a lot of these games.
Absolutely, looking impressive. And just overall, right, the Morph versus Gyro matchup, historically and still up to today, there's a lot of strengths that work in the Morph's favor when it comes to the later stages of the game.
For sure. That flak damage can get pretty ridiculous. And also looking at things, too, the Gyro at some points is going to always have to deal with this Enfeeble. Yes, it's only 1 point for now, but as the levels do build up, it can be a very annoying ability for a split damage hero like the Gyrocopter. While the Morphling, not really too many things that is going to just at least trip him up in terms of how much damage he's going to be dealing. Maybe sometimes the Mars Arena is going to block the flax. We could still, factor that in, but we'll have to see.
And how much overall are these timings from 33 going to mess with what Falcons want to achieve in the early to mid? Getting this Blade Mail pipe and now being able to work on towards the Crimson.
It's really good, this game. This could actually pretty much prevent Falcons from making most of the aggressive moves in this next couple minutes here, right? That pipe is going to negate almost all their damage early game.
Tundra, they needed to slow the game down. They've definitely been able to do that so far here. Giving themselves a chance against Falcons, keeping the game very even right now.
And they did get some really good neutrals and enchantments that we did see. We did see the Keen Eye for the Bane, one of the most important ones. Getting that free cast range on a Bane is super nice.
And Falcons,
they've been slowed down a lot.
They'll wait at least until the BKB on Skeeter, I think, before they'll try and get active again.
The last really aggressive moves that Falcons have been able to find, they've found Whitemon twice and 1 Timbersaw. So Tundra's been able to find quite a hell of a whole lot in the last 10 minutes of comparison.
And I think it talked about that Timbersaw again in particular. If this game does end up being one where Tundra are able to take the win and push this to a game 5, I don't think the Timbersaw's getting through again.
Might just get banned. Maybe we will.
Just the fact that 33 was able to recover after such a rough start in that lane and still be on track to have such impact, to be top 3 on the net worth.
Not even just the lane, they stole his Ancients too, right? They literally tried to shut him down as much as possible, and he's now got the items. He's got his core build.
Falcons, they've got their eyes on the mid. I mean, Tundra seem very prepared for this, and Falcons, they don't have Skeeter for this play. They're going to try and get the setup.
Is it enough damage?
All in onto 33. Is it enough? They're bringing him low. They'll get the kill. Can they get out there? The feed strip, it's there, in on towards the park. Pure comes in with a fire burst. They take him out. Skeeter's turned up to the fight. He'll be able to shoot down Whitemon, but now Skeeter, he's got to run. BZM and Pure turning towards him. Regeneration is going to be picked up by BZM. The Spear will come in onto the 2 of them. The knockback as well, but not enough to burst. And the 3-man bushwhack comes in from Ari. Sets up for Pure to find the triple. Taken out by BZM. They'll look towards the Enchantress as well. The TP out will save him, but the team fight cannot be saved for Falcons as they lose 4. Tundra with these quick moves, Pure making sure he doesn't miss out on any of the action. Ari getting the chance for a 3-man bushwhack in the middle of the river.
It took so much for them. They had to throw literally everything onto 33. The build that he has, right? The pipe, the Vanguard. Look at how long it took him to bring him down. They were able to get every spell connecting afterwards. Actually, that Sonic Wave kind of whiffed a little bit there, but either way, they get the grip on the back line. They get multiple hero with that BZM Scream. And then isolating. I mean, what a catch there from that bushwhack. Because this spear from Amar did look a bit scary for a second.
It started to look a bit scary, but they just didn't quite have the follow-up damage.
And look at this.
And straight away, both of them able to slide out to the side, and indeed Ari making sure that Pure and BZM knew that they could get back in there. Tundra.
I mean, that was gorgeous. Beautiful plays there from Tundra again. Up to a 3K lead.
I mean, this game, the emotions all over the place. It's back and forth, everything that you could hope for here in the grand finals. Both teams do their best to give it their all, but for now in this one, Tundra just giving it that little bit more here with the execution in these team fights.
They're in a very comfortable spot now with this Morphling. I think he's got it done, right? The butterfly is coming out already. It's going to take such a long time for them to have a good answer now to deal with this Morph. There's a Tundra. They probably can look for any fight now at this point. Just have 33, walk up, soak the spells, and Pure is going to clean up.
Oh, he is. Falcons.
Looking like a pick off into potentially go for that rush. See if they can find an easy target.
Well, snaking on the edge. Not necessarily the easiest target, but indeed with the break and the burst. Well, I tell you, easy is a bit of a loose term. They'll still get him. Takes a lot. But they do get him, and indeed, as you said, that should be enough for them to set up a walk in a roach and take it.
He cut the tree, right? He did cut the bushwhack tree, so the sharpshooter doesn't connect, so it doesn't break. So they do have to use the grip, but it does give them the space to get this roach. Pure will be able to finish it off.
Falcons not able to put together a team fight, even with just the one support being taken out. Tundra continuing to get these objectives.
And the next item, still, it's going to take some time for Falcons. They'll have BKB on Skitter, but I'm seeing Amar. He's debating if he does want to even go for it still. He's queuing up the Hex because he is playing versus a Quap and a Morphling, so it is a very value game for it.
The opening onto Whitemon.
But we'll see what it does.
Falcons still able to get a quick support pick themselves. And yeah, those auras continue to add up. The Crimson Guard now done for 33. We saw, just to say how tough it was for them to even get the chance to take him out in their last fight. This time around, not only him, but his teammates around him. Not going to be easy for Falcons to kill off in these moments.
No, and we are seeing, I was mentioning Whitemon, he had the 1 point in Enfeeble earlier, but now he started to rack up these points, prioritizing those extra ones. So Crimson block plus Enfeeble versus Gyro can be very, very disruptive because he's only really going to have, at least for now, one way to dispel it.
Falcons. We'll see how much they sort of make the call to really slow things down now, maybe. Maybe there's a chance that Skeeter's saying, you know what, I'm a Gyro. We want to try and carry this now in the later stages. Sure, they've got a Morphling, but you let me get 6 slotted, I'm going to be able to have this one in the bag.
Yeah, maybe just look for these little pickoffs and catches with the lasso, with the Mars. Looks like they were trying to look for Whitemon there, but he was quick enough to back away. Mar, he's under vision here.
Well, they're going to turn and get the lasso here onto Whitemon, so they'll start the fight by taking out the Bane. They get more though, they jump forward, the Silence is going to catch on a Marine, he'll be able to get out towards the river, he'll be fine for now. Pure trying to lead in as he turns in towards the puck, will continue to jump forward here with the Silence, but has to back off with the waveform. Falcons still considering if they can try and push for more out at the back of this team fight.
Amar looking.
Look at the Dream Coil, but indeed with the sort of dodge, making sure that even though the coil connects, they can't really commit anything else on towards Pure. I mean, many of these Pure, it's proven to be incredibly slippery every single time, turning into this puck and just sort of making it impossible for them to go on him and making sure that he has all the means to get on top of them. And he's going to have even more of that once he has the Blink Dagger. Right? I feel like Pure, he's just turned up and said, I want to be the puck.
I think that's why I'm seeing Amar hold the gold. I think that's why he's probably prioritizing to look for that Hex instead of going for BKB. It's very risky to do this, but if it works,
I think it's
super
crucial.
High risk, super high reward.
Absolutely.
We'll see if he does go for it. Because if he just catches the Morph in a Hex, he will get 100 to 0 on these stuns. So this could be a really cool and pretty clever approach if he does full commit for it here. Because right now, Tundra, you can feel their power. The way that they're playing, they do feel that much more powerful at the moment in terms of a 5v5 fight.
Now, for sure, even though the numbers are still very close, you can definitely feel and see that momentum's there a little bit more for Tundra with the way they've managed to climb back into this game after a rough start.
Like Falcons can still absolutely take pickoffs, right? But the overall 5v5 team fight for now, they might have to wait for a little bit more to come into play before they take that straight up fight. And maybe it is that Hex, right? Maybe it is just going to be that save for the Hex.
I think it should be.
I think it actually is.
If Amar goes for this, this is it's a heads-up move. They need this. They need to be able to jump and 100 to 0 these big key targets such as Pure. Otherwise, Pure, it's just going to be too much of a nuisance in these team fights.
Agreed.
If you let him live.
Thinking we'll be able to walk over and at least take the shrine, but at the flip side, Pure will be able to get the opposing one. Maureen,
trying to get the Dream Coil to get himself a free kill against Whitemon.
I mean, that's 7 kills they've been able to find onto Whitemon, just bullying him a little bit.
Ari. There's going to be another support in trouble.
Wait, whoa, what the?
All right, well.
Oh, that happened.
Yeah, that did. Oh, Ari, he's going to be quite happy with that one. And yeah, I mean, if he's going to miss his Spears, he definitely needs the Hex Fog. They need that lockdown.
I knew you were going to say it.
He's very close to the money. I think he's going to go for it, Marv.
I really do think so, and it does.
It's going to make the difference.
It could be a gotcha, right? Like if you don't expect it to, but they might be clicking on him and expecting it, right? You're clicking on this Mars. This guy has had Phase, Blink, Shard for 10-15 minutes or so.
His game slowed down a lot, especially when you consider how much he was just dominating in the lane in the early stages. Yeah, Mars starting to fall behind this game.
Those couple of deaths that he did get caught down bottom in particular, we slowed him down a lot. Let's see if he is going to commit for it. Yes, he is. He pretty much has it done.
Okay, I mean, they've got to make some sort of big smoke play with this, right?
Are they going to see it, too, is the big thing. Do they have vision? Watcher.
They'll see it.
See it. They're going to see the build.
Yeah, they're going to know that this is coming.
Yeah. So that's actually really important that they get the vision. I hope that someone pinged it out, one of the supports. I'm sure Whitemon did, because he usually is very quick.
Because that would be pretty big. They need this sort of surprise reveal, but unlikely to get that now.
Well, the one thing they do always have too is, I was gonna, just back this in, of course, too, is they do have the sleep save, right? So even if the Hex does come in, there can be the potential for Whitemon to get these saves. But it's hard versus Bloodsport.
Exactly right. It's the combo of the Arena and the Hex. Exactly. If Amar's able to make that jump. Let's see if he can.
And Falcons, they're keeping up with this net worth. They're distributing their wealth in a Falcons manner, right? It's not just core heavy. You see these supports, they're getting quite a bit out of the map as well in comparison to Tundra, who Bane, of course, is falling off in terms of that gold.
Absolutely. Falcon's still very much ready to give this a close fight.
Absolutely. All grouped up, a bottle, shield rune, crit, blink, and 4-step at the ready. He's queued up the Ags as well.
You see this setup from Tundra, that they know that this is coming.
Crit.
BZM ready to put an end to the smoke on crit.
Doesn't get the blink off.
Maori's in with the silence onto the two of them. Doesn't want to drop anything else, though.
They're waiting for the high ground. Amar waiting with the Hex. Tundra won't fall for it.
Yeah, everything is going to be on Amar's call to make the jump when he sees fit.
And if he's able to finish the BKB before it does come out, if he's able to get that off as well before the Hex comes off, can be all important.
Tundra, I'll be able to set the map up in a way that will allow them to head over and look towards the Tormentor once again.
Throw Sonic Wave, why not?
Shard, it's going to go the way of Whitemon. Definitely sort of turning the tables in the way where we've seen many a game before where teams have been the ones trying to make moves against Falcons and they've not been able to get the catch. This time it's Falcons trying to make the moves and actually not being able to find these opportunities despite some of these massive item pickups. Tundra staying a step ahead and making sure that they can continue to keep this game under control.
I'm seeing Snaking farming a lot, though. I'm getting a little worried because of how much this Enchantress's damage is going to be, too. Like, the Timbersaw, he's very tanky versus most of the damage, but not versus the pure damage.
Easy
so I feel like that could be pretty strong. If Snaking's able to survive in the fights, he might dish out and be able to kill 33. Like, this Enchantress is not something to scoff at as the game progresses with the amount of farm that he's starting to get. He's the same level as most of the cores.
All right, well, we'll see if that's sort of in mind for Tundra. Maybe now they themselves are going to look to get out and get aggressive. They've just got the BKB done on Pure, so...
That's 3 couriers Amar's been able to find.
That really was.
It's actually a lot of gold.
I don't think it didn't have any sort of crucial items on it, at least I don't think, but as you say, still good money here for Falcons to pick up.
1,500 gold, right?
Crit. It's going to be able to force pretty far away here from the two of them. Goes for the TP out. They'll be able to avoid the move there from Tundra.
Falcons, I mean, these 4-stabs doing work, getting them to be able to disengage, continue getting that farm until they feel comfortable to find that fight. So Kid is just still waiting for next big item. Satanic is done for Skitter, but maybe just wants the Daedalus before anything else.
I mean, at that point, he's going to be very ready to turn up to the fights. Skitter doing his best here to keep up with the farm of Pure.
And I'm watching Snay. Snay has queued up a Hex as well. He's getting a lot of farm on this Enchantress.
And it's just going to be interesting to see what sort of decisions Pure makes in the team fights down the line. Like, is he going to opt to sort of go for the morph on the puck so he has that extra bit of control to use against heroes like the puck? Or will he look to prioritize now Skeeter so that he can play to have that overwhelming split damage across the team to match the gyro?
I want to say just prioritizing the puck, to be honest with you, because he's playing into the Mars, so if the Arena comes down, the flak's not going to be nearly as efficient, and then it gives him 2 different ways, or multiple different ways to play in and out of Arena too, right? He's got BKB, he'll have Waveform, he'll have the puck orb too, so yeah, we'll see which one he does prioritize massively. It all depends on the situation of the fight, which one he did team, what does he need? Does he need a silence? Does he need more damage? See, Ari also, he's following suit. He's queuing up a Hex himself since he's playing versus a puck. All these instant disables are going to be incredibly valuable. Crit, very close to an Aghanim's, so the double lasso also potential is going to be on the table. It's a lot of double catches that can come from Falcons with the spear, plus that double lasso.
I guess if that Hex does come out in terms of saves, on Falcon's side, it's pretty much going to be what's solely down to the 4 staffs to just try and get whoever gets caught by the Hex out of there.
Yeah, it's
into a safe distance.
And then just itemization, right? Like once they get their Lincolns. Because we're definitely going to see that also starting to come up, multiple different Lincolns. I believe Malrine, he has his finished. Both teams playing very cautious. BZM able to find an Arcane. This is a pretty damn good rune. Very close to Shiva's though, so might wait for that before they look for the fight.
And there's that timing. Online here for Crit.
Both teams content with hitting the creeps. The gold lead has pretty much stayed stagnant between that 1 and 2K for quite some time.
There we go. See if they want to go for that sort of smoke play around the Aghanims.
It is two big timings, right? It's the Lincoln that was picked up from Malorine, plus that, I guess, and the Hex that they had picked up from before. Skeeter about to have the Daedalus. Yeah, they're going to smoke. They're going to look for a catch.
All right, well, we saw the earlier attempt from Falcons to come in hard with the item reveal at the Hex on Amar. Not work out too strong. Look if this one works out any better.
Look at Tundra. Look at Whitemon and BZM right now. So they're kind of trying to read the move that's coming in. Whitemon is just sitting behind BZM, ready to go for the sleep save potential if he does get caught. They're aware of this move.
And he looks to be another smoke attempt from Falcons that won't result in a catch.
Roshan, that next point of contention.
I mean, yeah, that's good. That's going to be the very hot part of the map.
Yeah. It's up. It's going top. Shiva's done for Quap. Daedalus done for Gyro. I mean, this next fight could be the all-big decider.
It really could. The team fight around the Roshan very likely to get pretty messy. I mean, to the point where, I mean, how are we doing on the buybacks? Not really too many available on either side.
No,
so in terms of the second lives being able to get over to the Roche fight, it's not too great the potential. Tundra on the way out, Falcons on the high ground. BCM's going to look for the jump forward. He's going to find Amar. But the double lasso's there.
Down two.
That's Whitemon out of the fight. He does have buyback available if he wants to try and get back over. BZM to the side, though, burst through Amar with the Sonic Wave. BZM, he continues to jump in aggressively and pops the BKB. Skinner's trying to turn towards BZM, but BZM's able to blink back out to safety.
Amar buyback. They immediately disengage when they see that. Falcons might have to try to force something here, either force a Roche or force an attempted fight with that buyback.
We'll see, because Tundra will certainly take that trade, killing off Amar, forcing him to make the decision to buy back into this.
Yeah.
Only losing Whitemon themselves.
How many BKBs? It was just BZMs that Tundra used, right? Yeah, okay. So Pure still has his available, and he has a full Satanic also for the fight. So Falcons maybe wants to try to force link something, but it's very difficult for them to do so. That buyback from Amar is really going to hurt him.
Both teams not happy to leave this Roshan area.
Gotta point out some of these neutrals that we do see getting picked up, some pretty devastating ones. Pyrrhic Cloak on the Timbersaw versus that Gyrocopter in particular. Same thing for Skeeter having his own.
That could be pretty huge, especially if sort of Pure finds himself in a situation where he wants to fully commit on Skeeter. Skeeter could look for the turnaround potential.
Yep.
With that Cloak.
And Pyrrhic Cloak is just... It's such a sad item to play against when you're a support. If you don't have a Dispel, they just throw the Pyrrhic Cloak on you, and cores your teammates kill you. Your teammates literally kill you half the time, so they have to keep tabs of that, make sure they don't kill off one of the supports if they do get Pyrrhicked.
ACM looking towards Malorine. Malorine, Skeeter safely at his side.
Force the roar, Pure. Starting that rush. The ward is in the river.
Just trying to bait some sort of misstep from Falcons. Falcons aren't falling for it.
It looks like they're going to smoke again. Bat has lasso. Eyes if he can get the double lasso. He does get the magnifying monocle as well, too, so they have this cast range.
Now both teams finding the opportunity to split up again. A little bit more so for Tundra as they can relax a little bit. They've got Ari working on the creeps down bottom. Pure able to clean up those side camps.
Is Skeeter going to do the disassemble play? It looks like he is. So he's going to disassemble his Daedalus, use the Demon Edge to make the MKB. Not going to do the Rapier just yet because he's playing versus that Butterfly or Morph, but he is going to at least have that MKB, that True Strike that's going to help quite a lot versus Pure. And of course, you know, that little bit of extra magical damage versus the armor. Nice. Lasso
is there.
They have the catch follow-up.
The follow-up. There's the Hex from Amar into the spear. They lock down BZM. They've got him. Pure and 33 that they're going to try and push on forward. Pure trying to take down Skeeter. He'll commit it with the BKB, but now with Pure's BKB coming to an end, he'll back off. Jump forward with the Dream Call on towards 33. The arena down as well. They'll trap the Timbersaw, get the double kill, secure for Skeeter.
They do not have buybacks. The two of them, 70 seconds. That's a Roche. Falcons finding the perfect catch there.
I mean,
Dream and chain stun.
Tundra still hovering around with the three of them, but making a play 3 into 5, it's not going to be easy.
And you can see their Snake King's damage was definitely starting to rack up a bit there also versus that Timbersaw. I think they can, it's very difficult for them to contest this. Maybe they can look for a steal, but with these two dead, don't think that they can fully contest it. Falcons, he had just picked up the MKB too to be able to stand his ground versus Pure, you can see. And now he's going to actually have the Daedalus right after that fight as well too. Falcons.
I'm very much seeing, you know, with the amount of lockdown that they've been able to build up, Falcons, there just isn't a lot of ways for Tundra to bail anyone out, especially if that sort of jump comes in from crit and he's able to drag them that far away from the rest of the team. The space is there. Falcons have got the Aegis on Skeeter.
Oh, and no one's queuing up Lincolns either on the side of Tundra. So they're going to be susceptible to that lasso or the Hex every single time at this point. That could be pretty dangerous that they haven't gone down that route. I see BZM, he's queuing up the Aghanims. Maybe he does pivot a little bit here, since he did just get fully chain stunned, but we shall see. Snaking, he's got a Hex now too, so I think they might need to have at least something. They're
going to try and go for him. They've got the Fiend's Grip with the Sharpshooter, they'll get him.
Nice catch.
A clean
That's
kill
actually
here.
a huge kill.
And Tundra able to make moves despite Falcons being the one with the Aegis. They seize the opportunity to quickly take Snaking down.
Finally bring down that pesky Enchantress. 60 seconds. See if they can get more out of it. Swing over. Ari, he does have the Hex. If they do see somebody, they could catch them.
Yeah, there certainly could be an opportunity here.
Not easy versus Malrine though, right? Because he does have the Lincoln Sphere, so there is always going to be that stop.
Maybe the least able to put some damage onto the tier 2 down bottom.
Should be able to bring it down. Ag's done for Malrine. So his damage is continuing to grow. He's looking for that late game timing. The 25, of course, with the Dream Call pierces immunity plus that Ag's. Be very useful. Those targets allow pretty much all his cores to actually hit the targets because, you know, those BKBs can be problematic, but it does seem like a timing that Falcons is looking for. Amar has gotten his BKB now too. He's having to be a bit more of the sacrifice this game.
He is.
But Snay, he's definitely building up that damage that makes it worth it.
And it's sort of a humble sort of move from Amar. It's definitely
a rare
paid
one.
off. Yeah,
a rare
he's realized what he needs to do this game with the sort of limited resources that he's used to having otherwise from his offlane performance. And definitely so far as we're seeing the Hex into BKB in that order, definitely the right move. Just having that moment earlier, having that extra bit of lockdown to ensure they could kill BZM off. He's having to play a bit different this game, Amar, but it's definitely working out for him.
This next fight could be pretty huge. Let's see if they can get the catch. I mean, a lasso or a double spear. Skeeter has hit level 25, so he's got that flak constantly up. Tormentor does get brought down. Amar.
Still a bit spooky to push into. They get the opening with the lasso. Have they got the damage to deal with it?
They do.
Push back into the Hex Spear as well. And indeed, as you say, we're Snaking, pumping out the damage. 33, he's gone.
75 seconds, they can continue to put some pressure, at least get potentially, maybe at least a tier 2 or maybe 2 of the tier 2s out of that.
And overall, if you're Tundra at this point, are you just completely avoiding these sort of fights whilst the Aegis is online for Falcons?
Probably. It's just Falcons isn't really giving... It's not even like these straight-up team fights, right? Falcons is just finding these pickoffs now because of this far catch that they have with the Bat plus the Mars. But I guess with the Aegis, yeah, you probably just want to wait. Still 2 minutes, though. Falcons might be able to at least poke a little. See if they want to.
Skinner's going to be feeling pretty strong here.
At least just a poke and force a reaction, perhaps.
Let's see if they get it. I mean, still 30 seconds or so until 33 is back in action.
Banner is down, so it's going to force a response here from Tundra.
Next on Pure. He's going for quite a decent trade here.
He's caught himself,
the opening. The arena's there, into the spear, the catch. Beautifully executed. I mean, Amar so ready to make these moves. They'll get Whitemon as well.
Oh, man. They fell for it. It was a bit of a bluff there from Skeeter, right? Poking the high ground, kind of telling them, hey, my team's behind me, but they set up on the bottom side quickly. Amar and Crit, they find Pure. Whitemon couldn't get that sleep save. I mean, it's pretty impossible versus the Bloodsport, to be fair.
Yeah, very, very quick moves on the defensive.
Yeah, there it is.
Huge kill.
He buys
here we go.
He's feeling the strength, Skeeter.
He's ready to try and close this game up in style. Still, Tundra very much are going to have the chance to have a say about this.
This is exciting,
but still, yeah, Skeeter, one more team fight victory under his wings, and he might just be able to walk away with a trophy.
Also, they may have seen that Pure had spent the gold, so they might be expecting that he doesn't have buyback. They can get quite a bit out of this push.
50 seconds.
He's going for tier 4.
He's going to start poking here towards the victory, Skeeter.
There's no glyph, Owen. Oh, they used it.
Well, let's see what the rest of the 4 of them can do to try and hold this push off.
The double lasso.
And they're going to get the catch on both the supports. And Whitemon, he goes down and buyback immediately. Jump on from BZM. He's going to be able to take down Snake. But the Hex is down to BZM. The Dream Call as well. They're locking BZM down. They're taking Skeeter out the one. BZM can say he survived long enough to get out of this. He can. We'll get the blink out just in time. BZM will live, but Skeeter on the second life. He's ready to keep the push going. 10 seconds or so until the ball's back in the game. Instant Hex here onto 33. 33 tries to TP in the arena. Locked down as well. The Nightmare. It comes into play. It doesn't matter. 33's got. He's got the buyback. More
they get Skeeter.
Back in the game now. Pure. Can he bully and punish Falcons for this push? They've got to try and chase onwards. Jump on from BZM. Pure's
they got him.
They take down Skeeter. He's gone.
Pure's got the rapier.
The rapier hits the deck. Skeeter losing it into the hands of Pure.
Oh my God.
Gets the double dash to Snake. He gets the triple. ancient.
They couldn't disengage, and now Pure has been handed a rapier.
Oh boy.
Back the other way we go.
Yeah, they really went all in for that one, Falcons. They were close to being able to do so. They get the tier 4s. I say close, they didn't really do that much damage at all to the ancient. Just the buybacks that were available from Tundra just being enough to sort of slow down the push, sort of stop the bleeding.
33 also with the initial first kill that he was able to do. Look at the damage that this Timbersaw did. The Pyrrhic Cloak, the Blade Mail, he's just sticking on top of Skeeter. Uh-oh, Skeeter, he does buy the Revenant's Brooch, but the push is coming Pure with this rapier.
And he does have the money for buyback, Skeeter. And he's probably going to have to use it.
They're going tier 4s.
Now Tundra, they're knocking on Falcons tier 4s. Pure is going to try and close this game. I think the Hex on a Crit's gone. Buyback immediately coming out from Crit and Skeeter. They'll look towards Pure. They get the Hex on towards him. Skeeter push him forward. The Dream Call down. Homing missile as well, but he got so much HP shifted up in Pure. He's perfectly fine at 33. He just charges at them, pushing Falcons back. BZM in. Look at the Skeeter. He'll get the BKB off and get back to the fountain. The Lasso's there. We got the other way to push him then towards the fountain.
He's stunned up.
Homing missile stun. They'll get him. But the buyback's available. 33's holding them in the base here with Ari. As the fortification comes to an end. Pure thinking about combination. They'll respect this though. They're back up. They look to Amar. Pure kills off Amar, but then you know them. Arena, the BKB. Amar able to hold back Pure and survive for now. Jump forward from BZM wants to finish off the job. The BKB comes to an end of Amar. The daggers fly through. Amar's got him.
The Ancient.
He can turn back towards the Ancient. We're getting a game 5-4.
Oh
the
my
Rapier
God.
turnaround as Pure brings in the firepower to get the victory.
Holy shit. I mean, Skeeter takes a bit of a risk, goes for a rapier play to look to close the game out. Might have to go, but my goodness.
Dire's turn to pick. little hope for Dire's middle tower. Structures. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their middle tower is Radiant's middle tower. The Dire stand on the hunt for Radiant forces. Tower is under. First blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for more offering to the omniscience.
First pick Axe, I think.
Yeah, so you gotta ban both or nothing.
Yes,
I imagine.
I think it's both or neither.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I also think Tundra, the thing is, if you leave Timbersaw, I think they will adjust and they will ban Gyrocopter instead of Ursa this time.
Yeah. I think so too.
So we'll have to see what they want to do.
But
okay, they're running it back. Take the Timbersaw, I think, is what they're gonna do.
Yeah, I mean, you could also play against the Axe. It's just that's kind of new development that you haven't played against the Axe yet, and it's kind of an uncharted territory, right? That is a bit weird.
You can see on Ari's face as well, like he's like, are they giving us the Timber? Like, I feel like Tundra's just, they're going to enter the draft so much confidence.
I wouldn't be too surprised if they just tried to run it back, because they were so dominant last game. They just made the mistakes, right, that led to their loss. I think it seemed like Falcons should be confident enough to run it back and just, you know, beat them.
They did it.
They do it.
They ran it back. Okay, so now is it the Ursa ban or is it the Gyro ban? Because I think oftentimes what happens when you run it back is the other team should also not run it back. Like if they
a
should
slight
think
adjustment,
about, yes, like there should be a tweak, a little tweak. Because I think picking Timbersaw again, that's going to happen, right? But I think this ban, they should at least think about it. Don't just insta-snap the Ursa ban again. They're running some reserve time.
I would also think that Gyro would be worse than Ursa, personally. I think Timbersaw has some plays against the Ursa and lane. Like you can just,
wow,
okay, they just do it.
Interesting. All right, you have to imagine the Timber's coming, and then I would probably think Gyro in response again.
Is there ever a world where they take... Okay, no, don't worry. They just do go for the Timbersaw, so they don't care. They are just straight running it back.
And Gyrocopter.
There's Gyrocopter.
Okay.
I was going to suggest, is there ever a world where like they take the Gyrocopter? Because then, you know, you take the count to the matchup, you ban the Ursa already. But again, they don't really care about that logic at all. We do enter the next phase.
Here we had Pangolier and Doom.
Correct, yes. And then Falcons banned Invoker.
Yeah.
I think
all those bans
pretty
are
likely that those bans are going to happen again, honestly.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think those bans, starting out with the Pango, I think makes a lot of sense. It'll be interesting to see where this deviates, where, you know, how long they keep it the same for, because I think it's very possible Falcons considers that Batrider again. Their safe lane went incredibly well. The Batrider honestly was kind of giga owning this game.
Yeah.
Okay, but then after the Batrider pick, let's assume that's going to happen from Falcons. What's the pivot for Tundra? They picked Bane and Hoodwink. Is a support change going to be able to break, you know, the copy paste of Game 4?
I think Tundra ran into a little bit of an issue in mid-game, that they had not enough catch that allowed Falcons to split the map and farm a lot of and come back. And I think
it's the same draft.
I think that is where it might pivot, that they might consider actually picking more catch rather than picking both Bane and Hoodwink. Maybe a disruptor. Is that something we're gonna see? Not sure.
Let's focus up, guys. Has there ever been a grand finals Game 5 identical repeat draft of the Game 4?
No, I don't think that's
I don't think that's happened.
Yeah.
I don't think it will happen either.
No, I don't think so either. But you're going to set the scene halfway through just in case.
Surely they have to change something, right?
I mean, to be honest, I think this is one of the beauties of Dota's drafting style. I think it's very cool. And the fact that you can just, both sides can remain confident in what they did, and you run it back and you say, well, let the play do the talking. I think it's such a cool concept. They're just like, nah, you're wrong. Nah, you're wrong.
Again, to remind you, like, if Falcons just don't make these weird twin gate plays bottom, you know, feed away the 14-minute wisdom as well, like, the game is so different.
No, absolutely. And you can see Tundra, they're thinking about it. You know, like you said, the support picks, are they going to go the same route? And so far, yes.
I mean, at this point, I think you are. Because what is Ari going to play that's not Hoodwink here, right? It's kind of his hero. The other two are either picked or banned. These are the three heroes he usually goes with.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do any lane pulling. It's bad is the thing, right? So you need to be a laning for. You're going to be a range for, right? I don't think your lane pulling is bad. Just sounds crazy. Like, I don't think you can do it.
Maybe they also consider actually swapping the supports. Like, we were surprised that Tundra just accepted the lane.
Perfect, guys. Good job. Keep it up. Great drafts, everybody. Great drafts.
We are so good at predicting the picks.
All that matters, 5 more picks to go. Come on.
If I'm honest, I think they will take Mars again. It makes a lot of sense.
Throw in an edge as well.
I don't think the Morphling response is that flawless. Like, I think the I still believe in Falcons draft last game more. So I think if you're Falcons, I think the Mars, he was owning, honestly. Yeah, he was owning so hard. Then he like got a little over aggressive, to be honest, and he fed some kills away. But until those feeds, he was giga owning this game.
And then after the Mars and Ench, right, then you obviously go for the Queen of Pain. And with the Queen of Pain, you're then able to break. No, I think you should go Ench, right, surely, yeah.
Okay, maybe this pick they deviate, because I think
Quinn, live in the moment for a second, brother. Yes! Yes! Let's go! All right, right, come on, Tundra. There's no more analysis. It's just Queen of Pain.
I have a question here. Is there a way would you pick Puck here instead of Quap?
I don't think so. I think, honestly, this Puck hero has some damage issues, and I think it's specifically bad against Falcons because their team is so good at building survivability and playing defensive and chill in fights. They'll have these glimmers and solars, and this poke damage is not enough because you can't out-poke Falcons. They're too restrained. Oh my God.
Let's go. 8 for 8, guys. 2 more picks.
Okay.
Tundra Falcons, do not ruin it for anyone in this arena.
At this point,
they have to change something. Surely.
No, I would say at this point,
you like the bans?
Lock in the bans from last game and let's go again.
To remind the viewers, of course, Tundra, they banned out the DK, the Nature's Prophet. The Falcons, they banned out Abba and Kez. Look at it. Lock in for the bans, guys. You know what's coming.
Is this a replay? Maybe it's actually they're actually a totally different draft and we have the wrong screen.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe getting baited. Oh no, that'd be so sad. Dragon Knight. Okay, there we go.
It checks out.
There's the Abaddon. Okay. Nature's Prophet.
I think for the memes.
Yes, for the memes.
Not gonna adjust.
But imagine being the team that then drafts a different hero that breaks the spirit of the entire arena. So every fan wants this.
What was that last ban? The last ban for Falcons?
It was Kez. It was Kez.
Kez and then Nature's Prophet.
Do you think you swap Kez for the Morphling?
They're considering that, I think.
And then Falcons become hated by the... Sorry, go on. Maybe, yeah, that's a good idea.
No,
there's the Kez.
They run it back.
There it is. Okay, Tundra.
It's making our job fairly easy.
It's making it beautiful.
We're so good.
Yeah. All right. Nature's Prophet, Tundra. Pick the Morphling.
I'm trying to think if they pick the Morphling, will Falcons go Puck again, or will they maybe there's another mid pick. Maybe they go for the Beastmaster.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was something that we were talking about beforehand. Where against the Queen of Pain, the Puck is good for the core. The lockdown, the Beastmaster provides a little bit more of that tempo to rally around. Again, this was the analysis from Game 4. If you do want to rewind, we did analyze this draft, a little bit better than this one. But it's not our fault. They are just copy pasting. And there's the Nature's Prophet ban. Let's go. 2 more picks. Sorry.
I mean,
Tundra,
come on.
do it!
Pure.
Do it, Tundra! Yes! Let's go! 1 more pick!
Oh,
Falcons,
my goodness.
don't ruin our dreams! When has this ever happened?
Dude, they're laughing.
Finals!
He's thinking, because I think part of him wants to pick Puck, and part of him wants to, he needs to reconsider. This is a crazy spot. I can't imagine the pressure that Falcons is feeling right now picking this hero. Mallory specifically has to think about, is this actually the right pick? Everyone's screaming. Everyone kind of wants him to pick Puck. He's almost getting guilt-tripped into it.
A little bit, but Falcons, if they do pick the Puck, they want to prove to us they made the mistakes. They should have won that game 4. Maureen.
I've never seen a situation like this. This is some crazy pressure on him.
I don't think this has ever happened.
This may affect his gameplay in game. Unironically, this is
now
crazy.
There's pressure on him. Yeah, that's serious pressure on him to perform now. Yeah.
He's sitting up. They know the hero. 1 minute and 11 of reserve time. Yeah!
Holy crap! That's unbelievable. That's so funny.
Identical drafting. Game 4, Game 5. We know exactly what happened in the 4th game. The mistakes that Falcons made. The comebacks that Tundra made.
Oh my God! What a crazy draft.
I mean, this is what Dota's made of, to be honest. 2 teams, both saying, we're better. Nah, we're better. Okay, yeah, fine. We had a draft. We clicked some buttons. There's no skill in clicking the buttons. Now they get to play the game and show who's really the boss.
Surely Tundra adopts a little bit from last game, from the lanes, right?
Yeah, let's take a couple steps back, all right? There's been a lot of hype. What were the problems for Tundra? It was the Timbersaw. He died a lot of lane. He had to go for Blade Mail. Falcons, will they get the same lane like you're mentioning? Will they be ready for that Blade Mail pickup to potentially pivot what was the comeback?
The supports as well for Tundra had so bad games, right? Yeah. Ari had no purpose top, Bane had no purpose bottom. Had they swapped the supports around, I do believe that it would have been better for both. Now that there's a bad run in the safe lane, you could buy a stick as Bane, go up there, and you actually have potential, I think, to upset this matchups in a different way. And then if you get off to a better start, we know that what Morphling can do against Gyrocopter.
Yeah, I think
keep the phone up. The coaches will be out.
That's not too bad.
That's pretty smart. That guy, he knows some stuff.
But no, I think also reconsidering how the Wisdom Runes played out, I think that was one of the biggest detriments to Tundra is they sort of slipped up their positioning in the Wisdom Runes and they got both taken. That was absolutely massive. massive. I think a lot of times people will change small item builds. Sometimes there's remakes and scrims. This honestly may give them a little PTSD to like the game starts and then somebody picked the wrong facet and then everybody changes their item build and goes to different places.
Exactly.
So I'm also curious about like, does someone try a sneaky level 1 smoke to get an advantage? Is there a slight item build change? There's things like these as well.
But that's the thing, right? Amar in this game, the last game, he went for blink into straight hex. What if he went for the blink and then the Yules? A couple times he was picked off. If he could Yules, keep himself alive, then it opens up for the arena. I feel like there are some items throughout the mid game that were slightly greedy on the side of Falcons that did give Tundra a bit more life.
I think also just level 1 items, right? Like Whiteman started with a Windlace last game and he went to the safe lane. I think a Wand are just more stats and going into the off lane. I think really that makes a huge difference this game.
No, absolutely. I think it's
Went for the same again.
Win this again. Deja vu, yeah, it really is. This is so fascinating. I think Amar could also, like you said about the items, he could also go for something like a BKB, more stability. If I know Falcons, I know what they were talking about backstage, and it is, guys, remember our fundamentals. We play structured. We don't overextend in team fights. We don't get too antsy. We play like chill, and we build a gold lead. And I think they should be at least way more attuned to that this game.
I mean, I also want to know exactly what Falcons is thinking. Is that even what Tundra's thinking? And Slacks is with both of the coaches to explain what the hell we just saw in this draft.
Cause I am. Ha!
Mate, you can't put a ward there.
Flexing on the haters.
I find myself strangely drawn to this odd configuration of activity.
I am unfamiliar with this feeling. Is it joy?
Thank you very much, Slacks Moon, and I can't wait for this, Fog. I mean, I feel like I've been here before. It's quite a bizarre situation we're in. We're getting the same stuff. We're getting the run back here from both of the teams. What does that say to you from what both of these teams thought about Game 4?
Well, let's see, because the teams are literally, they're just talking to each other as well. They're both saying the same things. Yeah, Brown Boot into Hex. Good luck, Amar. You know, they're flaming each other a bit back and forth. But you know what? We got to get underway.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see what happens. We had quite the Game 4. It's pretty entertaining, I'd say. So Game 5, we're probably going to get something crazy again. Ladies and gentlemen, Singapore, it's time to get into Game 5. Here we have it. Time to find out which of these two is going to be walking away with a trophy here at Blast Slam 4. Tundra up against Falcons here in this Game 5.
Time for cinema, baby.
Yeah, well, we saw it in Game 4. Let's see if we get it again here in Game 5. I think, without a doubt, both teams, they're definitely going to be warmed up now. They've had the chance to practice in this exact scenario in Game 4. Let's see who can come out on top in game 5. I mean, in terms of changes already in the early game, do you think we will see some differences from one of the teams more so than the other at the start?
I don't know. I don't really think so. I think it's going to be a lot of the same. It just depends on how they do in the lanes in particular. If they're able to do better for 33, right, in particular top for Tundra, get him off to a hotter start because he was slowed down a lot. These kills from Crit, there's a lot of oppression coming out from the side of Falcons early. Is Falcons going to make that mistake around the 14-minute mark, right? Are they going to spread themselves too thin, trying to do too much around the map and then let that swing come back around from Tundra? Who knows? Who knows what really is going to happen. This time around, BZM is not going to be brought down to 200 HP before the laning phase starts, though. And even though that did happen last time, he had a big edge over Malrine.
He did. He was able to get a lot of damage onto Malrine in that matchup.
And Malrine already did ask for mercy. He wrote in the chat earlier. He said, mercy, please, BZM. So
we'll see this time up top.
Earlier up there. It's gone now, but it was there, I swear.
Whitemon's going to be bringing his friends with him on that smoke play top.
3v3. Let's go.
See if they can get the setup here. Sleep to start things. Crit. It's good amount of burst. Is it enough to bring Crit down? He's up to the high ground. He's going to be fine for now. Whitemon's in trouble. Skeeter, he'll get the first blood. They will get Crit in return.
Ari, though.
Ari is going to be trapped along the tree line, so they'll be able to start things off with a couple of kills on Falcon's side.
That's a big
first
difference.
blood included.
That's a big difference this time. They get the first blood. It's on Skeeter, so he'll get a start, and Malrine gets a kill. So he'll have that extra gold, that extra experience also versus BZM. Let's see if it makes the difference for him to have a better time versus that Queen of Pain this time, because BZM, he definitely had his number in the laning phase.
He really did.
So we'll see.
He really did. But Malrine getting that chance to have a bit of a hotter start here in the matchup.
We do see that change up, right? So they were asking for a little bit of a switch up on the panel there. It is going to be Ari with Pure down bottom to try to help things out, and the Bane up top too. Actually, this is probably the better one, right? It's the Bane helping the Timbersaw rather than the Hoodwink helping the Morphling. They want to set up 33 for a better time, is what that tells me.
Yeah, of course, ended up having a fantastic game on the Timber down the line, but the start was not easy. So you can only imagine, right? If they are able to secure 33, a good start to the game, he's going to be even more unstoppable.
Yeah, if his timings just come a little bit faster, right? If he's able to get maybe that pipe or that blade mill even earlier, or maybe not even go that, he probably will go the blade mill. But if he just wants to change things a little bit, Malrine is, you're already seeing the difference in the lane, at least this time around, compared to that last bit of a better start here.
Yeah, very much so, keeping that early pressure onto BZM. Shoving the wave under the tower.
And seeing bottom this time, Pure having a little bit more difficulties actually, even though he has the Hoodwink behind him. Amar very focused on that CS. 9-1 right now.
Of course, Amar, I think he'll definitely be doing his best to not get held behind as much as he did last game. Sure, was still able to pull off some big moves with the call to go for this Hex build, but that's not sort of what the hero that Amar wants to be, right? He wants to be at the top of the net worth, carrying the game from the off lane.
He's not that sacrificial kind of guy. He tends to not be. Snaking usually still does get a crazy amount of farm, right? They do like to play like that. As BZM, oh my god, they're both messing with each other, pushing the limits.
Ooh, he's going to try and jump for this BZM. Not quite enough. Malrine's going to have the orb again in a second. As BZM will be able to dodge it and get that refuel here with the Water Rune.
Yeah, I can say that's probably the biggest thing that we will see change, right? Because Amar, a couple of those deaths in the last game were preventable. He did get himself sacrificed a lot, so we'll probably see a little bit of a switch up. He's already at the top of the board. 15-6 to the 6-0 of the Morphling.
Yeah, I mean, I think he really came into this game 5 after that game 4 being like, there's no way I'm going to fall behind in farm again. This time, you know, Amar playing even more ferociously in this laning stage with how well he's able to hold the CS in his favor.
And honestly, the Bane, even though they did the switch up to maybe have the Bane help out the Timber, it's actually not really coming into fruition with what I think they hope to, at least in these first few waves right now. 33 is still feeling that pressure. And Pure, yeah, even more so than last time it does feel. And that level 3 is soon going to be coming out for Snaking, and when he's got that creep, then you're really going to truly see how much extra pressure they can put onto both Ari and Pure.
Yeah, very much indeed on that bottom lane, a bit of a different start.
Yeah, much different. 18-7 to 8-1.
Yeah,
this is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, Amar, he's ready to win.
Malrine standing toe to toe.
Okay, let's see.
One charge. He's got the orb too. Does he go for it?
Yeah, BZM's got to be very careful. Malrine sees the chance to jump under the tower. Could be in trouble, BZM.
Whitemon's connecting over.
He's starting to slowly heal up BZM. And not a chance this time around for Malrine to punish him under the tower. BZM will be able to keep his cool.
Both pushing the limits as much as possible. BZM, similar to last time, he is getting those extra denies in comparison. Malrine really trying to go for the kill.
He's taking a lot of damage. Trying for this though, Malrine. Jump forward.
He's dead.
Oh, he slipped up bad there, Malrine. And he gets He gets punished hard by BZM on the quap.
He got pretty baited. There was a big
really
one
did.
from BZM. Just ends up healing up and all right.
And up until that point, he was definitely contesting the CS a little bit better than and was in the last game, but getting that kill, BZM, he's going to be very happy with that one.
He's going to have the 6 even earlier than that last time. And if we can remember to that last game, right? It was actually Malrine ended up surviving because he was able to get a shield rune at that 6-minute mark last game.
That's true.
This time, that 6 is going to come out sooner for BZM, and they'll probably be more prepared to set up for that power rune.
Did not catch you littering, bro.
That's a big deal in BZM.
Malrine can't afford to make those mistakes again here in this mid matchup. BZM is going to be feeling very, very comfortable right now. Team left in this 1v1. We'll see if either side does continue to bring any further support rotation over towards the mid.
Yeah, let's see if there's a creep or something there. I don't think it's going to be the case, but we'll see what Snaking wants to do with it. He does have a Centaur, but I imagine that's just going to continue being there to pressure the Morphling. As Amar continues to shut down the Morph.
Tundra getting the stacks ready. Another part of the game that I imagine Tundra are probably going to try and put a bit of better effort into controlling, right? We saw last time Skitty getting to clean up quite a lot from that part of the map very early on.
Yeah, maybe they look to like BZM hold the Sonic Wave or something for the fight around that area to be able to prevent the contest from Falcons. That's a very good point, right? Because we did say, Falcons, they shut down the Timber and then they shut down his recovery farm as well too. And then 33 was still able to recover, so we'll see. 6 is hit. 33 trying to go for crit here.
He's got Skeeter by his side. Got the Nightmare set up. Skeeter will be able to take it off crit. Nice little moves there to ensure that the tree's not going to be able to dive in for that.
Ton of damage.
The rocket barrage won't quite be enough. Not quite yet ready to dive the tower, Skeeter.
33 is getting like actually 0 CS up here though. He gets another one, but he's only at 16 at the moment. They are really putting extra pressure onto him this time in terms of crit for these kills. Crit! Still alive.
Be able to use the sleep to try and get Skeeter away from this Lotus pickup, but he's still able to lead him with the rocket barrage. There's a missile heading the way of Whitemon as well. He'll turn with the brain sap. Another rocket barrage comes in. It's enough to get the kill, but BZM's in with the rotation. Skeeter's got to start backing off. Both Skeeter and Crit very, very low.
There's a blink Sonic Wave. Does he go for it?
He's not going to get the right read on it there. Skeeter should be fine.
No, he's not going to get to go for it there. Skeeter will be able to survive.
Back in the mid, Malrine. The chance to lead him with the Dream Core beyond the tower, looking for Ari. But meanwhile, back top, BZM does at least manage to clean up the support, get crit.
But the mid tower.
Falcons getting the chance for a support kill themselves in the mid.
This is a problem. They kept the catapult alive, Owen. They've tanked enough. They're keeping this creep alive too, the Warpine Raider. This catapult is going to take out this entire tower potentially. This is very different than what happened that last game, at least in terms of mid lane. BZM making rotation stop, but his tower, he has to finish off that catapult, and he will, but damage is mostly done there.
Ari around, so maybe see if they can get the catch, but waning rifts there, Malrine's fine, and even if they did get that lockdown, the damage output, all the options aren't there. They did have to use that Sonic Wave up top to kill crit.
They did get the shrines this time though, so a 1-for-1 exchange. Whitemon will be able to grab that one, but still very limited on the levels. He still is only level 3, similar to that last game, but Ari is going to have that higher level. So he'll have that ult potentially around that 10-minute mark. Amar does have the ulti at the ready if he wants to put a point in, if he wants to try for Pure. Pure was caught once last time because of it.
Yeah, Amar did find some pretty nice early opportunities to catch Pure off guard.
Right now, Pure still has raindrops, so it's hard to commit for him, but Amar is whittling those raindrops down. It's down to the 2 now, so I might just continue throwing the spears to just bring those down.
Back over towards the mid, 8-minute power rune.
Nice try with their bushwhack there. Won't connect. Up top, Arcane for Whitemon.
Be able to make sure that not an opportunity for Falcons to
33.
Get sort of grab for themselves. 33 should be all right. Gets back over to the safety of the tower.
No flame break. If he does get bonked back, potentially could die there. Didn't come out there from crit. Call down is at the ready, so Skeeter can get involved in the fights if there is a coil that catches something, or an arena really.
Crit's starting to head over. It's getting to the point where there's mid tower. BZM will at least get the deny. Not going to happen here with the even with the micro of the creep.
That's an early tower to lose though. It's a Quap versus Puck matchup, which he had a fantastic time in, and he loses his tower first. Malrine is going to have opportunities to move around the map, probably going to give the lane to Snaking as he tends to do, and look to just pressure. See if BZM can find the catch. He's got a blood grenade also. They want to try to catch Amar here, but it is very close to the tower.
Amar's being very, very cautious.
It's so dangerous because if you do jump, he gets the spear on you, the rotation from the gyro can come in with the call down. BZM will opt against it. Said BZM having a good time, but the other two cores are absolutely struggling, as we see from those lane matchups. 33 will start to do the jungle. We'll start to get that catch up.
Falcons stepping into this triangle area with Skeeter once again.
33 almost dies to neutrals. Oh my god, has to be so careful.
Not quite able to even finish off the camp. Let's back away.
That was the rabble rouser, by the way. I wanted to mention. I didn't mention it last game, but yeah, there we go. Rabble rouser. Enchantress. It really does make a difference. Anyone who plays versus Enchantress, you hit those neutral creeps, and you're like, what the hell? Why are they hitting me so hard? So, we've definitely seen the effect of that at least. And the Ancients, they are stacked up again. Whitemon trying to secure the area. Falcons, they're shoving in the waves. They're starting to get prepared to potentially look to contest that Ancient stack.
Yeah, they did just step up there, but not quite ready to fully commit to try and steal the stacks.
Catch on crit.
Got a good burst here from 33 to follow her up, and yeah, crit's gone. So nice little catch there. Already finding him too close to the tower.
And they get another stack in the meantime, so he might just be able to back up and look to start clearing that stack pretty soon here on 33.
Bottom with the level 8 Amar, very, very strong.
He's just standing right toe-to-toe to him, right? All the stats picked up here. All the raindrops are gone for Pure, so it's very dangerous down here. He just does, one little slip up there between the morph. Can't just get caught from Amar.
Surely Amar finding another chance to make that sort of play would be pretty crazy after Pure gets caught out as he did in game 4.
Happens sometimes. Absolutely can just get caught at times. Haste from Malrine, almost having the Witchblade again.
And having complete freedom around this mid lane. Which is down to the fact that they got that tower very early, Falcons. Malrine feeling very safe in this area.
But they weren't able to contest that Ancient, so 33 he was able to fully finish it off. See which build, as we said, which build he is going to go down this time, since that Blade Mail pipe build did seem extremely effective in that last game.
Definitely forced that sort of mid-game where Skeeter had to hold back from turning up to the fights until he had the BKB on top of the Ags and the Crystallis.
And the pipe in particular, right? That's definitely one that we probably want to see because of how much it ended up doing in work versus Falcons. But Falcons playing the economy game, a 3K lead for them at the moment. Just hitting those creeps. Waiting till Amar probably has Blink Dagger before they really push the envelope to look for the next, that bottom tower in particular, since they already claimed the other two so early.
That Blink Dagger.
It's gotta be
on
fast.
track for a solid timing. I'd imagine as soon as that is there, we'll see backup come in to try and make a play around Amar on the bottom lane.
Yeah, then it actually just makes it possible for you to get that set up, right? Catch the Morphin potentially off guard, catch the Quap potentially off guard, or the backline supports. Probably wants to wait for that one.
Whitemon hanging around, but just defensively, not really able to set up anything offensive themselves. Tundra against Amar.
Sure. Yeah, just continue to hit up these neutrals. They're trying to get Whitemon that level 6. He's pretty close to having it. That feeding script definitely going to be very important for them since it's one of their main lockdowns in this early game right now. Level 6 has been hit for Ahri too, so he actually has a pretty good timing on it. Here comes the move. Falcons looking to accelerate things. That bottom tower, as we said, probably the next goal that they want to when the Blink's coming. It is on its way from Amar.
Okay, they're going to try for Whitemon.
Ooh, nice try with the sleep there.
And
off the spear.
Gonna miss.
Again.
Well, they'll drop the arena to make sure they finish off the job. But yeah, we'll have to drop the arena to do so.
Malrine, a little bit to steal away all those neutrals, and they will be able to get the tower out of it too. And Blink now comes out for Amar. They might still look to make a move, even though they don't have the arena. Could potentially still get another catch. The moves from Tundra are pretty limited. As you said, very greedy with this Morphling.
And who's sort of the focus from Falcons? Like, are you going to try and make a move onto the Timber before he gets his items online?
Yeah, you can go for honestly, any of the cores are fantastic pickups. But yeah, slowing down the Timber more could be a really good decision because in this, I hate that I keep having to reference that last game, but it is so important because it's the same exact draft. But 33 was already having the Blade Mail, if I'm not mistaken, so.
All right.
Skeeter?
I got eyes on Skeeter. They're certainly going to have the burst here. Side wave comes in, Skeeter's gone.
Nicely done. And that's actually going to be the Blade Mail done, so maybe it is going to be that same timing anyway because they do get the kill. Very heads-up move coming in from Tundra, and might be able to finish off this tower with it too.
They're kind of similar in the sense that, you know, last game, right, they were a little bit behind on the gold, and then they were finding opportunities to like kill Skeeter in this top corner of the map.
Yeah, this, like, in 14 minutes last time, right, it was the Shrine contestation, where they got that, like, double kill, and then they went bottom, and they found Amar as well. So that was where Tundra was starting to bring things back. So, yeah, finding the gyro, maybe not exactly the same, but a similar kind of strike back.
6 now online for Whitemon. Down to the fact he was able to secure that Shrine.
Yep, and they're always content when they can slow the pace of the game down on the side of Tundra, since they have this Morphling that's going to sit back and start getting to hit these creeps a little better.
And when they were able to find that downtime in-game for Pure, really, he made the most of it.
He did.
He started to just skyrocket up to the top of the net worth.
It was a lot because of his kill involvement, though, the morphs that he was able to use,
Sure.
right? He was able to use that puck against himself a lot of times here. So far, not going to be the case, at least in terms of getting that extra enabled net worth from getting some extra kills. Ari. Can't quite find Amar there.
He's going to be out in time.
In this...
Yeah, we are seeing Amar very much liking the way he did go in that last game, and it's going to be in a different fashion because he is that farm this time round. You know, he's not falling behind, so the timing on that Hex, it's going to be very, very fast this game if he wants to commit for that after the blink.
The difference I'm really noticing, the most difference, you know, because we have to just talk about it, and Crit mentioned it himself too, is Falcons playing more methodically, right? Not taking these crazy risks, going for the Shrine of Wisdom while also looking for a kill, while also doing, I think they're just farming, right? They're content with hitting those creeps. Waiting for those timings until they get to that very oppressive full team fight, because their team fight is very, very strong when they've got the double catches with the Bat Blink plus the Mars Blink. Just easier to execute, I would say, than the side of Tundra.
And to the point where do you think they will be turning up to try and find that team fight before Skeeter has his BKB? Like, is it okay to turn up as this gyro when there is this Blade Mail Timber in the middle of the fight? And how much does he care about that?
That's a good question. He definitely has to care about it. He just has to be aware of when it gets popped, right? Maybe he has to, they might have just focused the Timber first, kill him before he gets the Blade Mail off. That could be one of the choices that Falcons can go for, since they will have that double initiation very soon. I think they wait for Crit's Blink because he's very close for it, and then we maybe do see that acceleration from Falcons, since they're getting a lot out of the map.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's the pickup as well for BZM, starting to really tank up here with the full Kaya Sanj. Blink Dagger timing online now for Crit, so Falcons, they've got a great amount of jump and setup.
Easier ways to get the catch for sure. Easier ways to start the fight in comparison to Tundra. Tundra, their way of starting the fight is kind of the Timber tank afterwards.
Pure's getting in that space.
They're grouping up. The smoke from Falcons very likely to come in right now.
I'll be happy with pretty much finding any of the cores of Tundra.
Yep. Honestly, killing the Quap might be the most beneficial, but the Morphling is obviously always just as good as well, so it doesn't really matter which one of the cores they're able to find. Let's see if they do find them, this Tundra.
At the moment, yeah, just BZM up on this top corner of the map. Doesn't have a TP available. Of course, can make his way through the Twin Gate if he starts to sense something's up here.
Great. He breaks.
He's into the trees. Someone's around. Amar. He's going to have eyes up. He's going to blink back up in time. Gets away from the spear.
Lasso in 3.
Closing in with the other. Get the coil on towards him. There's the lasso to follow up. Have they got enough? Lockdown silences. They're into the damage of the rocket barrage. They've got enough to bring down BZM.
He can't hide. Persistent chase forward there from Falcons. We'll have to use coil as well as that lasso, but they do still have the Mars ulti to look for the next play. Speaking of the Mars also, he did buy the shard just like last time too. Looking for these constant plays. A 5k lead. Falcons. Methodical Dota.
Making sure that the early game's even cleaner than that they were able to execute last time.
I think for Tundra, they really want to wait for the pipe. When they have the pipe on 33, I think that's when you can actually start to look to perhaps contest the team fights, but you have to be very careful of these pickoffs. Falcons just has way easier way to pick you off across the map. The only way you can pick off is with Whitemon with the Fiend's Grip, and do you want to use it onto this Enchantress?
It's a tough call. Do they feel they can burst him? They're going to try. Crit comes in with the backup. They've got enough burst.
Nicely done.
He's going to be coming in from Skeeter. 33 still hanging around, starting to get to the point where he feels pretty unkillable. We'll see in the mid, the setup here with the arena. They have the burst.
They find the bigger one.
Getting the kills this time. BZM's going to jump in there with a Sonic Wave. Look towards Skeeter.
They get Skeeter on the other side.
All right. A little bit of back and forth now starting to come out with Tundra finding opportunities themselves. Falcons.
33 get out. Amar is swinging over.
Chris for the chase. He's got lasso up in 10 seconds. The coil's going to be there, but Crit, he's going to dive. All right, Tundra once again finding sort of these sloppy, awkward situations where they're actually getting the kills back their way.
Catching Skeeter is very surprising in that type of situation, too. The way that they had already backed off away, he didn't see it coming from BZM from the sideline.
Absolutely not. Getting him from the side here with the Sonic Wave. Big moves from BZM. After getting caught up top, back in action and making sure that they can shut down that hero that's sitting at the top right now, Skeeter.
Bit unfortunate, of course, that Pure did die at the same time, right? So he didn't get that in time to be able to farm and catch back up, but nonetheless, they will at least slow down Skeeter in the meantime.
But I mean, kind of similar sort of things going on in game one, really. You know,
it really
once
is.
again, Falcons getting that early game, but then when these team plays start to come out, Tundra showing they've still got some, you know, some fire in the cannon.
The big difference, though, is look at Amar's net worth, right? Last time he was probably bottom of these cores, I would say, like around like where the Morphling is. This time he is very much so enabled. He's got the BKB queued up, so potentially switching that build up too. So he's feeling more confident.
There we go. Now ready to make the jump.
Pipe is done though, so 33. He can tank a whole lot here.
Crit. He's gonna look for BZM. We'll get the last off on a BZM. There's the pipe bought by 33. The Nightmares will buying some time for BZM. Can they keep him alive? The Dream Call connects on towards it. They've got him. They bring him down. He's taking a lot of damage here from 33 here. 33 gets it on top of him early with the blade mail. They take out Skeeter. They take out Maureen again.
They were ready.
Are finding the ways to fight back. Pure ready to drop some ult out the way of Maureen.
Literally, it looks so similar to last time. Last time, that was the mid lane, right? They made the play around the mid lane on the Timber Saw. They use a ton of spells on it, but this time they kill the Quap. They don't kill the Timber, and the Pipe makes a difference. It tanks them up long enough for Pure to get the angle. Watch him turning into the puck, and he finds Maureen.
Yeah, straight away. You know, he was looking towards Crit, but then realizes, hey, you know what? I can go for the puck, the bigger kill. And at this point, Skeeter's just completely split from any sort of help.
And now they get the Tormentor.
Yeah. We've seen that before. I mean, Falcons, they're going to be heading over towards this Amar.
Ari? Oh.
Ari's...
the grip?
The feed grip is there, and Ari's going to get the chance to get the bushwhack and the sharpshooter off.
Oh, no way.
Amar's in trouble. He'll try and throw the spear back out, but Ari lives, and Amar's dead.
Whitemon, what a play. The sleep to potentially save Ari, and then the insta catch gives him the "Are you okay?" Oh my goodness, Tundra. This is a literal, what is it, a replay? This is crazy.
We're going to have some pretty confused viewers that if they stepped away, you know, kind of towards the end of game 4 and they came back in on this one, they're going to be like, hold on, haven't I not seen this before? What is going on? But we're here once again, you know, Falcons crushing the early game, and now Tundra, through these skirmishes, they're fighting their way back into it.
And the script continues. Who got the shard? Ari, just like last time.
Once again.
Love to see it.
Well, let's see where the game goes from here. I mean,
look at this play. I mean, look, the sleep, I believe it does.
Crazy.
Actually, no, he was okay. But either way, it allows him to get that disengaged move. And yeah, what a play from Whitemon.
Yeah, I wanted to try and make the jump and look for the bigger target. But yeah, Whitemon was ready with the grip. Ensures that Amar gets nothing from that aggressive move.
Yeah, that was awesome plays there. This game truly delivering. This game 5, 12-8. Tundra getting some momentum around this pipe.
Oh, they certainly are.
33.
And we saw how much of a problem that became for Falcons once those auras did start to get online.
Now let's see if they do. Do they switch now? Do they wait for BKBs on the side of Falcons? Is Amar going to pivot and go for that Hex kind of build too? We'll see what they do want to do after that moment.
The Falcons back in action, but the scan does hit, so Tundra not going to get caught out on the low ground.
BZM trying to bait them here. They don't fall for it.
And Pure now in that top spot.
And Amar now at the spot that he was in the last game too, so yeah, pretty wild. Now we do have it quickly happen like that.
It's looking like he is going to make that different decision though.
It looks like it. I mean, for now. We'll see.
Would you like that? Because what do you think the reason is for the change up in that mindset? Because the last game in this point where he did make the call to go for the Hex did seem to be correct. So making that change up if he does commit for the BKB, why is it different this time around despite the fact that a lot of things feel pretty similar?
Probably just he doesn't get eaten by the Timber Saw in particular in every single one of the fights, but I think he might just still go for that Hex, honestly.
He might still change
feel
it
like
up,
he does, yeah.
And we'll see. We'll see what Amar decides to do.
Slowing down, Pure, top of net worth. That butterfly's been queued up. He's getting very, very close to it as well. Skeeter. Falcons, I think, probably very likely they wait for the BKB for the gyro before they make another big move, so he just doesn't kill himself on the blade mail.
Yeah, at this point, with the way that the fights are going, you definitely have to make that call.
Yeah,
you've got to have the BKB. 33 is causing way too many issues.
You'll have BKB, but then Timber will have a Crimson Guard. So he's going to block a lot more damage besides just the pipe blocking out the magical. They're going to have that extra bit to block the physical, too. I mean, we're in for an absolute treat.
This is crazy. I mean,
it's literally 50-50.
Obviously, there's still, we're only just 23 minutes in. But if down the line, what if this game does get to a point where it's like, this Gyro kind of needs a rapier? Is Skeeter going to be okay to pick one up after what happened in game 4? I don't know.
It will be not for some time, because he wants to get the MKB still, right? Because he's going to be playing versus the Butterfly Morph, but hey, could definitely get to these type of points. Roche. Soon potentially going to be that next point of contention. The next minute or so, it's going to move to the top side.
Yeah, we saw some pretty crazy focus around the Roche, and understandably so, when both teams got to this point where they're so close across the board. Whitemon is going to find the chance for the setup. Pure is around, turns into the Marsh, using the spear against him. Grip follow-up from Whitemon. I mean, Whitemon very much having a Mars number this game. He's catching him out a fair few times here on the Bane.
He truly is owning in this one. Same exact build. I mean, everyone's going for the same exact builds that they did last time, but this time these extra little catches that he's been able to find. Beautifully done.
Falcons, they can't afford to run into any sort of action with their Mars gone.
And I'm pretty sure, yeah, he's queuing it up when he's going to the Hex. It's probably gonna it's probably gonna be the case, and they probably do need it to get those instant catches, as we saw again before.
It did. It really did make the difference in that sort of later part of the mid game, in that game 4 when he did get the Hex online. Amar.
Pure starting to actually whittle down this tier 2. He might just be able to get it. Doesn't look like Falcons has any. Okay, he's not gonna go for it fully.
He's got to be careful with the respawn coming in from Amar.
And he used his Manta, so probably just doesn't want to stick in the area just in case too. But Roche, they can start to potentially work on it if they do get a ward. They actually don't have vision in the triangle, so maybe wait for that.
Yeah, it could be a bit scary. They know that all the ultimates are online now for Falcons.
But they've got everything too in a second. The Crimson is done. Fiend's Grip is still about 45 seconds or so, but they've got the Crimson and the Pipe. Incredibly tanky now.
The call for both sides on whether or not to go for the team fight here at this crucial timing. It's going to be very, very important. Both teams are in the area.
4 tumbler toys, huh?
That's a bit more than last time, right? I mean, in terms of last game's roles on the neutrals, was there anything that was pretty important that might not happen here? Any neutral pickups we've got to watch out for if they return or they don't occur this time around?
At the tier 2s, there was a lot of keen eyes, but it doesn't seem like it's making that much of a difference, at least for Whitemon, right? Whitemon had keen-eyed mana draft in the last one. I think a couple other people did too for that extra cast range. This time it doesn't look like many of the people took keen eye at all, or maybe they just didn't get it, right? So that extra cast range isn't going to be there for pretty much anybody, so.
Falcons, they know exactly what Tundra's going to be doing, waiting on that high ground to set up for the Roche. They want to try and get the wrap around, catch Tundra by surprise.
Yeah, they want to get a pick off.
33, if they find him at the front, do they want to go on the Timber? I don't think so.
This is so reminiscent. This is like in the exact same place as before. Malrine looking for backline.
He's going to get caught. He jumped in!
Wait, BZM!
He jumped in, he needs help, he needs it now, he's not going to get it, he's gone! BZM dead, the arena dropped down onto 33 on Whitemon, he'll fall! 33's caught by the silence!
BZM he just got caught?
He jumped in!
Oh my goodness. They were prepared. I mean, 33, he had the smoke, it broke, he was pinging, they were calling it. Uh-oh.
I guess they knew the Falcons was coming from some sort of angle. I guess BZM didn't quite expect it to be that angle.
I just got caught instantly, I guess. Just didn't get to get the BKB
That's going to be Roche for Falcons.
Oh, boy.
Watch it again.
And he just jumped in.
He'd already blinked in. I guess he felt strong because he had the BKB in the amplified damage room, but he still just gets caught by a lasso and he's dead.
I think he was maybe perhaps hoping that Whitemon could get in range and get the sleep save, but that was still so over-aggressive.
It's risky.
Massive punishment coming in.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's going to be Roshan for Falcons, no question about it. Skeeter to pick up the Aegis.
Oh, boy. That hurts a lot. And that Hex for Amar, let's see if he does go for it. He does. He pretty much has it finished now, so
it's the smart move to do. As I say, really sort of helped him out of this position. Obviously, they weren't able to get the winning game for, but definitely managed to get themselves in an opportunity where they're able to sort of make that sort of crazy move with the rapier and let it slip away from them by getting that lead once he was able to get the Hex on Amar. I mean, those aggressive plays, and indeed, there it is. So Hex at the ready.
It's not even just about, it's also instant disables, but now they even have more disables in case of like a Bane Fiend's Grip or something comes out too. Like, not to say that he's going to use a Hex probably on the Bane, right? He's going to use it on the more for the co-op 90% of the time, but the potential that if he can, right? If he can just stop it, the grip onto somebody is there. It's a big pickup and a big swing now for Falcons, having this Aegis too. Even though the Morph still in a very comfortable spot, that slows down things a lot, at least for the Queen of Pain. He had the amp damage potential for that fight, now he doesn't.
Are we seeing a change up here, or this was the same? Because I remember he got the blink right in the build. Was it still after these pickups, or?
I think he got it right after the BKB, right?
Okay.
I think he got BKB, then blink, and then he went to the next item. So.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see if he does.
Maybe he does adapt a little bit too.
See in the mid.
Ari.
Quick catch. Does have to drop the Dream Coil for that one, Maureen, to make sure the job's secured.
Yeah, they drop both. Lasso plus the coil, but they'll do that. They'll settle for that. With the way Tundra's playing fully split up, finding that kill. Pure, Whitemon. Always paired up. Whitemon never leaving Pure side.
He knows how important it is to keep this morph safe.
Yeah. Either a sleep save to let him get the Manta plus the shift off, or just a potential catch onto the Mars. And actually, he's going to be able to sneak in here and let's get the Shrine, so that's a nice bit of XP.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Falcons focused on the push onto the mid-tier 2. Does mean that those other aspects are left vulnerable. Shrine of Wisdom taken by Whitemon.
Yep, you take that all day. He's got Max Enfeeble. He already had Max Enfeeble for a couple levels now, too, but he's going to start also building towards that lens. You said, you know, the Enfeeble versus Gyro, always very nice. And there's the Daedalus, I believe, done it for Skeeter. So his damage, it's ramped up a lot. Versus the Morphling, a little difficult for him to just focus fire him, but versus everybody else, that Daedalus is going to be pretty devastating. Let's see if Tundra can approach the fight a bit better than that last time. For BZM.
Do Tundra want to fight at all into this Aegis, or are they just doing their best to avoid the action?
I would say to probably avoid, yeah. Foil is on cooldown. It's up back up already, so yeah, probably just avoid.
And they're hovering around as if they're ready to see if they can catch someone making too greedy of an initiation.
Yeah, if it's someone walking in onto a high ground, kind of isolated, they can go for it here. But Falcon seems to know the positioning. Look at the line that's been drawn. But Tundra, they'll get the scan. They're actually going to look for the clash.
Yeah, we'll see.
BKB on the Morphling, let's see.
33 heads in trying to get the information. BZM aggressive jump forward again. He's going to get knocked back in this time. He's going to get the BKB off at least. Okay. Lasso will look it down a little bit, but with the BKB out, they don't have the damage to threaten the co-op. So this time BZM's fine to frontline like that.
But he did use the BKB.
But they did use the Lasso.
They did.
A little bit of, item for an ability. Sort of slows down both teams fall back.
Lasso has a little bit less of that cooldown, of course, so could potentially catch him during that window. It's a very tight window, but small potential of it. Skeeter held his BKB, so he does have it ready for the fight if it does kick off.
BZM, he's going to head down towards the bottom lane. They're ready to sort of fall back and split the wave, split the map up.
Yeah, he's just waiting for the time for his BKB to come back up before he looks to rejoin his team at least. Level 18 has been hit for him too.
Probably not going to be a chance for Falcons to find much more. Just 1 minute left on the Aegis, so...
They can go for Tormentor.
Yeah, I think that would be the pretty safe play. Yeah, absolutely. Tormentor's up. Just get that one secured here with the remainder of that Aegis.
It's kind of like ideal timing, actually, for them to spawn up. Kind of forgot about it myself for a second, but they'll be able to set up for it very quickly. Crit, he's going to take a lot of damage, though.
Maureen finding another chance to kill off these supports here with his Dream Coils. He'll catch Whitemon.
That's actually a pretty big kill, finding solo kills like this in this game. Extra enable for Maureen to get this Linken's finished up.
With each passing moment, Pure, he really is just cleaning up that much more at the map than Skeeter is. Starting to see him really break away at the top of this net worth. And as a last game, his plays on the Morph were very impressive. Some very, very fantastic plays around his ultimate in the team fights.
He's occupying a vast majority of that farm for sure for his team. Maureen and Amar.
It's getting a bit trickier for Falcons to look for the play now that Aegis is about to come to an end.
They're looking to take out this high ground ward, but weren't quite able to. Now Snaking is trying to pitch his way forward, and looks like he will be able to get that D ward. So they're claiming high grounds, looking to find that opportunity. Amar.
There's the Hex. Has the opening on towards BZM, but the follow-up's not going to be coming in from anyone else in time.
BZM.
He's hanging around, making sure he can get the dagger down onto Amar so no sort of chase can continue.
Had to be careful. I mean, that was risky. Crit was still coming in the area there. BZM really pushing the limits. That's Amar's ult use, 70 seconds. Are they going to look to perhaps group up with that? Because the BKB is available for BZM. They're going to have everything ready, and there's not going to be an arena now.
I think it's all going to be down to whether or not Pure is making the call for a team fight to be found.
Yeah.
Because obviously at this stage, he is incredibly strong on the Morph. but definitely has sort of two ways to go about it. He can get involved, look for action, or he can just look to try and get himself completely slotted up. He's got 3,300 gold at the moment in the bank, so he might want to just look for that next pickup.
Yeah, and he is switching that build. It doesn't look like at least he's going for the blink just yet. I didn't like what he was doing with that blink before, because what he was doing, right, he was messing with Malrine a lot. He was turning into the puck, silencing him and getting to the back line, but I think perhaps because Malrine has this Linken's so early now, he actually can't do that same thing that he was before, so things get adapted, things get changed.
I think until Pure spent his money, they won't look for some action. They've got the money now to get the Chrysalis and still have a decent amount of gold on top to fall back on. So Pure will get that sent out to him.
Falcons is getting to be able to sit back and finish that BKB, though, for Amar. He's going to have it finished very soon there. He's under vision. That ward actually has not been taken out just yet, but I don't think they're going to be able to take advantage of him fully. And that is pretty much that BKB done.
So should give him the freedom to always be able to get into the fight, find his target with the Hex.
Multi-timings too. Crit has the Ags on the side of Tundra. What did they pick up? Kaya Sanj on 33. And almost Shiva's on BZM, so. Here. We'll also almost have his Daedalus. So very aggressive build that he can go for. They have to be careful where they stand, though. That Aghanims is finished for Crit, cannot get double lassoed. We did see a couple of them come into play in that last game.
Absolutely, yeah, Crit. Amongst sort of the rest of them, it's just so much jump and catch from Falcons. And Tundra, if they can make sure that all of the sort of team moves end up going down with 33 at the front, they have a pretty good, solid chance of taking these fights.
He needs to soak.
But if he's not the one getting caught, and it's sort of these supports, that the fight can fall apart very quickly for Tundra.
He either needs to soak, or like BZM just has to get the BKB up before any of the disables come out, right? Like if he gets that last of the BKB, it's fine. But
Crit's going to be able to find Ari, trying to get away through the twin gate. Not going to happen. Ari will get caught out here. Malrine down on the other side of the map. I'll see if they try and make this player Whitemon to maybe steal away the wisdom if it's just a one-on-one, but no, it doesn't want to stick around to risk that. He'll get away from the puck.
Skeeter, Satanic's done. Very close to having that MKB also when he does the disassemble play. Only about 2,500 gold away from it.
Tundra, they're smoking up for this.
Okay, let's see if they can find something. Ari is dead. Lasso is on cooldown.
Sure, Pure, Daedalus online. So big damage ready to come out from the Morph.
They want to catch Falcons because Falcons is just starting to do that thing where they split up and farm and just continue to grow the lead. So they have a ward down. They see snaking.
I mean, if they were to search up top, they'd find something bigger. But as it was, you know, Skeeter not sticking around on his own by the Ancients any longer. TP's back over towards the mid.
Lasso's back up in 8 seconds. Reconnecting.
And Whitemon trying to force out a reaction. Amar
gets the Hex.
He's going to give him that reaction. Jumps in with the Hex in the arena. We'll get the time for the rest of Tundra to bail out. And Whitemon taking for the brunt of the attacks again.
BZM BKB is forced very early. He got very scared from that jump there. 80 seconds, no BKB. Lasso is at the ready. Falcons might continue to swing over and hunt.
Could be a good time to do so.
Oh, it's a big rune too. Arcane rune for the puck.
Yeah, I think for the most part, Falcons have been able to maintain control of most of the power runes this time round. Getting closer and closer to that Roche respawn.
They're pretty big. Malrine especially too this game. Level 23, approaching that 25 plus Ags again. Here. It just has to be so careful.
I think it's one sort of opening with the jump. The rest of the team will be very quick to follow up.
And it's similar to last time where they're not building the Lotuses or the Lincolns. And we do have to point at this, that's also similar to last time. 33, he does get the Pyrrhic Cloak again. So it was a big difference maker in that last game, having both of that plus the Blade Mail versus that Gyro.
Tundra, they do want to try and step out on the map though and attempt to find something around this timing where Roshan's about to come back into play.
It's also pretty much just before this MKB is going to be finished up here too for Skeeter if he does the disassemble play. He's getting very, very close to it. Only about 700 to 800 gold away.
Falcons, so they want to go on 33.
Snaking will start to poke at the least.
Sonic Wave, okay, just bursting the creep wave. Have it up again pretty shortly, of course, with the talent.
Seeing a change up also for Snaking's build. Wanted to point this one out. Last time he went for the Hex Rush. This time he went for a Mage Slayer. So that's actually going to be very disruptive for BZM and for 33 in the fights. If they don't deal with this Enchantress, he's going to be able to multi-hit targets too. The Sproink plus the Mage Slayer, you're applying that Mage Slayer on 3 targets, right? So.
Well, they get the lasso. I'll get a grab to start things once again. Ari to be found.
He has buy.
Falcons trying to get back into the Roshan pit here around the damage of Skeeter. Can Tundra interrupt this here with just the 4 of them?
They keep getting information. Malrine jumps to high ground, pokes.
BZM.
Forward, Skeeter.
He's going to get caught by the cream collar. Look at the BKB up, but he's taking so much damage. The defensive nightmare comes in, allows him to slide up to the high ground and back off for now. It's going to be kept very low after that attempt, and with the BKB on cooldown, not really a great chance for him to get back in on this fight.
Falcons still just waiting for the potential catch on Heroes, though.
BZM having to go all the way back to base.
Mar waiting on the side there with the Hex. They have this vision on the high ground that I don't believe Tundra has any idea about. It's scouting so much. Look at this ward. It's seeing everything on the left side there. It sees 33. It says clearance.
Lasso's back up, but he gets the grab. He gets onto the 2 of them. They have the follow-up Hex. The arena's dropped down. The spear onto both of them with the grip. It's holding Skeeter off to the side. Pure burst very low, but he's going to get the waveform off and the BKB. Pure will survive. Skeeter, he's trying to finish with the Roshan, but the Sonic Wave. Jump for BZM. He gets the kill on Roshan, gets the pickup of the Aegis. Crit's gone. Jump forward from BZM. Will look towards Skeeter and Snakey, but the BKB's there from Skeeter. Snakey goes for the TP out, but the spear from Pure as he turns into the morphs there to kill him off. BZM!
Holy shit, Whitemon!
Oh
my god!
And BZM there coming in clutch as they both enter into the pit. The Fiend's grip into the Sonic Wave follow-up, the jump forward. They pull it off.
I mean, this Fiend's grip in particular is everything, right? It holds him to prevent him from finishing off that Roche, prevent them from connecting to get that double spear kill potential, and then they get the Sonic Wave, push him away, get that Roche.
That was just one little bit more damage and Pure would have died.
Yeah, literally anything. Imagine if Skeeter's able to get any hits, but yes, look at Whitemon. He's just got him. Roche is beating on him. He's getting hit from Sharpshooter and everything. Oh my god, what a play.
And the timing here, BZM getting the angle, pushing them back with the Sonic Wave, gets the jump forward, gets the pickup.
Up to the high ground, level 25 for the morph.
Yeah, they're straight up to the barracks. Tundra, how much can they get with this? As the fortification coming to an end.
Absolutely insane gameplay coming in. Crazy spell casting. Rax, it's going down.
It's gone. It's gone. 40 minutes in. They've got the full set of barracks top Tundra. Still got tier 2s they're going to have to take down on the other lanes.
But they've got this comfort of this Aegis now too. And BZM has a Hex himself to potentially catch the puck also. What a massive fight. And that was them getting initiated on first too, which is insane that they're able to turn it like that.
Absolutely, especially with the way it started, right, with Falcons being able to force that BKB out of BZM, push him out of the fight completely. True. BZM, he actually ended up having all the time to get back to base, reset, and get back out there. You know, Falcons, even though they were able to push back the Quap, they didn't feel confident enough to try and quickly finish off the Roche. Tundra, they get the opportunity to swing back things back in their favor.
Look at that swing. Look at the items starting to get picked up to an Octarine, even tankier, more spells coming into play too.
Octarine for him, Hex for BZM.
Whitemon is 3/4 of the way towards an Aghanims as well too, which is a pretty game-breaking item if you're able to get that on the Bane as well. That was absolutely massive.
I mean, if this continues, you know, maybe Skeeter's going to start saying, you know, boys, rapier again. We might need it.
Yeah, he might need it.
They might need it on them.
Yeah. He's got the MKB this time now finished. He didn't actually have it toward the end of that last fight. Wasn't able to do the disassemble play in time. But he wasn't able to do anything that last fight. He literally didn't get to really attack too much of anything at all.
Now Tundra being able to push the game back to this even state on the numbers.
Yeah,
pretty much dead even on the net worth.
But Pure has that huge separation now between him and the gyrocopter.
And we saw just how much he was able to do with that sort of lead in game 4. I mean, pretty incredible to be able to do this right on the Morphling, a hero that so many other teams don't really touch. I feel like we saw back at like TI, some teams, they sometimes tried for it. They're like, hey, you know what, maybe we can make the Morph work here. I feel like most of the time they couldn't. But here, on the main stage of Blast Slam 4, Pure find the chance to bring it out. They're going to try and get a bit of setup here onto 33, but he's so tanky.
Look at the damage onto Crit.
Like, he's just dead. I mean, they can't kill this Timber, and now the backup's coming in. BZM gets the Hex off, on towards Amar. Amar has to put the BKB and slowly back up to the high ground.
They're getting pushed back into the base. Pure.
He's ready to keep it going. Jumps forward. Spear's not going to connect. BZM's going to be perfectly fine. Pure, he moves in. He's ready to use the flank against the Jaro. They'll drop the arena defensively, trying to stop the damage flying in, but still, Amar's gone. 33 able to get him with the Chakram, and the Blade Mail finishes him off. He has got buyback Amar. Tundra pushing in, and another jump. They're in on a Snaking. They burst through with the Sonic Wave. As a second set of barracks in trouble. There's the buyback from Snaking.
They're feeling tanky enough to just jump right through. Pure finishes it off.
Still nearly a minute left on the Aegis for BZM.
Skeeter has no BKB. It's so dangerous for him to step up almost at all.
They look for the jump. There's the lasso. It's a good lasso onto the two of them. Do they have the follow-up? Amar trying to get the angle. Look at the Hex in on towards Pure. They're trying to burst through this morph. The spear follow-up. Pure. They've got him. They'll bring him down, but Skeeter, he'll lose his life in return. 33 is not going to be able to timber chain out of this one.
Snaking is doing a ton of damage.
BZM wants to keep the fight going. 33 buying back as well. Wants to re-enter into this one, but the spear's down towards BZM. He's got the Aegis. He's going to be back for round 2. Marin, he found Whitemon on the back lines, took out the Bane. Can they deal with him a second time? BZM, the Hex is there for the opening. Damage flying in from Snaking. BZM's able to get the blink off. 2 buybacks coming out from both sides.
They're looking to try to end.
They want to keep this going. Still a buyback available on Skeeter.
Might be forced to use it. He's trying not to.
They'll look to settle to try and take it, at least the mega crease. BZM in with the jump on a Snaking. Snaking will get the heals off. Amar, look at the angle with the spear on towards 33. 33 that gets the flame along. BZM is able to throw him on the head. They've taken him out. Maori's gone, but the buyback also available on the puck. Pure, it's got to be a bit cautious. Starting to back away. They'll clip him with the sides. The lassos back up. They get the grab. Can they take it down another time? Damage coming in for the impetus to follow up Hex from Amar. The arena, the spear. They've got the lockdown. They bring it down. Pure. He's gone for 2 minutes.
This is going to be a rapier pickup. They might look like the same thing as last time, right?
The fight's still continuing in the mid. BZM's trying to keep the damage in onto Crypt, but he's got to be careful. They've got to try and hold this game for 2 minutes without their Morphling Fog.
Oh my God, 100 seconds.
Oh.
Skeeter, does he go for that rapier play? Is he going to look to be able to? BZM's going to look to cut some waves.
Let's see if he can. We'll be able to commit him with the BKB, but the coil's going to catch him. He's dead.
That 25 coil is there.
He's got the buyback available at least on BZM.
Oh my God, I can't even sit in my seat right now. Absolutely insane. These lassos, this control, this chain stun on Pure. How many seconds was he controlled? Back to back, I think he was controlled for 12 seconds.
He's going to try and get it together.
He has to, right? Like that, they can run down again.
It didn't work last time, but maybe this time. It's a different situation. Sure, the Morph doesn't have buyback.
Can he snipe the courier?
Oh.
Ari? He didn't see it.
He didn't see it.
Oh. He's chasing it. He's trying.
It's trying to get some sort of vision.
Oh, that would have been so clutch if he could find it. It still had the shield.
It's going to be a safe delivery. Rapier online. Skeeter, he's ready to run it back.
Oh my God, 50 seconds.
He's ready to run it back.
50 seconds, no more.
Last
BZM
time,
has buy.
It didn't go so hot. This time, once again, no buyback in the morph for different reasons, of course. This time it's on cooldown rather than not having money. Is this going to be long enough for Falcons to shut the game down?
They're going for the tier 4s. Oh my God, I can't believe we're seeing this again.
There's still the buyback available on BZM. They've got to be careful of the buyback from the Quab. Skeeter, onto the tier 4s. He's been here before, but he's ready to change the outcome this time round.
Amar waiting in the wings with the Hex. 25 seconds, the Crimson to block.
It's buying a little bit of time here for the towers. I mean, if BZM can get away with not having to expend the buyback, they'll certainly be able to keep the game alive. The question is now, Falcons, do you go all in for this play or do you pull back?
I don't know.
Do you pull back?
I have no idea. You probably pull back.
I don't think you go all in.
I think they pull back.
Not after what happened last time. They'll respect the respawns. Falcons learning from their mistakes. The Rapiers online. They're not going to go too zealous with the push. They'll back off.
We're truly getting that absolute cinema coming here. This game is absolutely ridiculous. An amp damage also in the bottom lane. Could look to pick that one up. Skeeter.
The refresher now.
Oh, that's a big pickup. We already saw the chain lockdown they were able to do before. Now they've got a whole double set round. He's going to give him the bottle.
There we go. Amplified damage ready for the next fight. Oh my goodness.
Also close to his refresh. There's going to be a ton of control now. Extra control that Falcons has also picked up on top of extra damage from Rapier.
Oh, absolutely. We saw how much Amar was doing just with one set of his spells, right? You're given 2 rounds of it. Pure's got to be so careful. Amar, last few times on that defense, he really had his hands on the Morphling. He had that control, Amar.
This is so crazy. Crit.
Ari. They get the jump. The grip's going to be their response, but it doesn't matter. Ari's gone. Can they at least find the kill and return? They can, but BZM had to jump forward. And what the BKB with the coil damage. And the damage is gone for Skinny. He's gone. BZM has got buyback available, but he's out 100 seconds. Falcons, can they push for anything more? They did obviously lose the bat themselves.
I think they can, if they wanted to play it super safe, which as we're saying, they probably do, they can sit back and wait for the Roche, keep that creep inside the pit. Could force the situation that BZM, he's not going to buy back, but it's going to put him in a weird situation that they maybe want to try to contest.
I mean, you've got to only imagine, though, that Falcons, they are going to be so careful with how they progress from this point onwards. Sure, they've managed to shake up Tundra quite a bit, find a chance to get not only this Rapier, but also this MKB online now for Skeeter. They want to make sure this game has a different ending despite the same drafts and some very similar item pickups coming into play.
Yeah, some switch ups, of course. Snaking, I think, doing the most pivots on his build. We saw during the push, too. I didn't get to mention because things are insane, but he bought Vlad's, too, right? Like all these small things to try to enable Gyrocopter rather than having the Hex that he did go for that last time. Roche spawning. 2 seconds. They don't actually have the creep inside of there.
I mean, what's the call going to be from Tundra? Are you trying to contest this, Roche?
I mean, they have 30 seconds on the co-op respawn. So far, we haven't seen Falcons commit for it and see it just yet. Now they'll see that it's up. Do they just go for it, or do they just wait?
And for Falcons, how much do you want to try and force a fight before the buybacks are back online for both 33 and Pure? Like, are you thinking about that? You want to try and go in these next 2.5 minutes?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Amar in particular, right? With the double, they're going to have the extra lives, right? They'll have the double catch as well, too. They'll have the extra lives. They can buy back and look to throw into the fray as well. Does feel like they would like to, but hey, maybe they are just going to play a bit hesitant. Maybe they are going to just play very careful because of how crazy that last and
I mean,
how crazy this entire series has been.
I would not be surprised if they just sort of sit back and allow Skeeter to not only farm up like the buyback goal, but also maybe like an insurance Rapier as backup. You know, just play it as safe as possible after what happened. We'll see this crazy sort of hold that they're able to pull off, and a lot of it again down to sort of these hex plays from Falcons and Amar getting that chance to catch Pure out multiple times.
And the lassos too. I mean, how many times is Crit going to be able to get away with getting these lassos on the prime target? There is now a Lincoln's picked up though, Owen. So more flank Pure. He's pivoted his build. He had the Scotty. Now he's gone that Lincoln's.
Incredible stuff here at Singapore in this game 5. The crowd very much getting the treat that they deserve after how fabulous they've been this weekend. This game 5, 9K lead at the moment for Falcons, but it still could be anybody's.
Such tense moments.
Tundra, look at this smoke.
Bottom. Aeon discs are starting to get picked up here from Falcons.
Sure.
They have ways to stop some aggression that comes out from Tundra. Tundra doesn't have that option.
This could be a bit of a risky move from Tundra still. Not with their own buybacks available. I mean, obviously the same to be said for Falcons, but still not easy for Tundra to try and force the fight.
No, they can't just go for one of these targets. You see Malrine, he's putting himself out there. He's like, go for me. I have Aeon disc. If you go for me, we're going to get the follow-up catch onto you guys. So already can't go for the Hex onto this puck. They have the Ags now in the Timber, so a bit tankier.
They'll be free to go into the Roshan here, Falcons. Tundra, I don't know if they're going to try and head over to the pit. They might.
It's hard.
I just have to let this one go freely for Falcons.
Yeah, it's hard to get down here when it's already fully set up with the wards. They'll be able to get that. That's a pretty big pickup too. It's that refresher shard for Crit. The double lassos could be the back-to-back double lassos on 2 targets. And always the thing we have to point out, Owen, that secondary target of the lasso, it bypasses Lincoln's. So if he's able to find one of the front lines, it could still catch Pure.
And he'll definitely be playing with that in mind, Crit. Yes. He'll be looking for those angles, those opportunities to trip them up with that sort of move. And Tundra, I mean, it's getting to the point where the buybacks, you know, the cooldown has come to an end, but they still need quite a bit of gold on both Pure and 33. So they've got to find this opportunity to farm up that final bit of gold. They do not want to be caught in a fight without that buyback money available.
Yeah, on disc also for BZM. They're all kind of doing the same thing, right? Both sides replicating each other. Seeing the Lotus now for the Enchantress, so potential there to reflect one of these hexes in particular, probably pretty massive.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Also, dispelling the Pyrrhic Cloak off himself, very important. Because it can't just kill you as these supports, as you mentioned.
BZM definitely needs everything possible that sort of enables him to get away with these just sort of jump straight into the midst of the fight, because he has to kind of be the one to go in and cause that chaos alongside 33 so that Pure gets that freedom to play the fights without the threat of Crit getting the chance to sit back and be patient, waiting to look for that lasso opportunity to try and catch off the Morphling off guard as the second target with the Ag's lasso.
Yeah, Tundra they don't have the same, it's just not the same type of lineup where they have this double jump, double catch, double spear, etc., right? Their lineup is very different how they approach those fights. It's someone has to absorb these spells, allowing that Morphling to be able to come in and get the cleanup. But yeah, it looks like it's getting quite a bit harder versus all these Aeon discs, all this extra control. Amar having that refresher with the Aeon disc.
3 minutes left on the Aegis. How much the Falcons want to try and get done? They'll get down onto the tier 2 on the bottom lane. Be able to clear that up. The money very nearly there, at least for BZM. He's got the buyback back available. Pure just 400 gold off his own buyback. 33 still a little bit away.
Falcons going through the high ground poke a little here. 3 minutes on this Aegis. They do bring the tower down very quickly.
They certainly do with this rapier. BZM, seeing what sort of reaction he can force out. It's going to be respect from Falcons. They back away as BZM shows.
Yeah, very annoying poke at the Skeeter there. You see the Enfeeble, puts the Shadow Strike. He does respect it, backs away. Crit.
He's looking for that.
He's solo smoked. He's looking for the catches himself.
His lassos have been pretty crucial to really getting the ball rolling in these fights.
And they did pass the refresher shard to Malrine. So the double coil.
Jim's going to show. They're going to get try. Back at the opening, they'll get the lasso. Eon disc is there, allows him to jump at the high ground. Amar with the BKB, but he's going to get caught by the Hex. Look at the sun on the BZM, the spear on towards Ari. They're trapped in the arena. The damage is coming in. Amar, refresher round 2. He'll catch up BZM, BZM buyback. The damage from Skeeter with this rapier. It's too much for Tundra. Skeeter gets the triple. Stick around for the push, the Sonic Wave, and the burst of the Chakram, enough to bring Skeeter down the once.
Buybacks.
Can they do it a second time? Amar's BKB comes to an end, BZM jumps in, they'll get the Hex onto Amar. Pure turns into the gyro, using the flak against him. Skeeter, he's trying to hold his ground, trying to heal up, and the BKB comes to an end. Pure brings in the damage.
He's got the rapier down.
The rapier hits the deck once again here in this game 5. Pure able to get the pickup on it again.
Unbelievable. It's 3 buybacks, but they are able to bring down Skeeter here.
Oh boy, here we go. Tundra.
Snaking.
We know what happened last time when they got their hands on the rapier.
He'll be brought down as well on the Enchantress.
Falcons, they tried to be a little more calculated with how they attempted to push the game to victory this time with the rapier in the hands of Skeeter, but they still get punished. The buyback situation, I mean, it only really just came back online, right?
Yeah.
We saw how desperately Tundra were trying to get the money for the buybacks. They managed to do so in time for this fight, so they had the effort to go in for that round 2. Showing that sort of first round of the flat cannon, Skeeter does a huge amount of cleanup, but they couldn't kill off Pure, and Pure remaining alive throughout the team fight. It was just too much for the gyro to deal with, even with that second life.
Honestly, 33 and Pure, they're doing too much. They're unkillable, and they're making Skeeter have to just focus onto them. They're just on top of him the entire time. And Skeeter, I was watching, inventory management for him is an issue. He's trying to swap his items, get a refresher shard passed in his inventory. He didn't have the BKB. He was actually backpacked.
Malrine on the buyback for now. They get the feed script on Malrine, but Malrine.
Aeon disc. It did pop during the grip.
He's going to be safe for now, but the barracks in the mid will be claimed. Now, the question is, how careful are Tundra going to be pushing on with the edges? Because you say, sorry, with the rapier. They had that rapier, but the buybacks aren't great. They'll get the mega creeps.
They're backing up. They're resetting. I think that was the Aeon disc status resistance there versus the Fiend's grip, right? That's 75%. That's what actually allows him to survive.
Tundra, how much do they want to try and push this?
33 is pressing forward. It looks like they want to go for it here. 20 seconds on the gyro.
I mean, Pure's not around though for this push.
Lasso.
33 is going to get caught. The fall of Hex as well. BZM's going to try and jump over to help out. 33 will get the Axe on the BKB off. He's looking to dive the Fountain. Tank up some of the damage with the Axe, but the Dream Coil is there. They have the lockdown. His BKB soon to come to an end on 33. 33 will fall, but he had the luxury of buyback available. And the space is there for Pure to try and go for the game end. He'll put the BKB on back up down the grip. Onto Skeeter. Whiteboard gets the grab. Arena's dropped down. Pure's got to be so careful in this fight. The damage bringing down Skeeter.
He's still controlled.
Pure. They get the kill. They bring Skeeter down. They're onto the Ancient. Pure's trying to finish this off. Falcons desperately trying to throw everything at the ball. But Pure turns into the gyro. Can they find the spears there? Pure.
He brings it down.
They couldn't kill him in time. Pure.
actually so unbelievable. Absolute cinema across the board. Such Fiend's grip from Whitemon around the pit. The Fiend's grip, I don't even know what to talk about here. That was absolutely insane.
Wow.
One of the craziest finals I've seen.
your turn to pick.
I guard the wooded ways. Naturally.
Prepare for battle.
Yes. With a wild spirit. Nature calls.
30 seconds and counting. The battle begins.
In sylvan shade, the season arrives. Through shady lanes. So I go. Yes. En route. My youth outfit. By my shaggy bark. On my way. My hidden paths. Attack! Greetings, little tree. In green, I go. Weaving. Green wrath. Naturally. Branching out. By my shaggy bark. A bit of green. By the wilds. My hidden paths.
This is the very definition of first blood.
They sing the song of nature's ferocity. Wild spirit. In sylvan shade. Verdant fury. Through shady lanes. So I go. Under attack. Yes. In green I go. Go green. Yes. Wild is my way. I protect you. Wild is calling. On my way. Branch out. For the trees. En route. My hidden paths. Yes. Through shady lanes. On my way. Naturally. By my shaggy bark. In sylvan shade.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yes. En route. Verdant fury. Leaving. Nature's ferocity. So, what golden. Nature calls. Attack. Green wrath. The wild spirit. Branch out. sylvan shade. Naturally. By my shaggy bark. In green, I go. Wild is my way. Through shady lanes. En route. With a wild spirit. I the wilds.
The enemy's bottom tower has been demolished.
By hidden paths.
Dominating! Unbelievable! Your middle tower is under attack.
On my way.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Through shady lanes. On my way. Yes. Nature's way. Green. Ah, the sun in my leaves. With a wild spirit. En route. By hidden paths. Yes. By my shaggy bark. Mighty. Naturally. In sylvan shade.
Your bottom tower.
Green is good. By leaf and limb.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
By my shaggy
The
bark.
enemy's top tower brought to ruin.
In sylvan shade.
Radiant structures are fortified.
In green, I go. So I go. Nature calls. Nip in the bud. Yes. Uproot the foe. That should help.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
The wild is calling. By hidden paths. En route. How sweetly the sap flows. Naturally. Through shady lanes. With a wild spirit. Leaving. The wild is calling. On my way. Attack! Time to move. Nature's ferocity. Power wells up, so I go. Yes. Sylvan shade.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Snip.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
Yeah. A fern might grow there someday. By my shaggy bark. I'm under attack.
Has been slain in cold blood. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Nature calls. With a wild spirit. In green, I go. Limber on. Through shady lanes.
Fortified their structures against attack.
On my way.
Double kill! The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
attack. By my shaggy bark.
My support's far.
Someone lays blood.
Again, sun warms my limbs.
Double kill. We lead to victory.
A bit of greed. Yes.
That should help.
Yes. Nature calls. With a wild spirit. Naturally. So I go. Through shady lanes. On my way.
Your
Sun
middle
in
tower
my
is under attack.
green. I go.
They seek an advantage.
En route. Uproot the foe. In sylvan shade. The tree. By my shaggy bark. The seeds of yes.
Haste.
Nature calls. Hidden paths. So I go. Under attack. Green, I go. Green is good. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
En route. Through shady lanes. With a wild spirit. The forest.
My shit.
Triple kill.
It's going Orchid and Maelstrom. No diffuser, no organism, no fucking animal.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Light, air, and water. I have seen all in sylvan shade. I'm under attack. I will rise next season.
Radiant structures are fortified. Bottom tower. Killing spree. Where will the line be drawn? Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has
I could
fallen.
not bear to be away from the sacred woods. On my way. By hidden paths.
Double kill.
With a wild spirit.
Tower has fallen.
Power wells up in sylvan shade. En route.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Nature calls. So I go. The seeds of force. Through shady lanes.
Structures are fortified.
I'll take that.
The glens are calling. In green, I go. On my way. By my shaggy bark. Leaving. Yes. With a wild spirit.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top barracks has fallen.
Nature's gardens
Sweet structure cannot be undone. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. This is the rainbow guild.
for the trees. In green, I go. Attack! On my way. The wild is calling.
The radiant glyph is now active. Unstoppable!
By the wilds. Nature calls. In sylvan shade. So I go.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
En route.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Lightning path.
Bottom tower is Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks stands no more. Killing spree. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Little good can come of this.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. The enemy now have mega creeps. Your middle tower is under attack.
Greed and gold.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Protect your ancient, or pay the ultimate price. Victory goes to the dire.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom. Defeated!
Orchid, what the fucking animal.
None can stand against Sun Wukong.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Who beats the drums of war? Never in all the world's making and remaking have I witnessed an outcome that was more unequivocally in the bag.
"30 seconds to battle.
This way.
As pressure builds, the stalwart remain true.
All in stride. No doubt. Nothing to it.
Radiant versus Dire. It all comes down
Gods
to
and
this.
men alike, tremble! I hunt! Follow my lead. Force march! Need more time. Fall in! Perfect form! As the thickest flood, dogs are on us! Almost there! God's moving! I defy what's left to one end. A step towards victory. That's the right of it. I never let go of my shield. Move out. Time to pose. I choose this path myself.
First blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for more.
First in everything. I've got this. March! All for me. Our lines will never break. To the front! Clear a path! We go! The ball before me! Perfect! Of course. My feet know the way. I thought I peeked!
Fucking animal.
Your bottom tower is under attack. To your bottom tower.
pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
I'll not stay my hand. Killing spree. With divine grace. My plate resounds. No mercy. Strike fear. Lovely golden laurels. I know. Oh! Well, mull is over. Move out! Move it! Double kill! My spear leads the way. Thought as much.
The enemy attacks your top tower. Your bottom tower. Now you must decide what comes next.
I hunt. We go.
Needed that.
Move out! God's moving!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Look out! I'm invisible.
Middle tower is defending itself.
Oh, fucking animals picking Earthshaker too.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Oh, fresh and tingly.
Middle tower is
More
under attack.
power with divine grace. I know. Beg for mercy. No doubt.
Killing spree.
Okay.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Stupid enough to fight.
Will one side come to regret this?
This way.
attacks your bottom tower.
I'm under attack.
Double kill. Look to your top tower.
Oh my fucker, what the fucking animal?
Is under attack. That which protects also requires protection.
Oh my fuck.
Top tower. Your top tower has been skirmish. You must earn your take.
March! Yes, please. Mars ascends! Follow my lead.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My plate resounds. Have a spearful. By my spear. Nothing to it. To what end? Not ready. My feet know the way. Execute! Dare strike the god of war! Flashblade!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Double kill!
No, Mars here again. To war!
Middle tower is under attack. Killing spree!
Spears up! Huzzah!
Look to your bottom tower. Long has that tower stood against the
That's a right of it.
Look to your bottom tower.
Clear a path! My blood rises! This way, the god is complete. Almost there.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Thought as much.
Yes.
Fall in! Raha! Move it! Boundless field!
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
I told it! Give me a sec. My spear leads the way. Force march! Battle awaits! I choose this path myself. All in stride. Here's something. With pleasure. Go, go! This'll get right to the point. To the front! Well, Muller's over. Ready! A step towards victory! That's the right of it. Move out!
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
I'm seriously getting tired of this place.
Look to your top tower.
If that happens again, I might take it personally.
Double trouble.
Ready! With pleasure! My feet know the way. Well, Muller's over. To what?
Not today, Death.
A step towards victory.
Tired of this place.
Precision guaranteed. Well played. I don't think you had what it takes.
Your top tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Wielder of the four elements. Cross, Wex, Exhort.
I'm the best.
Weakest.
nothing to it. To me! Follow my lead. Force march! Here you go! I got this! Monster kill! Like a deep in the sacred waters. To war! Spears up! Indeed. To the front!
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
No doubt. Clear a path! Move it! Move out! I hunt! Huzzah! I know. Haste.
Odez TV is now following.
Your top tower is
My
under
plate
attack.
resounds.
Your top tower is falling.
That'll teach you. I choose this path myself. The dogs are on us. My feet know the way. Da 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 da. A step towards victory. I'm going to enjoy this day. Your struggles begin.
Shit! I'm seriously tired of this place.
I hunt! This way! What a view! With pleasure! Follow my lead! Spears up! My spear leads the way! Indeed!
Our glimmer. Eul. This Elder Titan so fucking trash.
I actually quite like that. We go! Thought as much. That's the right of it. I choose this path myself. Force march! God's moving! Raha! Move out! To the front!
Immortality.
I know. My ire grows. Battle awaits. Ready. With divine grace.
Here comes double trouble.
Nothing to it. Boy, flashlight on the killing spree. Almost. Stands. Almost there. March. Yes. Dominating! I never thought it would come to this. Neat. The heart to what end? Battered but unbroken. Go, go!
I've got this. All in stride.
Regeneration.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Stunning structures.
Azrai will not be denied.
Round one is over. My plate resounds. Move it! This way. Huzzah! Move it! Force march! Mega kill! To the front! Ready! To war! No doubt. To me! Killing spree! Fall in!
That's it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm seriously getting tired of this place.
That's the wit of it. Blast!
Structures are fortified. The enemy tower passes into history.
Follow my lead.
The enemy's force is double kill.
I'll make a point of it.
Zelda Titan need to die in real life.
Your middle tower is under attack. Where will the line be drawn?
Yes.
The odds of that happening again have to be 0. I choose this path myself. Thought as much. I've got this. My feet know the way. Nothing to it. The enemy's bottom tower is gone. Divine grace. I'm not my spear. But his feet will always be to rise again. Mortality. Killing spree! Dominating! Always Mega kill!
Can't endure.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Kill me. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Smoke. Shouldn't made me the last. The dial is now active. God's moving! Bottom tower is under attack. My plate resounds. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Bottom barracks has fallen. To your bottom barracks. Your bottom barracks stands now. Your middle tower has fallen. Killing spree!
Oh, so... Oh, fucking animal. A fucking animal. This animal is 100% account buyer. Fucking animal. Insane.
Ban some scourge of the battle. 5 seconds remain. Seconds. 5 seconds.
A wind of change is blowing.
The time for preparation is short. Use it wisely. It's 30 seconds now.
Cinema! Cinema!
Let the countdown begin.
Shameless people picking Legion Commander and Turbo. Fucking animal.
I'm way ahead.
10 players compete for ultimate glory.
Ooh, now I get to shoot stuff.
I'm seriously getting tired of this place.
Already moving. On it. On it. Of course. You catch my point? Every coin helps. On my way. I gust onward.
Pull the lane, you animal.
On my way. My elbow strength grow. Attack! I'm way ahead. Here, have an arrow. You've got my wind up. Of course. Already moving.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
I go. On it. Reap the whirlwind. Attack! On it. Taste my arrow. Is it raining arrows? I gust onward. Try this on for size. As the arrow flies. At them. My feet fly. Hey, they're picking on me.
Be still.
On it. Another arrow in my quiver. I go. I gust onward. Here, have an arrow. I steal from the slow. As the arrow flies. On my way. On it. Attack! Already moving. You've got my
Dire
wind
have
up.
fortified their structures against attack.
Wild winds rising. At them.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Attack!
Long has that tower stood against the rising
Of
tide.
course.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
I'm way ahead.
I'm seriously getting tired of this.
Of course. Gotcha! Like the wind. As the arrow flies.
Dominating!
On. Here goes. Already moving. I run like the wind. Pin! Taste my arrow.
I'm seriously getting tired of this place.
Try this one for size. Feel the wind in your hair. I go. On it. Raining arrows? Like the wind. I gust onward. On my way. Ninja.
Killing spree! Double kill!
I've been wanting this. My spirit sinks.
Dominating! Triple kill!
Can't keep a good girl down.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone.
I'm way ahead. I run like the wind.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Like the wind. As the arrow flies.
Middle tower is under attack.
You catch my point? Of course.
The enemy's
go.
top tower falls to oblivion.
Reap the whirlwind. Lincoln Sphere. I gust onward. Get my point? Is it raining arrows?
Killing spree! Double kill!
On it.
Pathetic.
Elbow strength grows. On it. In blue. I run like the wind. Why do you hate Ginger so?
Stupendous.
Your middle tower can no longer be saved.
Over here now.
I go. You weren't so damn damaged. On it. I'm way ahead.
Haste.
Already moving. My feet fly. As the arrow flies. Already moving. Feel the wind in your hair. On my way.
Illusion!
Like the wind. Oh! I go. I'm way ahead. My feet fly. On my way. On it. I gust onward. Already moving. Of course. I run like the wind.
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh, scepter. It's not time yet. On it. Like the wind. You've got my wind up. Not yet. Incoming! The arrow flies.
Killing spree!
I'll win. Taste my arrow.
Double kill!
The lesson for you.
Double kill!
Even at a fraction of my best, I outshine you immeasurably.
To your bottom tower. You've lost a bottom tower. Attacks your bottom towers. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm way ahead.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Attack! My feet fly. Under attack! On it. Here, have an arrow. Like the wind. Of course. Ah! My way. I run like the wind.
protects your top tower.
I gust like the wind. Already moving. You're not going anywhere. I run like the wind. Wild winds rising. I go.
Damage!
On it. Of course. Like the wind. On it.
The enemy's top tower brought to ruin.
As the arrow flies, my feet fly. I'm way ahead. Incoming! On it. My feet fly. Here goes.
Killing spree!
We're still alive. I'm still shooting. I like the wind. On my way. It's not quite. Arrow flies. Of course. Already moving. I gust onward.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
I run like the
Enemy's
wind.
middle barracks crumbles.
Of course. My feet fly. I go. On my like the wind. Already moving. On it. Like the wind.
Stupendous!
I'm way ahead. Every coin helps. I run like the wind. As the arrow flies. Lucky King Bar. I gust onward. On it. My feet fly. Of course, my feet fly. I gust onward. Like the wind. On it. On my way. I run like the wind. As the arrow flies. arrow flies. I go. Incoming. On my way. Mjolnir! I just onward. My feet fly. Already I'm under attack. Try this on the side.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
My feet fly. As the arrow gotcha. I'm way ahead.
Double damage!
I gust onward. Almost there. Get my point? Of course. I go. On my way. Like the wind. On it. Already moving. Every coin helps. I run like the wind. You catch my point? I gust onward. Like the wind. On it. On it.
Immortality is mine!
As the arrow flies. I run like the wind. Under
Enemy's top tower has fallen. You've destroyed the enemy's top barracks.
back into town.
Toast victories come
Go.
mega creeps.
Already moving. Alright, my feet fly. Here it comes.
from this battle 5 seconds.
A likely way to pass a fraction of an eon. Indeed.
Prepare yourselves for the main event.
I proceed. Just so.
30 seconds to battle.
Absolutely. We are in accord.
The
Commendable
fate of the
notion.
universe and the pride of 10 people on the line.
I find
This
myself
is
strangely
Dota.
drawn to this odd configuration of activity.
With alacrity. I venture forth. Exactly so. I go at will. My move. Very well. Alacrity.
First blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for
They
more.
deserve no less. I venture forth.
Double kill.
Great matter. Just so. Absolutely. In pursuit. Silence. Indeed.
Killing spree.
Before my time. Commendable notion. Destroy. A prize.
Double kill.
Exactly so. Don't run. Silence. move. I go at will. Very well. We are in accord. I proceed. Stay ahead! Silence! Indeed. My turn. I am not ready. I go at will. My move. Commendable notion. I raise my game with alacrity.
Killing spree!
Absolutely. Just so. Silence. I venture forth. Exactly so. We are in accord. Commendable notion. Absolutely. A metamorphosis. Exactly so. I proceed. I venture forth. With alacrity. I think that. Fair game. Ah! Not around. Indeed. I am under attack. Just so. Not yet. I go at will. Very well.
Dire fortified their structures against attack.
I proceed.
The radiant cliff is now active.
I go at
Killing spree! The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy attacks your middle tower.
commendable
Your
notion.
middle tower is defending itself.
Absolute. I'm out. I venture forth. Elevation. Very well. Mine, yes. Indeed. It's not time yet.
Dire
My
have
move.
fortified their structures against attack.
We are in accord. Exactly so. Less large sentence. With alacrity. Just so. I venture forth. Very well. We're near. My move. Just so. I am under attack. With accord. I proceed.
Invisibility.
Absolutely.
Denied.
What's this? They shall regret this. Indeed. Commendable notion.
Double kill.
This will come in handy.
Exactly so. I go at will. Commendable notion. Fair game. A welcome transformation. Indeed.
Killing spree.
Just so. With
To your bottom
alacrity.
tower.
Exactly so. I proceed.
Double kill.
Absolutely. I go at will. I venture forth. Stay and amuse them. Strength out of season. Very well.
The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
We are in accord. My move. They kneel. They deserve no less.
Killing spree.
With alacrity. Absolutely.
Unbelievable!
Not yet. I venture forth.
This will come in handy.
Commendable notion. Tarry no longer. We are in accord. Behold! Lincoln Sphere?
Is under attack. The tower is no more. Your middle tower is under attack. Now you must decide what comes next.
Assassination at its
The enemy attacks your middle tower. Your middle tower has fallen.
Cannot understand why these fucking morons go solo. Solo. We are 3 dead and solo, and I'm more stupid because I go in. Same. Look, this fucking we are dead, and this guy is going in. Fucking dead.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test. Radiant structures are fortified.
I venture
Your
forth.
tower is under attack. Your middle tower can no longer be saved. Your middle barracks are under attack. Barracks is gone. Your middle barracks are under attack. The house is fallen. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Mega kill!
We are in accord. I am not ready. Indeed. commendable notion. I
Your
shall
top
see.
tower is under attack. Your top tower has
Very
fallen.
well.
Some sacrifices must be made. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
With alacrity.
Your top barracks has fallen. Your top
I
barracks
venture
has
forth.
fallen. Monster kill! Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Double kill! Your ancient is under attack. seconds remain. Seconds remain. 5 seconds.
'Okay, my friend.
I am Ymir.
Prepare for battle. 30 seconds and counting.
If you say so. Yeah, sure. Okie dokie. Yeah, sure.
Who will emerge victorious?
You betcha. Who's ready for a fight? The first hit is free. Anyone? Yeah. Snowstorms are coming. Yeah. Yes. I'm under attack. Yep. Good, keep them coming. I am watching for you. Let us fight. Sounds like a good idea. I say. Onward. Why not?
This is the very definition of first blood.
Yes. Dead. Oh. Could be good. Got it. Don't take it personal. Fine. You betcha. Denied. Sounds like a good idea. They will not know what it is. Ali, you're I'm under attack. If you say so. Double kill. Turns to gray. Fight later. Double kill. Let's see them try that again. Onward. Killing spree. I say. Oh, denied. Okie dokie. Good to be good. Yeah. Up to my weight class when you are ready. Dead. I say we should trade blows. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Snowstorms are coming. Snowball. I'm under attack. Now the fun begins. The North comes with me. Got it. Ice shot. Yeah, sure. Precious bounty. You betcha. Yes. Come here. Why not? Was good practice. Fine. Yeah, sure.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Say so.
The dire glyph is now active.
Got it. Onward. I shine.
The enemy attacks your middle tower. The enemy's top tower brought to ruin.
Yeah. This should be fun. Snowstorms are coming. Why not? Good to be good. Yes. Snowball.
To your bottom tower. Now you must decide.
I'm under attack. Okie dokie.
Is under attack. Advantage.
Yeah, shoot. Sounds like a good idea. Killing spree. I say. Snowball fire killing down the road. Oh yes, ready for a comeback. You betcha. Not yet. The North comes with me. Killing spree! Double kill!
Why all the time these fucking idiots, Ogres, play is making Midas? Okay, make Midas. But play active, you fucking moron, don't farm, fucking idiot.
Yeah. Just the walk. You betcha. Afraid to look out. Drop a freak. I'm under attack. This round is over.
I need to farm? No, my ogre is farming jungle. My ogre is farming jungle, he need to farm more.
Yeah, sure.
Killing spree!
Yeah. You are going nowhere. Snowball. Got it. Punch things up. I say. Sounds like a good idea.
Double kill!
Nice shot. It's the fight.
Killing spree!
Storms and
Triple
coming.
kill! Radiant structures are fortified.
Not yet. Let us keep this clean. Please. I dare them to fight me. Could be good.
fortified their structures against attack.
Yeah. Yes.
Killing spree!
Yes. Got it. You bet. Snowball. Cool off. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okie dokie. Knockout. Why not?
Double damage. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Look to your bottom tower. Will one side come to regret this?
Knuckles cracked and ready. Yep. The North comes with me. Keep it coming. You betcha. Got it. Ice shards.
Look to your top tower.
Yeah, sure.
Precious bounty.
Yeah,
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm under attack. Upward.
Look to your top tower. Your top tower is
Got it. Got it. Why not? Yeah, sure. Okie dokie.
Is gone. The enemy attacks your top tower.
The North comes with me. Much better. Inclement march. Time flex. Yeah.
The enemy's bottom barracks compromise. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
I say. If you say so.
Engage! The enemy's middle tower
Got it.
has fallen.
Yes. Wanted to try your luck.
Double kill! The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
the punch. Ice guard! I'm under attack! Stay strong.
Middle tower has been destroyed. The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
You betcha. Yeah, sure.
To the dire go the spoil.
Victory!
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
I'm a straight shooter.
Prepare for battle.
On it.
30 seconds and counting.
I gust onward.
A legend interrupted.
I'm tired of this place.
Time for target practice. On it.
You thought to tame the lion?
I'm way ahead.
The stalwart will hold, the weak.
Axe goes.
As the arrow flies. On my way.
A player has disconnected from the fight. First blood!
First blood.
Taste my arrow.
History may forget
Another
you,
arrow in my quiver.
but my blade never will.
Remember that a true
Attack!
competitor honors opponents.
I go. My range increases.
None on this stage
Of course.
shrink from a fight. Will call
Try
the
this
back.
on for size.
Not all remain.
Already moving. Attack! Gotcha! Oh, scepter! I'm way ahead. Reap the whirlwind. I go.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower. That
Here, have an arrow.
also requires protection.
I
To your
gust
bottom
onward.
tower.
You catch my point? At them.
Your middle tower is under attack.
At them. On it. Of course.
The enemy
run like the
attacks your
wind.
bottom tower.
Here, have an arrow. On it. Attack!
The enemy attacks your top tower.
Like the wind. On my way.
Your top tower is under attack.
Of course. On it. My feet. Here it goes. On my way. I gust onward. My elbow strength grows as the arrow flies.
Victory goes to the dire.
Right on target.
It is your ban. 5 seconds remain. Ten seconds remain. Five seconds.
I'm a straight shooter. I go.
I'm betting this one's in the
I'm way ahead.
Just 30 seconds now.
Already moving.
No way. Oh, you want some of this, eh?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this Dota
Oh,
match.
now I get to shoot stuff. On it.
First blood.
That was but the first taste of revenge.
As the arrow flies, I go. Already moving. Catch my breath. I'm under attack.
Goodness.
I'm way ahead. Of course. On my way. Reach the whirlwind. I run. On it. I gust onward. I'm way. Like the wind.
That was unreal.
Of course. You've got my wind up. As the arrow flies. Attack! Is it raining arrows? monster size. Ah! I just winded it. Meet the prevailing winds. On my way, I run like the wind. I go. As the arrow flies. Oh!
Look to your top tower.
Nothing like a little failure to sharpen your aim.
Killing spree.
On it. Already moving.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
I'm way ahead. Every coin helps. I go. I gust onward. On my way. On it. Of course. My feet fly. Wild winds rising. Already moving. On my way. Not yet. I'm not ready.
Under attack.
I'm gust onward. It matters not to me. Let the wind.
Tower is gone. Enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I go.
Dominating.
Reap the whirlwind.
Killing spree.
On it. Out of mana. I'm way ahead. As the arrow flies. Of course. My feet fly. Here it goes. Another arrow.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test. Dire structures are fortified.
I go.
Your middle tower
Already
faces
moving.
a terrible test.
Attack!
The
My elbows
enemy
are
attacks your
gross.
middle tower.
On my way.
Your middle tower is
On it. Like I'm under attack. As the arrow flies. I'm not ready. On it. I gust onward. I'm way ahead. I run like the wind.
Invisibility.
the enemy attacks your top tower. There's There's nothing left of your top tower.
I go. Already moving. Of course. Like the wind. Beneath the tree.
The tower is under attack. Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
Not time yet. Not yet.
Killing spree!
On my way. My feet fly. I run like the wind. I gust onward. I'm way ahead. On like the wind. On my way. I'm way ahead. As the arrow flies. Oh, scepter. On it. You catch my point?
Dominating!
Every coin helps. On it. Attack! Of course.
Look to your top tower.
Already moving.
Dominating!
I go.
Your top tower is under attack.
I go. On my feet fly. Of course. I'm under attack. On
Mega kill!
I run like the wind. On my way. Already moving.
Mega kill! Mega kill! Your top tower is under attack.
Not yet.
Your tower can no longer be saved.
I gust onward.
Your top barracks has fallen. The enemy attacks your middle tower. Your middle tower faces a terrible. This is the real deal.
Why am I surrounded by such
Your
peons?
middle tower has fallen. Monster kill! Double kill!
Your impertinence.
Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen.
Oh, that's nothing. Oh, you want some of this?
Your middle tower can no longer be saved. Defend your ancient to the very end.
I run like the wind.
Your ancient is
The arrow fly around. I'm under attack.
monster kill! Something. 5 seconds remain. Seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
queendom come?
Prepare for battle.
Forward. Forward.
I'm seriously tired of this place.
This beat of war.
Your queen moves. Here, here.
I'm seriously getting tired of this place.
A royal path.
Why not?
Welcome one and all to the main event.
Make way for your queen. A path to pain. There will be pain. There will be screaming. As I will. Swiftly. Submit. The pain train. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. A path to I'm under attack. Oh, almost missed it. Oh, yes. Swift.
Double kill.
Forward. Oh, yes. A royal. Oh, yes. That was perfect. The pain train. As
I'm seriously getting tired of this place.
I love a struggle. Quickly now. Your pain ends. Here, here. Pain builds character. Forward. Your as I will. It's not
Killing spree.
yes. Swiftly. So begins the reign of pain. Forward. Quickly now. Forward.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Your queen moves.
Use them wisely.
Yes.
middle tower is defending itself.
A path to a royal path. Here, here. Bringing the pain.
Silence.
Swiftly. Quickly now. Ooh, royalties. Oh,
Your
yes.
middle tower is under attack. The enemy attacks your bottom tower. Long has that tower stood against the rising tide.
Here, here.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
As I will.
You've lost a bottom tower.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Worthy tribute. A path to pain.
The enemy attacks your top tower.
Forward. My pain tolerance increases. Here, here.
Stand aside.
Oh, yes. Forward. Your queen moves.
Futuristic.
My pustules burst. Losing.
I will.
Structures are fortified.
A path to pain. Quickly now.
attacks your middle tower. Mega kill!
Train.
Look to your bottom tower. The diaglyph is now active.
Your queen moves. Oh, yes.
Unseen.
Here.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
As I will. Make way for you.
Look to your top tower. Wicked sick! Radiant fortify their structures against attack.
Oh, yes. Growing stronger.
Flash me!
Oh, yes.
Killing spree! Double kill! Monster kill!
Quickly now. More. Ecstasy of agony. Oh, yes.
The enemy attacks your middle tower. Now you must decide what comes next.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Here.
Rise.
A path to pain. Your queen moves. A path to pain. You've got it. Here. Not yet.
The enemy's middle tower passes into history.
Quickly now. Agony awaits. A pain builds character. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Not yet. Forward. Voice.
Look to your bottom tower. is under attack. This is not battle, it is slaughter! The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Train. Quickly now. No pain, no gain. Oh, yes.
Stress me!
Here, here. Your queen moves.
Has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality.
Fortified their structures against attack. Your middle tower is under attack. That which protects also requires protection. Your middle tower faces a terrible test. Sparks that will blaze into a skirmish. Your middle tower has fallen.
It's wonderful.
Attacks your bottom tower.
Forward.
Bottom tower has fallen. What will be the next to fall?
Swiftly. Oh, yes.
Fresh me!
As I will.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has been overcome.
Here, here. Quickly now. Oh, yes. A royal path.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone.
Ooh, royalties. Oh, yes.
Look to your top tower.
Your queen moves.
They seek an advantage.
Forward. We're here. Oh, yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
A path to
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, yes. Does this hurt? Oh, yes. Your queen moves. A path to pain. Quickly now.
His mortality, but his fate will always be to rise again.
Forward. I love a struggle. Oh, yes. We're here.
Your middle tower is under attack. Mega kill! Double kill!
You're not the hunter.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Truth is all around you.
Structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Protect your ancient. Defend your ancient to the very end.
Defeated.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
What's this thing? Some kind of fight?
Prepare for battle.
You couldn't stop me. Leave it. Always wanted to go this way.
Selves are in
My tail's a sail. Did you see a branch move? Yeah, I see it.
30 seconds to battle.
Now
Consider yourself warned.
no worries. No, that way.
Söder uniform.
Listen.
Crucible of
What is it? Around here, I don't see what the rest is about. For me, the pace never stops.
First blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for more.
Get him off me! Any blood trails? Ah. Hardly see nothing down here. This way. Always a step ahead. Wicked. I'll lead the way. Throw down your gold. Uh-huh. Yeah. No! What's over here? Enough yakking. Ugh. I'm king. Sure. Just follow my trail. Got any scrog? What's a warning shot? Look at this clown. You smell something? Hands up! Drop your gold and run along. usually like my trees to myself, but I'll make an exception. That's the one.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
That's not the oven. Incoming! Get stuck. It's more fun at school. Not yet. Anyone know where we're going? Have a squiz.
Killing spree.
Just follow
Double
my
kill.
tail. Things the murder star.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
I'm always on the right trail.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Right. Yeah. It's all on the way. One in the groove. Hey, listen to this. I've run across some shapeshifters in the dark wood. They move around a lot, but I can tell you about where. Hey, where did they shoot? Time to kill something? Yep. Drinking time. I'm keen. Yeah. Yep. What? This way?
Dire's courier has been killed.
Better not catch you littering, bro. It's how I live. In you go. Here's one from my stash. How you like my rig? Just follow my trail.
No blood for you.
It's how I live. No worries. Anyone know where we're going? Sure.
The enemy attacks your top tower.
Just follow my tail. Maybe my finger got twitchy. Yeah, I see it. Uh-huh. Drinking time. I'm under attack. You couldn't stop me. It's all on the way. Leave it.
So many selves.
Yeah. One in the groove. Ripper. You smell something? That's the one. I aim to please. Like I haven't seen that
It's
before.
the ultimate sacrifice.
Always a step ahead. It's what I do. Where do you think you're going? Food and thought. Ah, more fun this way. Did you see a punch move? What? This way? Tail and trailing. Nah, yeah. You look all sorts of wrong. Nah, yeah. This way. I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty. I'm keen. Go this way. Having's the murder stat. Doing my best. For the record, I did hit a tree. Just adding on to perfect. No!
I'm seriously getting tired
Now
of this place.
So you ready? I'll lead the way. Time to kill something?
Unbelievable!
You ever feel really exposed? I'm always on the right track. Honestly, this is about all I need to get started. Yeah, my throat's itchy. Get a bit caught up here? I'm keen. This'll come in handy. Got any straw?
Сегодня я не в форме.
Yep. Yeah. Listen. Take your hiding. I'm keen. Not literally, of course. Any blood trails?
This is the real deal! Mega kill! Unbelievable!
Yeah. Rattle the dogs. Got ya. What an egg. My tail's a stick.
Synthesis. Double damage.
Uh-huh. Paws are peddling. Sweet eggs. I should have heaps of these. Uh-huh. Time to kill something? Hope I read it right. That's fun. Say hello to my Go this way. Tails are stale. Probably the right way. Anyone know where we're going? Leave it. Prepare for pain. Not yeah. Sure.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Stay in the trees. Not yeah. Listen.
So it must be.
Did you see a bunch? Yeah, I see it. Always a sticky
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
This way looks clear. It's all on the way. It's how I live. Here's a happy little fella. It's not even my birthday. I guess it could be. Ripper. Just follow my trail. I can take the kick. Can you? Yeah, and that's a cold, hard fact. me. I'm king. This way. I'll make you famous. I'm under attack. Got any scrog? You smell something? Pause a peddler.
The self roams.
Here. How about a shortcut? Got heaps of them. Mind the branch. One in the group. Yeah, I get feedback. My uncle used to say it was right wrist. You know, on account of not dying.
The tower is under attack.
Wicked. Uh-huh. I'm always on the right trail.
Look to your top tower.
Hey, hold this target for a sec.
Where will the line be drawn?
Yep. Have some. Ha! Push. Don't let him hide, bitch. And retreat. It's funny. It doesn't hit next. Just follow my tail. Yeah. Trempin' time.
Your
Now
top
you
tower is under attack. That which protects also requires protection.
Oh, this stuff's the best. Here we go again. I'll lead the way. Apple in your eye! Who we fighting? Opposite. Takes a sec. Yes! It's all on the way. No worries. Leave it. Listen. Trempin' time. I'm always on that trail.
Balance the
That's how
scale.
I live. Watch it. Not gonna pay the toll. Just follow my tail. Ripper. Right. Can't hit nothing if you don't pay. Some first two dragons questions are so hard. They merge into one dumber, slower dragon. No, this way. Stupid powers. Do this way.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I'll lead the way. One in the groove. They're bloody asking for it. You couldn't stop me. I'm king. Nah, yeah. Who we fighting? We always use the trees, just keeping it loose. I'll succeed. Now I'm the dodgy one. Nah, yeah. Yep. Ever seen someone bleed out in a net? No? Let's get started. Did you see a branch move? Invisible. Nothing to it. Just follow my trail.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Now
you must decide.
you're going to regret this.
Comes. This middle tower can no longer be saved.
Pause it.
Fish out of water.
My tail's a sail. Scurry up. Yeah. Always a step ahead. Sure.
Look to your top tower.
Yeah, I see it.
Your top tower
When's the
is
murder
under
start?
attack.
That's the one.
Look to your top tower.
Yeah.
Will one side come to regret this?
Yeah.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Open all night.
Glimmer cape.
Killing spree! Unbelievable!
You smell something? Got any scrog? Probably the right one. Anyone know where we're going? How about a shortcut? I'm keen. What do you reckon? Chill it. Uh-huh. Any blood trails? Yep. Uh-huh. Leave it. Go, go! This'll come in. Make a little fort. Did you see a branch move? I'll lead the way. You couldn't stop me.
Gold for me.
Just follow my tail. Shaka! This way. Nah, yeah. Pause it, peddling. I'll suss it. I'm king. Stay in the trees. Just follow my trail.
Phasing.
Now you tell me. What an egg! Hey, did you hear? No worries. Not yet. probably the right way. Listen. That's the one. Scurry, got you. Yeah. Anyone know where we're going? Jeepers! You smell something? Time to kill something? What? This way? I'm keen. Here's it. Rattle the dog. Ready for some kick. That's a bingo. Always a sticky kid. When's the murder start? Yeah. Yep. Any blood trails? I'm all snapped out. A reckoning! Yeah, I throw some shit. Who we fighting? Huh? Yep.
Yes.
Sure. This is This place. I'm nuts. Trending time.
Immortality.
It's how I live. Push. I'm not sure this isn't killing. Uh-huh. What? This way? I'm keen. Ripper. Go, go, go!
is near.
You smell something? It's what I do. What an egg! Now you tell me. Got any scrog? Always a secret good. Got heaps of them. Gotcha. This'll come in handy. Not yet. That's the one. Hang on. Are you gonna be a pro?
Beatable!
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Clockwork!
distance.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah. A traps for a trap. Hull. Armor power. Yeah. Trip trap. Spring
Just 30
forward.
seconds now. As pressure builds, the stalwart
Yes.
remain true.
Aha! I'm well oiled. I run like a clock.
They trained hard to get here. It's time now for the final
Up close
fight.
and arsenal. Ah. Yes, I'm under attack. I cozy in here, isn't it? Ah. Yeah. A fine adjustment. Rattle and roll. The turtle wins the race. Aha. Attack! Hey, watch it. My gears turn. Oh! Spring my trap. Oh! Ow! Ha-ha! Ow! What are you doing? Closing in. The turtle wins the race. Closing in. Rattle and roll. Ho! Armor power. Ow! Yeah. Oh. Oh.
This is the very definition of first blood.
Tools. Ow! I like this. Hey, watch it.
Blaze blade.
Not my words.
Double kill.
Another name in my grimoire.
Powered armor up.
A mere
Spring
dot
forward.
on the road to victory.
I'm well oiled. Yeah. A traps for a trap. A fine adjustment. Get in gear. My gears turn. I'm under attack. I close the distance. Trip trap. I run like a clock. Ah-ha. Armored to the teeth. Cozy here, isn't it? Yes. Aha. Armor power. Spring my trap. Yes. Spring forward. Whoa. I'm well oiled. A traps for a trap. Rattle and roll.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. Not obsolete quite yet.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
Ah-ha. The turtle wins the race. I close the distance. Closing in. Uh-huh. A fine adjustment. Good for the gut. My gears turn.
The tower faces a terrible test. Long has that tower stood against the rising tide.
Oh! Whoa! Yes!
Show's over me.
That was canned laughter. A fine adjustment. Yeah. Spring forward. Ah. A traps for a trap. Oh! I'm well oiled. I'm under attack. Ah-ha. Ow! Oh. My precision
is under attack.
increases.
I see an advantage.
Ah. Oh. Turtle wins the race. trip trap. Yes. Yeah. Aha. Uh-huh. Yeah. Rattle and roll. I'll rattle you, Jack. Armor power.
The enemy attacks your top tower.
My gears turn.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Yes. Oh. Oh, I'm under attack. I closed the dis- Ow! What are you doing? Yeah. Ow. Gear up. It's out. A train. Wrenching up the trap. The turtle wins the race. Spring. Ah. I'm well oiled.
Killing spree!
Yeah. Armor power.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has been overcome.
I run like a clock. My gears turn. Coins in the can.
Double degradation.
Spring my trap. Trip trap. Closing in. Yes. Tin-man battle. I'm under attack. Practice makes
Dominating! Double kill!
damn good.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
Do it with flair. Yeah. This'll gum your gears. Uh-huh.
The seeds of
Homing
fortune.
in. Yes. A fine adjustment. Oh! Jackpot. Mm-hmm. Flares here.
Oh, look at it go!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Now you must
Spring
decide
my trap.
what comes next. Radiant structures are fortified.
Rock it on.
The enemy attacks your bottom
Top of
tower.
the maze.
Rattle-a-rattle-em trip trap. close the distance. Armor power.
Is now active.
Incoming. A traps for a trap. Yes.
Mega kill.
So soon.
The turtle wins the race. And it's off. My gears turn. Yeah.
Your top tower is under attack.
Boom, there it goes.
Your tower is
I run
under
like a
attack.
clock. Closing in.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Wow.
Your middle tower is
Do it with flair. Spring forward. Yes. Hmm.
the enemy's bottom
Flair's here.
Leave us.
Boom. Rattle and roll.
Just told there'd be a mushroom cloud.
I'm well oiled. Incoming. A fine adjustment.
Invisibility.
I close the distance. Closing in. Homing in. Uh-huh. Yes. And it's off. I'm under attack. Hit the jackpot. Spring forward. Ratchet up the trap. Out. Isn't it?
killing spree. Monster kill.
Rewind. Rock it on. Mm-hmm. I run like a clock. A fine adjustment. Wow. I'm well oiled. Boom, there it goes. Spring my trap. I'm not ready. Yeah. Dead giveaway. Rock it on. Rattle and roll. It's not time yet. Do it with flair.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Spring forward. Armor power.
Tower is under attack.
And it's off. Pull.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yeah. I'm under attack. Rattle and roll. Shot in gear. Incoming.
Double kill.
Just what the doctor ordered.
A traps for a trap. Flares here. Aha! Aha! Not yet. Boom! There it goes. Yes. I call entrapment. Trip trap. I run like a clock. Aha.
Dire structures are fortified.
Do it with flair. Under attack. I'm well-oiled. Coming in. Yes. Incoming. I close the distance.
Brought to ruin.
Uh-huh.
Wraiths, your king is here.
Yeah. Rock it on.
My cubs,
I'm seriously getting tired of this place.
Refurbished.
Nothing is free. You must earn your take. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Sparks that may blaze into a skirmish.
And it's off. The turtle wins the race.
Unbelievable!
Yeah. Do it with flair. A fine adjustment. Mm-hmm. Aha! Incoming! Trip trap! Yeah. Rattle and roll. And it's off. A fine adjustment. Armor power. It's not time yet. Rock it on. Closing in. The trap is sprung. My boom, there it goes. Yow.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Invisibility. The seeds of fortune.
Rebuilt and ready to roll. Flares here. Jackpot. Yes. Whoa! 10-man battle plan. And it's off. This'll gum your gears. Aha! Boom! There it goes! Spring forward! I shift to a higher gear! Yes! Rock it on! I run like a clock! I'm well-oiled.
The true heroes are the ones who wait all the way.
Ooh, that tickles. Spring my trap. Ow. Oh. Ow, what are you doing? Whoa. Mash your gears. Prepare for repairs. Incoming!
Your middle tower is under attack.
Uh-huh. The turtle wins the race. Flares here. A traps for a trap. Yeah.
I'll take that.
Spring.
Tower is under attack.
Coins in a can. Rattle and roll! Yeah! The turtle wins the race.
Illusion.
Closing in. I close the distance. Rattle of yeah. Trip trap. Homing in. Rattle and roll. Do it with flair. A fine
Enemy's
adjustment.
middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Ah. Boom! There it goes. Oh. Armor power. Spring forward, and it's
Your middle tower is under attack.
I am the new Mark II rattle trap. Just kidding. Whoa! Homing in. I run like a clock. Go for parts. My gears turn. Incoming! Spring my trap. A traps for a trap. Players here.
Killing spree.
Yeah. Incoming illusion. It's not time yet. Rock it on. Yeah. Spring my trap. I'm not ready. Boom! There it goes. Closing in.
I'm seriously getting tired of this place.
The true heroes are the ones who wait all the way. The enemy's bottom barracks crumbles. Dire structures are fortified.
Coming in. My gears turn. Yeah. Yes. Do it
The
with
enemy's
flair.
middle tower passes into history.
Mm-hmm. I'm well oiled. Spring forward. A fine adjustment. Flares here. Yeah. Not yet.
I'll take that.
Incoming. Armor power. Ha-ha. And it's off. The turtle wins the race. Yes. Dead giveaway. Boom! There it goes.
The seeds are formed.
money were a shield, right? Homing in.
The enemy's top tower falls to oblivion. The enemy's middle tower is staged. No. The enemy's middle tower
Trace for a
seconds.
No, 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 no.
I summon the forces of nature through shady lanes.
Prepare yourselves for the main event.
Naturally. By hidden paths. With a wild spirit. On my way. Through shady lanes.
30 seconds and counting.
Yes. By my shaggy bark. En route.
The match of
In
matches
sylvan shade.
starts now.
The season arrives. Naturally. In green, I go. So I go. I'm under attack. Verdant fury. Wild is my way.
Now you must decide what comes next.
Nature calls. Yes. Through shady lanes. By hidden paths.
By my bones.
In green, I go. Go green! ready. In sylvan shade. Nature calls. So I go.
Never rage quits. First blood.
First victim.
Green and gold. I see my woods again. Yes. Naturally. En route.
Why does anyone even try?
On my way. By my shaggy bark.
Double kill!
With a wild spirit. Yes. Go green. Ooh. Leaving. Naturally. So I go.
Over.
Prune. Leaving. Yes. By hidden paths. Through shady lanes. Attack. Yes. By my shaggy bark. With a wild spirit. En route.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
Green. On my way. I answer the wild call. In sylvan shade. En route. Yes. I'm under attack. Yes. Through shady lanes. Nature's ferocity. Naturally. Nature calls. Not
Your middle tower is defending itself.
the wild is calling.
Killing spree! The enemy attacks your middle tower. Your middle tower is under attack. Long has that tower stood against the rising tide.
Again, the sun warms my limbs. So I go.
Goodness.
In green, I go. With a wild spirit. On my way. With a wild will. By hidden paths.
Denied.
Yes. En route. Through shady lanes. So by my shaggy bar.
Necromancer shall raise what the Venomancer puts down.
I go. For the trees! My hidden paths. Ooh. Burn and fury. On my way. By the wilds. Yes. Branch out. Green wrath. Wild is my way. Nature calls. Power wells up from within. Verdant fury. With a wild spirit. Feel nature's wrath. Naturally. Leaving. It's not time yet. Nature calls.
Brought to ruin.
With a wild spirit.
You said set. Mega kill!
So I took blood. Nature's wrath. On my way. Through shady lanes. Naturally. In sylvan shade. In sylvan shade.
The enemy's bottom tower is gold.
Yes. With a wild spirit. Through shady lanes. In green, I go. Nature's ferocity. Yeah.
Killing spree!
Nature calls. En route. On my way. What golden green. My hidden paths.
And that is why I wake up in the morning.
Dominating!
Is it spring already? The wild is calling. Naturally. Yes. Attack! En route. Not yet. So I go. With a wild sylvan shade. Through shady lanes. On my way. Under attack. Mega kill.
Attack your top tower.
Nature's way. By my shaggy bark. My hidden paths.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I could not bear to be away from the sacred woods.
The hungry rise again, battered but unbroken.
My hidden paths. Leaving. In green, I go.
Wicked sick. Double kill. Your bottom tower is under attack. The radiant glyph is now active. Your bottom tower is under attack. Where will the line be drawn? Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm not ready. green wrath. With a wild spirit. By my shaggy bark. Through shady lanes.
Enhancer.
Yeah. Branch out. On my way. So I go. Yeah, steel and strength. Nature's wrath upon you. In sylvan shade. En route. In sylvan shade. Leaving. Go green. Nipped in the bud.
I'll take that.
By hidden paths. Through shady lanes. Naturally.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Glad to leave that place.
Goodness.
Wild is my name. With a wild spirit. With me.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant
Nature
structures are
calls.
fortified. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under
Nature's
attack.
wrath upon you. I answer the wild's call. On my way. I the wilds. In green, I go. Uproot and after that. En route. Yes. For the trees. In green, I go. Yes. With a wild
Bottom tower is under attack. Will one side come to regret this?
Yes. Warriors of the wood.
This is the real deal!
Naturally. By hidden paths. In sylvan shade. Through shady lanes. En route. Come.
Gold for me.
By my shaggy bark. Nature calls. On my way. So I go. Leaving. Yes. Uproot you. By hidden paths.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
The seeds of fortune. So I go. In sylvan shade.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
In green, I go. With a wild spirit, pull roots and run. Natural.
Killing spree.
By my shaggy boss. Leaving. On my way. Your name shall be forgotten.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Power wells up within.
Your top tower is under attack.
En route. Pull
Your
roots
top
and
tower
run.
is under attack.
Nature's ferocity. Attack. Not mine. with a wild spirit. With me. Leaving. Nature's way. So I go.
Also requires protection.
Warriors of the wood. Nature calls. In sylvan shade. By hidden paths. En route. On my way. Through shady lanes. Come to me. Leaving. By my shaggy bark. I'll just take a cutting. By hidden paths. Yes. With a wild spirit. Through shady lanes.
Your top tower is under attack. They seek an advantage.
Nature calls.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
In sylvan shade. Uproot and after them. On my way. En route. So I go. The seeds of fortune. Nature's ferocity. Naturally. Come, come. Under attack. There, the forest. Through shady lanes. Uproot you. So I go.
Dark structures nature calls.
Green wrath.
Gold for me.
By my shaggy bar.
No more.
Viking paths. Uproot the foe. Naturally. Green, I go. For the truth. Warriors of the wood, wild is my way. The wild is home. On my way. Yes. In sylvan shade. En route. Double damage. I forgot about the kick on that one. Yeah.
Killing spree. Lucky Roshan in his pit. Dire structures fortified.
这大概就是年轻人的操作。
Goodness. Goodness.
The enemy's bottom tower has been demolished.
Invisibility. with a wild spirit.
Killing spree.
It's not time yet. In green, I go. Through shady lane. Come. By my shaggy body.